Nope, you're not here. How you doing? The Big Mole, welcome, welcome, welcome. And Demonic, how are you doing? That's not how that works. Souvenir, plop. Oh, embed big. All right. Nom 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 nom. Over there. Good. Yeah, it should be fine. We hit creepers into the lock. Then the creeper should be more in the background, shouldn't it? Maybe at some point in time I should maybe invest a little bit more in the new getting started screen concept or something like that. But to be perfectly honest, it's only like for like 2 or 3 minutes. Doesn't really matter that much. All right. Pop you out. Put you over there. Replace the pillar of the creeper. Yes, I'm not an artist. I would have to contact the artist who made this in the first place. Nah, we will see. There's an easy way to deal with this. Just switch the scene. And start off with good evening, Twitch, and welcome back to GregTech New Horizons. We are finally entering the ZPM stage of the game, and, well, how to put it, there's a lot of stuff to do. So let's jump right in. Here we go. All right. Good. Well, that's a good start, you fucker. Yes, that thing over there. We'll get to you soon. Good. Welcome back, everybody. Welcome back to more GregTech New Horizons. We are going to be deeply continuing our game today because we already arrived like in ZPM last time around, but we are finally rooted in ZPM, which means there's a whole bunch of things over here we need to explore and we need to take a look at. Dr. Drago, hello there. How are you doing? Welcome. The only thing I did get a notice over here once we entered ZPM is we don't get no more quest rewards. I kinda hate that. There's like, give me at least something, man. You complete these quests and goes like, yay, you did it. And you go like, oh, really? Nothing? Nothing, man. Absolutely nothing. Not even anything? Oh, there's something over here. It feels so unrewarding when you got quests in here and you don't get a reward for them. I would love if that would be different, but yes. And Jumper, hello there. How you doing? Who upgrading the tech? Wait, what? Upgrading the tech? Well, yes, maybe. But yes, we're in ZPM. And of course... Oh, that thing over there took so much resources, man. We got a bit of a quadruple stacked... No, not quadruple. Pentuple? Heptuple? Wait, quad? Pentuple. Yeah, pentagram, pentuple. Quintuple. Quintuple's also fine. A quintuple stacked particle accelerator over here, which of course is absolutely amazing. The bottom 4 over here are for power. The top 1 is for crafting. And of course, we got a very much stacked plasma turbine over here. I had the choice between, of course, the actual XL generator or just like 16 individual generators. I went for the individual ones. I kinda like these over here more. What the hell is that thing? That's a particle accelerator. Actually, it's 5. There's one over here. There's one over there. And then there's one over there. There's one over there. And there's one over there. Good. We can also go inside of this thing because, well, I kinda left a gap over here. So we can go inside of it. It does take a bit of power. There is a bit of power that this thing takes, but it makes also so much power. You might notice it's currently off. And it's currently off because we, of course, got a very big Lapatronic supercapacitor over here, which is currently 72% full, and that is more than enough. It's totally not dangerous to go inside. No, it should be fine. You should be able to go in here. You should maybe not go inside of the ring itself. That's maybe the one thing you don't really want to go in there. But yes, we got the Lapatronic supercapacitor over here, and this Lapatronic supercapacitor over here is set with a couple of switches. We got 2 measure points. One lower end and one upper end, and if we go under 10% capacity, we will turn on the bottom 4 particle accelerators over here, or fusion reactors. Actually, it's fusion reactors, not particle accelerators, it's fusion reactors. We will turn on the bottom 4 fusion reactors over here, fusing deuterium and helium-3 to make helium plasma, and then the helium plasma will go into, where are they? Will go into these we'll go into these plasma turbines over there. And yes, and ZPM as in Stargate? Yes, ZPM as in Stargate. Where was that? Was it over here? The ZPM spear at here. Speaking of ZPM, did you know the name is based upon the 0-point module from the show Stargate SG-1? Yes, it's from Stargate. Which continues the story of the movie. It's a great show. Go watch it. Yeah, go watch it, but skip the last 2 seasons. Those were garbage. There we go. There we go. Alright, alright. But yeah, currently it's off. And of course, these 4 particle fusion reactors, bolt fusion reactors, these 4 fusion reactors over here make more than these turbines over here can actually consume, which means we are going to be backing up a bit of plasma in the Naquata pipe over here, but that is fine. That is perfectly fine. As long as we don't waste energy, it'll be good. We also got all these fluid regulators everywhere. I had to go a little bit ballistic with these. There's like a lot of them everywhere because every reactor over here can only accept, or should only accept, 30 liters per second. And of course, that means we're gonna need like a split over here, a split over there, a split over there. And basically, wherever we have a split, we basically just shuffle like some over to the left and some over to the right. Besides episode 200, that was the must. I only watched Stargate SG-1 once, front to back. It was fun. It was really fun watching it. I watched it in college. But I don't really exactly remember episode 200. It's probably something special, but who knows. Good, but with this thing over here, power problems is no longer an issue because, of course, we put that power that we make over there into this Lapatronic capacitor, but this Lapatronic capacitor over here also puts it into the utility tunnels, and the utility tunnels, well, let's maybe look at the map over here real quick. The utility tunnels go all the way down over here to where our main Lapatronic capacitor is, and from over here it will get distributed to the ore processing building, the assembly machine over there, as well as the... basically every building over here has a direct connection to the main Lapatronic capacitor. Also, I'm out of food. There we go. Good. Alright, but yeah, this one over there is also hooked up. I upgraded, every wire over here has been upgraded to LV. At least the wires in here have been upgraded to LV. The wires in here have been upgraded to LV. The assembly machine over here, or not the assembly, the ore refinery building over here is still running on IV power, but I think that's fine for now. We will give that an upgrade later. It's not that important. But yes, every one of these buildings, or every one of these Lapatronic capacitors is now directly connected with a 64 amp LV wire, which is probably going to be more than enough power for whatever we plan to do. There is probably no such thing anymore as any kind of power issue. Good. And that's why they parodied a bunch of sci-fi horror shows. Alright, maybe I'll give that one a rewatch at some point in time. Good. If we go outside, there's one thing we will notice probably straight away, and that is that the power plant over here is probably not running anymore because it's getting overridden by the fusion power. This power plant will only activate if the Lapatronic capacitor over here in the middle is under going under like a certain level, and that has not happened in quite some time. So this power plant over here has been sitting idle for quite some time, We're still making oxygen over here to make that into liquid oxygen, but, well, that's backed up as well. We're also backed up on high-octane gasoline. We're also backed up on lubricant. We're backed up on nitrobenzene. We're backed up on super fuel. This whole thing over here, I'm almost thinking of just tearing it apart, because even if we would use this for power, we would not even be coming close to the amount of power that we make in the fusion reactor. This thing over here also has problems. But this thing over here, how much power did it make? I think it made like 1 amp of LEV power. Actually, we can probably check in the middle over here. You were making 4 amps of IV, or up to 4 amps of IV. Yes, so 1 amp of LEV. So this over here is 4 amps of LEV. That is 1 amp of ZPM, actually. That's kind of interesting. So 1, 2, 3, 4 amps of ZPM over here. This thing over here was making, I think, 1 amp of ZPM. We got 11 EV dynamo buffers over here. That's like 44 amps of EV. That is 11 amps of IV. That is about just under 3 amps of ZPM. All right, actually, not too bad, actually. So that's 7 amps of ZPM over here. And then this boy over here, how much were you making again? You were making about the same amount of power as these two together, I remember that. So this over here actually does make 14 amps of ZPM, which is just 2 amps less than our fusion reactor. Alright, never mind. I accept you. 44 is 11 EIV is... Oh, wait. Oh, yes. Yeah, Furman, you're correct. I probably skipped a step or two over there. Alright, I respect you less now. Wait a minute. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4 amps of LEV, 8 amps, 16 amps, 4 amps of ZPM. That's definitely 4 amps of ZPM. That's definitely 2, so that's 6. Yeah, it should be fine. Numbers. Good. You ever get back into the pack and forgot what you're doing? No, never happened to me. Good. Nevertheless, I did notice that there was some damage over here in the farm, actually. I did not notice it right away, but when the reactor exploded like a couple weeks back, pollution did kind of spread into the farm over here, but it seems we lost a couple of plants over here, and some of the tiles actually have been turned into sand. I guess it's still fine. I'm not quite sure how it is underneath the dirt. We might need to dig this entire thing up. But to be perfectly honest, I don't really care too much about this field anymore, because this is the canola field, which you mostly need for like our biodiesel. And to be perfectly honest, biodiesel has not been running in a... Oh, it has been running, but it has not been needed to run in ages, because we are entirely backed up on biodiesel as well. The only reason why we're probably still going to keep this place around is because the biodiesel process, or the biorefinery process over here, is a very good process to make things like ethanol, methanol, to make things like glycerol, which is a thing that we do need to do. And we might have a glycerol issue sooner or later, because now that we're no longer really using our biodiesel over here, we are also not making glycerol anymore. Is there a way for us to make glycerol in a different way? Because it used to be this byproduct that we always tried to waste away somehow, but now that we are no longer making biodiesel, now that we are no longer required to make biodiesel, is there a way to make like glycerol directly? Oh no. Then again, the only reason we need glycerol is for... Is that a lag spike? I think that's a lag spike. Do you have an old tank of glycerol in the basement? I do have an old tank of glycerol in the basement. The only thing we need it for... this for TNT, for glycerol trinitrate, but that is not the way we make explosives. But we do use it for epichlorhydrine, which is part of the epoxy stage. And epichlorhydrine, the only way we can make that is out of glycerol. So it seems we still somehow need to have an outlet for our biodiesel somehow. Well, we'll cross that bridge when we need to. We still got like, how much is in there? Like 4.8 million, that should still be fine. We don't need to worry about that. You might also notice that there is a laboratory capacitor over here. It's currently off. It's also not really complete yet. But I did put down a laboratory capacitor in every big building we have, so that we can detach our main laboratory capacitor from like the secondary ones. Not sure if glycerol was the only way. Maybe. We can check that out later on. The oil refinery over here also has, well, and haven't really finished it yet, but there is like a base over here for a Lapatronic supercapacitor as well. This place over here might be off. No, it's on, it's working. But we are also backed up over here on high octane gasoline, so we're fine over here. So I actually have nobody. Ooh. Well, that's new. Heavy fuel is empty. Use this biodiesel simple solution, put it in the nearby river. I mean, it's biodiesel. It's basically biological degradable, right? Right? What do we have in here? Yeah, we only got naphtha left and refinery gas. So we have consumed the entirety of heavy fuel over there and the entirety of light fuel over there. The only thing we have left is naphtha and refinery gas. We might do something with that. We will see. For now, if we don't need it right now, we will just keep the refinery as is. Let's have a quick peek in here for things like, what is it called again? Octane? Octane. We got 51 million octane in there. And that is probably more than enough to make as much biodiesel as high octane gasoline as we need. So this place over here does not need to be activated anytime soon. There might be a bit of a restructuring in this at some point in time, because the way these tanks over here are hooked up and the way we store and the way we use our oil over here is, I think, not the best. I think that can be improved. But for now, let's just leave it like this. I think it is fine. And how tall is your big Lapatronic? Actually, my big Lapatronic is not that tall. The one with the fusion reactor is bigger. But okay, this one is one layer higher. But this one over here is just a 3x3x3 cube of buffers. And that's basically it. We're not even using like the IV buffers. The next level, what do we have? Lapotronic. We did make some of these LOV1s at some point in time. We are not even using those in there yet. We're still using the IV capacitors in there. We should maybe upgrade this one. We will probably upgrade it as soon as we have like detached power to the other buildings as well. Good. There was also a bit of a tree scrubbing over here. There's a couple less trees around. Also, one of the trees caught fire because one of those creatures got like the fire ability, and then it set the tree on fire. But yeah, there's a couple less trees over here. I will probably clear out this area sooner or later and prepare it for construction, because we will most likely need a new building very, very soon. Are you doing fusion power through steam? No. I think that might be better. But this one over there is working perfectly fine. Like, this one over there is causing us no issue whatsoever. This is working really, really good. You probably mean with the heat exchanger. What is it called? Helium. Plasma. I think it has more than twice the output. Really? Yeah, you can't throw that. I mean, you can throw that. Where is it even? Not in the vacuum freezer. Not in there, not in there, not in there. Ah, there we go. Through the extreme heat exchanger, yes. You can throw the helium in there, and then you can throw like a whole bunch of water in there, and then you get like a whole bunch of supercritical steam, as well as a undefined amount of superheated steam. I'm not quite sure what this about is. There's like superheated steam over here and supercritical steam, but this is a number and this not. Not quite sure about that. I've not really looked too much into this. We also get the helium back. By the way, even though it doesn't say so, this over here also gives our helium. Gives us the helium back. So that's not really much of an issue. And then we get the supercritical steam, and the supercritical steam. Yeah, there we go. Fluid canner. Oh, we can put superheated steam in a can. Oh boy, that's fun. It doesn't really say what we can do with that over here, but maybe if we have a look at the turbines. The supercritical has its own turbine. Is that this thing over there? Supercritical steam turbine. Machine type supercritical. Controller block for the supercritical, blah blah blah. Needs a turbine placed inside the controller. Sorry about that. Output steam as well as producing power. Oh, I see what you mean. I mean, we could then use the supercritical steam. That will then make steam. That will then probably make the next lower level steam. Do we see something in here? Assembler, multi-block, That's a classic multi-block over here, and then nothing really over there. Yeah, this might be able to process steam just a bit better. And then, of course, we got the big boy as well. Pom 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 pom. That should be fine. And then also the turbine. Wait, let's have a look at the turbine real quick. We still got a little thing over there. Turbine. There we go. We got a whole bunch of turbines over here. Let's have a look at the draconium over there. So, optimal steam loose. Superheated steam EVU values are 2 times of those of steam. Oh, okay. Okay. So, our old boiler setup already was making super critical steam. Alright. But then the question would be more or less... There we go. So, max hot fluid input is 800 liters per second. Max distilled water input. This is all a bit weird to look at. Heat exchanger, plasma heat exchanger, blah blah blah. Output, supercritical steam, superheated steam, supercritical steam, superheated steam. J-Lisk, hello there. Welcome. Is there a quest for this? Maybe there's a quest over here that will explain it to us. I don't... Well, maybe there is. Maybe there isn't. Is that over here with how to generate power? There we go. Making power with your plasma? Ooh. Oh, I'll take that loot back, please. Thank you very much. Cool. And then make 1 turbine. Yeah, we made the smaller turbine, so... we don't get this one. Pom. Is there anything else? Ooh. Oh yeah, that's the solar thing. Turbine housing. Oh, is turbine housing? Really? You get it at UV? What the hell? Alright. Is there anything over here with the heat exchanger? What's that? That is... No, that's not what we need. Launch the quad reactor. Blah, blah, blah. Doesn't really seem to be the case. This is not how you get into space. What is this one over there? Oh, that's the rocket engine. Yes. Who knows? At the moment, I'm kind of happy with power because we don't really need to spend any kind of resources for power because the deuterium, we're making that over here. We got ourselves a rather big centrifuge. It's not really too big, but it is a double block that is constantly making helium-3 over here as well as deuterium over here. And deuterium we just make by spinning hydrogen, and the helium over there we make by spinning helium. However, we are mostly getting our helium from the moon, and we're not getting it from actually using up our helium. Good. I mean, we could go to the moon real quick. There we go. It's raining, so it's a perfect time to go to the moon. There we go. Now you have fuel. Good. Why are you so silent? Is it because of the rain? Don't tell me it's because of the rain. There we go. Cargo rockets when? Never. There is no need for cargo rockets anymore. I would love to have used cargo rockets, but the only thing we're going to use rockets for is for teleportation, because we now have the energy to teleport items in a somewhat more sane way that is not based on magic. Because I don't really like this thing over here. That is too cheap. In my opinion, that is just too cheap. But we now have the power or the ability to use ME quantum links, and that we're just going to use that. Good, but yeah, helium, we're getting it from over here. And we probably have like loads of helium available over here. There we go. Yeah, we're sitting in like this chunk over there, and there's like massive amounts of helium. I have not really checked over here if we have actually dented the helium at all. I don't think we have. Like, what does it say? 287, 2474? And now it says 285, 2472. Yeah, we're gonna be good for quite some time over here. I don't think that we need to worry about this too much. Fuel-wise, we got a couple of drums over here, but these drums have barely been touched. This one is almost empty, but it will probably be good for us for quite some time. Good, but that is where we get our helium from. Gas Siphon and Gas Giant win? Well, once we start making space stations. Also, I hate the rain. There you go. Use the quantum link to send fuel then. We will use the quantum link, not to send fuel, but we will also use the quantum link to move things around, like things like helium and deuterium. And we will probably make a fusion reactor on site for every space outpost we have. But even that security on the spaceport, of course I got security on my spaceport, man. There's creepers everywhere. There used to be turrets around that thing as well, but those turrets were way too loud. And I was like, no, this is annoying. Put the turrets away. Alright, alright. Let's have a look at the quest book. So, because it's been a while since we looked at the quest book, and there's a whole bunch of things that has happened in the past. Fusion reactor over here, that is done. I'll take the loot back, please. Thank you very much. Then, getting Europium, that is done. That's already been done for quite some time. The Europium is being done over here. I didn't really look up how people are automating things like their fusion reactor, but I just kind of went with the very, very simple idea. Man, that rain. Oh, it's like the middle of the day. I can't even sleep it away. There you go. We will be right back with the sound. Good. No, I just did it like the same way I did it with the automation of the assembly lines over there. By just putting like a little sub-network over there with like a blocking hatch over there. There's one recipe at the moment in here for 170,000 units of molten Europium. So basically, we're gonna make like a big batch of Europium whenever we need it. And then we got like 2 fluid hatches over here. Both of them have like a liquid detector in them. And both of them will emit a signal once there's any kind of liquid in them. If there's any kind of liquid in them, they will just send that wireless signal away to... Okay, I think we can now turn it on again. Yep. Just like right underneath the roof where the sound of the rain is annoying. That will then go to this little controller over here. Well, the rain is still around. And that's basically just a very, very simple AND check. Like if both of them are sending out a signal together with that signal on top, then we know there's liquid inside or there's something to craft inside the fusion reactor. And since we're using the ME system over here, we do know that all of that stuff over there will be put into the input bus at once. So it should be fine. It should be fine. And then once there's liquid in there, the top one will activate and we will start making Europium. Good, good, good. Now use clear? No. I know what that does. We're not going to use clear. Good, 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 good. Anything else? Probably lots of things. Lots and lots and lots of things. Yes, back to the quest book. So, yes, that was Europium. The crystal chips, at the beginning I was a little bit confused about this one until I realized that you do have to actively break the crystal chips to make more of them. So that's a thing we're gonna have to set up soon because we do kind of want... Today we kind of want to either go down the path of finally getting into circuit assemblers. I've already got some space reserved over here, like right over here. This area all the way up to, probably all the way up to here, is going to be entirely reserved for circuit assembly machines. And not for just like the cheap recipe, but for the big boy recipe. So this over there will hold all the machines we need for more circuits. By the way, you might notice that there are like 2 blue turbine blocks over there. I might double that thing down over there. If we need more power, then I might just copy paste the thing over all the way over there. And by the way, this thing over here is making 16 amps of ZPM, so we are probably very good for power for quite some time. 16 amps of ZPM is just over 2 million EU per tick, so we are gonna be very, very fine. Or upgrade the steam to the big boy variant? Maybe, but that would require me to put down more stuff over there. And the big boy variant, will that be able to explode? No, the thing that explodes is usually the turbine. Or does the heat exchanger can explode as well? Not quite sure if I'm going to do that. I mean, this over there works. It's simple. If I do need more power, well, we'll cross that bridge once we need more power. I mean, for now, we're pretty decent for power, but don't get surprised. That power can go fast. I mean, we now have available 64 amps of LOV over there. That's enough to run 64 machines in parallel, but the smeltery over there... Oh, the smeltery. I have not looked at the smeltery yet. The smeltery also got some upgrades. Oop. That's nighttime, perfect. Oh wait, let me just sleep the rain away real quick. There we go. I've already seen the smeltery over here use up to 500,000 EU. Because the smeltery got a bit bigger. We got another Vulcanus quad over here. This one over here is set to recipe 11 and recipe 11 alone. Since recipe 11 is like most of the ingots we need to make and most of the long, heavy-duty ingots that we need to make, so we basically got this hex 2-pot. Hex 2-pot is probably a word. And not only that, it also got upgraded to tritium coil blocks because I was kind of working on something that I needed for the space exploration today. And, well, that required some tritium plates, and it kind of turns out that you can only make tritium plates in tritium coil blocks. So, now we got tritium coil. Is such a batch crafting yet? I'm still not quite sure what it does. I do know that batch mode is a thing over there, but I'll just put more stuff in there. I just adjusted the recipes. That seems to be working as well. Meant with AE? I think so. I mean... Here you go. I just added like this times 8 everywhere. Or sometimes times 32. That does the trick for me. Need one and rent out, make 64 for you as well. Yeah, that's more or less what's happening over here. But I go with multiples of 8. Multiples of 8 is fine. Good. Also, this wasn't connected yet, but I did quad up also the alloy blast furnace over here. So this thing over here can also get hooked up soon. It's powered up. I think it's also hooked up in terms of the AE system, but that's basically it. There's no recipe in there yet. It's just sitting around over there, just being itself, I guess. Good God, Megatron, what are you doing over here? Are you saying 64 is not a multiple of 8? Nah, definitely not. I mean, 64, what is that? 8 times 8? Nah, never. Never. Good. Now, 8 times is fine for now. Maybe we go for 64 at some point in time, but for now, 8 times is fine. I mean, you can easily increase it by just hitting that 2 times button a couple times, and then it will be bigger. Good. Then again, I also want to have some smaller batches, mainly because I got like multiple places over here where we can craft now. If it will all be 64, we would probably be blocking these machines with jobs that will just take forever for things that we don't need to be doing forever yet. But that is fine for now. Maybe also the other way we could do it. I mean, for some of these things in there, it doesn't really make a lot of sense to make it 8 times or 64 times. No, not you. You over there. Because some of these over here, for example, not the tantalum, but let's have a look at you maybe. Yeah. Hot flux electrum. We don't really want to make 64 of these whenever we need them, because they take about 2 minutes to make. Even with this oven over there, they take about 2 minutes to make. So we don't really want to do that, but we probably want, like we did over here with the aluminum already, and maybe for things like the dark steel and the electrical steel, these over here, I could maybe go around and increase the amount we want to make in one go. That's maybe a thing we ever need. Bigger jobs less often? Yeah. Good. But then again, if you have the capacity to craft everything you need at once, that's also fine. Then again, I don't really care too much about if things take long, because if things take long, let them take long. It runs on the server. I don't give a fuck. Quite literally, it gaff. Alright. Let's stand over here for a second. Good, more quests. So, that was all of this. The crystal processors we're probably going to be doing maybe today, maybe soonish. However, there's also a couple of other quests available we can still do. Without dying, what is available over here? The mob... I think we got this as a quest reward. I'll take the coins. Thank you very much. Multi-block goals. Yeah, the tritium coil upgrade. It's over 9,000. 9,001 to be exact. I'll take this as well. Thank you very much. Anything else in here? Not really. I think that's all done over there. Is bot's cam a little bit out of sync, or is the audio just, or is it just me? It should be just you, because wait. Oh, it is out of sync. I even see it on my OBS over here. Wait a minute. I got a solution for that. There you go. That should be fine now. Is it still out of sync? Maybe. It should be better. I mean, the camera has been plugged in for like... When did I put this computer the last time? It's probably just like a little bit of buffer degradation or something like that. You know. It's fine, but it might just be a bit slow. Yeah. Hit pause play? Wait, what? Finnas! Hello there! Welcome, welcome, welcome. Alright. Yeah, we can't really accept any question rewards over there because that's already all done. Backtack plus. I did. Oh yeah, I did make that thing over there. Wait a minute. At some point in time, I was kind of annoyed by the fact that I have to make like slime blocks every now and then. And I also had like a bit of a slime orchard over here. I was like harvesting every now and then. I got really annoyed by that at some point in time and was like, there must be something better for that, right? And there is something better for that. Here we go. Down here, somewhere. There it is. This thing was way more expensive than it should be. It cost me like 8 nether stars or something like that. I was like, what the fuck? 8 nether stars for this thing that's made out of wood? What the fuck? But yeah, this over here is a tree growth simulator, and it will basically make slimy saplings and congealed green slime for us. If we supply it with tools, it's currently out of tools, but then again, we don't really need that much slime, and this thing over here is pretty much backed up. I also put like a whole bunch of output buses on this one. A super bus might have been better over here, but I was just like, here, just put some individual HG buses on there. This is more than enough, and if we ever run out over here, I'll just put some new tools in there, and then we will be fine. We're probably gonna need this later on for another part, which I kind of peeked a little bit into the future, but that's not gonna be that important for now. This one over there is only gonna be there to make some slimes. I did move out most of the ME drives. Like, most of these ME drives are now underneath the assembly building. The ME drives that are still left over here are ME drives I kind of don't really want to use anymore. Like, small, old 1K storage drives everywhere. I will probably empty them out or move them around somehow. I'm not quite sure yet, but most of these over here, I really do not care about anymore. There might be some good stuff stored in these. For example, over here, we got what is there? Some carbon dioxide on there. Yeah, we can probably trash that. There also used to be an ME drive over here, but now, of course, there's a laboratory capacitor over there. Which is also hooked up to the 64 amp LEV wire, and then it's still running in here. It's still running on IV power. It's partially still running on HV power. Yeah, this entire place will probably need to be cored at some point in time, the power redone and everything. For now, it's fine. For now, I don't care too much yet again, because ore processing doesn't really require that much resources, that much power. So letting this run on IV is fine. I will be moving out the recipes over here sooner or later. This is currently where we still are making our alloy blast recipes, but we don't really want to use this one anymore. This one over here will be moved out to where the new one is, and that'll be fine. And be careful when carrying out too many ME drives in your inventory once it can block your game. It should not be too bad in your inventory. It is bad if you put them in the chest, because the same can happen if you take like a compressed chest and you fill it up with compressed chests that hold items in it. If you put too many in it, it will hard bork your game. Like, really, really hard bork your game. Up to the point that you have to do a server rollback to fix it. But yeah, this over here should be fine. Alright. Quest rewards, there we go. So, we made this thing over there. I'll take that loot back, please. Thank you very much. And I'll take this loot back over here as well. By the way, this one over there, that was for the Amazon warehouse. We already made that one like a while back. That's sitting over here. There you go. It's just there to compress dust. That's the only thing it does. Good. Any other stupid quests you've done? Pom pom pom. Pom pom pom. Space race? Ah, yes. This is probably where we're going to be starting off today, because we have everything available to make the tier 5 rocket, and also we have everything available. Wait a minute. Really? That thing is working? Wow. Oxygen? Oh, did we? No, we did make them. There we go. There they are. The ultra large oxygen tanks. which we probably also need to fill up. So yeah, you have that thing over there. Probably some batteries for that. One moment, please. I could hook that thing up with the overall power system, but I'm kind of using that to empty out these batteries over here. There we go. Yeah, have a battery. Put these away, put those away, put this away, put that away, put this away. Alright, but with this we got the very, very, very big oxygen tanks. I think those are the biggest we can make. I don't think there's anything bigger than that. But yeah, they required some tritium. I was very much surprised that we need triple tritium plate for this. And making triple tritium plate? No, it was not the triple tritium plate. It was the fluxed electrum over there. That was it. The fluxed electrum over there required us to make some tritium heat capacity blast ready. But we got it now as well, so that's fine. Good, 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 good. Alright, but that is in. I'll take the loot back, please. Thank you very much. Then, heavy-duty plates tier 5. Now that we got Europium, this was easy to do. The Quantium we already had. We had so much Quantium sitting around, so that's fine. I'll take the magic loot packs, please. Then, the nose cone. Yeah, it's a nose cone. I mean, come on. The fins, the same. It's a fin. So we got that one done as well. The boosters. Yes, please. The tier 5 computer, I was kind of surprised. The tier 5 computer did kind of say it required a clean room, but we could also make it in the precise auto assembly over there. And that also is standing in for a clean room, which I do kind of know, but I kind of forgot. But yeah, that was kind of nice to do. So we need the clean room less and less. I think we still need the clean room for certain things, but the less we need the clean room, the better in my opinion, because that thing is a bit of a liability. And then the large fuel canisters, that is also done, as well as the heavy-duty engines over there. Thank you very much. Good. And then the only thing we need to do over there is to make the tier 5 rocket. There we go, and that will be made over there. Yeah, multis count as the clean room, yep. And I think they also count as low graph. I'm not quite sure. Alright, put those things in there, put those things in there. Then, rocket parts. Rocket. The fins, the engines. Then we need something like the fuel canisters, the 2 over there, the 2 over there. Low graph is another check. Or was that... There was a recipe out there that said it requires low graph or you use another machine. Maybe maybe the other recipe just was like without low gravity. I didn't really check it too much. Who knows? It doesn't really matter too much. The computer, please. Thank you very much. What else do we need? The boosters. Then we need the heavy-duty plate. Oh, we probably need a couple more of these. We only got 13. How many do we need for the rockets? Wait a minute. There he is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Alright, we got enough. And then... Oh yeah, the lander. Don't forget about the lander. Here we go. I think we got this lander from a loot pack. So, thank you so much for that. And then... What else are we missing? We are missing... We're probably missing something, right? Nose cone, this, that, a few... I think we got everything. Alright, let's make it. So, pump. Put these in there, put those in there, put these in there, put those in there, put these in there. Nose cone, computer, you, lander. There we go. Tier 5 rocket. There we go. That's a big boy, alright. How do I switch the camera again? There you go. Wait. Let me try to... Wrong way around. Nope. There you go. Where's the door? Ah, I'm stuck. Oh, that's a big rocket, all right. How's my oxygen tank over there? 70% full. That's gonna take a while. Good. Yeah, what we need? We are gonna need a controller. Oh, we got a launch controller. I'll take a launch controller. We're gonna need the second one. We are most likely gonna need the second one. There we go. And then a fuel loader, please. There we go. Could you make me like 4? 5 is also fine. Alright, alright. Let's put this big boy down real quick. There we go. By the way, this is where we are bringing our helium tree. There's a tank over here now because it's directly connected to the dimensional transceiver. So this is where we store our helium tree for now. Alright, let's put you right over there. Oh boy. It's so big. It's way bigger than this one. Wait a minute. Let's put them next to each other. It's so much bigger. Look at that rocket. Don't you have the underground silo? I do have the underground silo. We could use the underground silo. Yes, there's everything we need over there, I think. There we go. All the way over there. It's been a while since we used this one. Ah! My legs! We need the rocket pad over here. Okay. Alright, rocket pad we'll find over there. Just stay outside, everybody. Thank you very much. There should be one in there. There we go. Now, these, please. We should probably also charge up our equipment real quick, because if we're going to other planets, we will probably need our gear to be in top gear. So, pom pom pom. Yeah, you start charging. You start charging. You start charging. You start charging. There we go. Alright, alright. In the meantime, we can open up some loot packs. Because we got some magic loot packs, we can't upgrade these once they're magic. They stay basically the tier they are. So we should open them. And see what kind of goodies we can get. Alright, what do we get? Ooh, some heavy duty alloys. That's not too bad. Also not really too exciting because they're like tier 1 and tier 2. Actually, that's kind of terrible. Some enriched Aquado ore. That's radioactive! Ah, fuck! Not again! Is there some milk in here? Yes. There we go. Yeah, I was not wearing my hazmat suit because my hazmat suit is in the charger right now. Alright, but we also got some HSSG cable. I'll guess we'll use that. Ooh, 8 nether stars. I'll take that. Oh, some more dimensional transceivers. I will also take that. Only that? Nothing else? What did you get from your loot pack? Leukemia! Yay! This one was a bit... Did we even get anything? Oh, I think we got some HSSG cable, some more. It's kind of boring. Come on, give me something good. A machine inventory manager. What is this? From Steve's factory manager. Away with you. Alright, put all of them there. Good, good, good. Alright. Now is our food bin over here. Okay, we still got a decent amount of food in there, so we don't need to worry about anything. Good. Let's hope that our suit over here is charged. There we go. Or at least partially charged. 78, 96, 100, 100. Oh yeah, it's going good. Come on. Give me that. And let's wait for the helmet real quick. We can only put this on. There we go. All right. But yeah, we will most likely be exploring some planets real quick. This is probably not going to be going on too much exploring going on. Ooh. I'll take the Space Invader asteroids loot back, please. There we go. Because we do need to go to Enceladus for the dungeon to get like the next schematic for the Tier 6 rocket. So that's one of the things we need to do. I think we also need to go... There's one thing we kind of want to get to, and that is going to be like the ore drilling. There we go. If we want to make the ore drilling plant Mark IV, we can't make it yet because we are missing... We know how to make the ZPM pumps, the ZPM motors, the ZPM modules. All of that we already know. The European frame blocks is not an issue. The ZPM tier circuits is not an issue because we can already make those. We already know how to make those, so that's not really too much of an issue. Ore drilling plants Mark III, we have them, but the one thing we're missing over here is the Mysterious Crystal Gear. Mysterious Crystal is a thing that we can only get by going to... And that's actually in here, I think. Yeah, there it is. Oh, is this? Oh, that's a checkbox. I'll take that. There we go. Yeah, so you completed your fusion reactor and you made your rocket. Great! Now it's time to get some new ore. Like, that isn't getting old. You don't need your handheld anymore, so I'll just list what's new. Enceladus, Miranda, Oberon, Ross 128b, A, and Titan are the new planets. Miranda is the first moon of Uranus, while Oberon is the last. Enceladus is the second moon of Saturn, while Titan is the second last. Ross 128b, A is Ross 128b's moon in the Ross 128 system to the south. Note that to the south does not really work in space exploration. That's no. Don't the helmets charge slow when the machine is in use? Maybe, but I don't really care about that. I mean, it's going to be charged any second now. The new veins are nickel. Okay, tungsten. All right, vanadium. All right, I'll take that. The ores are chrome, deep iron. Deep iron we probably need some more of. Iridium, gold, magnetite, nickel, osmium. I think we don't have an osmium ore yet. Silicon, shadow iron, tungsten, and vanadium. You can get neutronium from small ores on Enceladus, so we definitely want to go to Enceladus, Oberon, and Titan, or any of these. And grab some planet blocks while you're there too. You can get the schematic for the Tier 6 rocket on Enceladus, yes. And then, Mysterious. If you want some of this highly mysterious material, you need to go to Enceladus. So, I guess we're going to go to Enceladus, because we do need some mysterious crystal dust. So you need to go to Enceladus and collect some of those crystals lying around everywhere and macerate them. Or grab some ice with a shovel and the dust and get the dust out of it. You can also turn the dust back into an unknown crystal shards with an autoclave if you need those. So we can also get them from... Let's have a look. Ah, okay. Enceladus slush dust and Enceladus stone dust. This also gives us nitrogen and oxygen. There's only a low chance that we get actually some mysterious crystals out of that. So that's a thing. We can also get it from bees, but no. No. Alright, helmet is still as well. Put the helmet on. Alright, I'm actually not quite sure if the rocket will fit in our rocket hole. That's a thing we probably need to figure out sooner or later. So before we launch off of that one, we're probably gonna do a tactical save. Because the rocket was expensive and I don't want to make it again. There we go. But we also need to charge up our oxygen pack. So put everything out, put everything in. That is 16,000 units of oxygen. These over here hold 8,000. So we're basically going to be doubling up our oxygen yet again. Good. Stretch. There we go. Just gently push over time. The hole will stretch. Maybe if we line the walls with some lube or something like that, that'll work as well. Yeah, put those in there. We will need some fuel, so can we get some cells? Some empty ones if possible. I don't think we've got any empty cells anymore. Which is good. I'm just gonna take a stack of hydrogen over there. And we're just gonna empty them out. There we go. And then we're gonna get ourselves some rocket fuel. Only 11 canisters? I guess it's gonna be fine. Alright, let's prep the rocket at least. Here we go. Nope. accidentally sprinting into the water. There you go. I mean, technically, we should not collide with the sides. I think. I hope. It's already clipping into the controller, man. It should be fine. It's a proper rocket, man. You technically, if you want to get into this thing, you almost need to get to the second layer over here. Alright. I think this thing was also running on a battery. Yes, it was. I'm also not quite sure what kind of fuel is in there. I'm really not quite sure what kind of fuel is in there, so let me just pick it up real quick and vent that, because who knows what's in there. Alright, yeah. This is definitely the correct fuel. We might also need some extra fuel over here, because I'm pretty sure that this thing over here will take like an absolute metric amount of fuel over here. But not only that, we do need the battery over there as well. Alright. Boop. Battery. Yeah, give me a medium cadmium battery, that'll be fine. And might as well get some more rocket fuel. We do constantly make rocket fuel in the background, so we don't need to worry too much about that. Bounce. Here we go. That's at least you full. Have a battery in there. Alright, it only holds 11.5 buckets, so... No, there's... Wait, really? I guess the higher quality fuel over here comes in as more, I guess? I mean, this thing over here can only hold... maybe we're correct. You're about to be full. There you go, you're full now. And you've eaten pretty much not really 11.5. Wait a minute. What have you eaten? You've eaten 7.5 buckets. And you hold 11.5. Well, I'll take it. I don't care. Yeah, let's fill up the rest. I mean, first time rocket launch is always something special. Here we go. That'll be fine. Alright, we're not gonna launch it yet. We still need our oxygen tanks. We might also need to do some inventory cleanup real quick before we go. And we might want to pick up... It's been a while since we picked these up. Here you go. These lads. Here we go. Alright. Put you in there. I don't think we need these drums right now. These drums over here, I'll put them in there for now. The controller, we don't really need the controller right now. Put it in there. The cells, we don't really need those. Put them in there. Then into our intermittent inventory, put in the stuff that we currently do not need. I do want the ore prospector because we do kind of want to prospect for some stuff in here. We could also get some old stuff out from over here. We will most likely never ever need these again. I don't mind bringing some extra oxygen, but bringing like these tiny oxygen tanks over here with us is like stupid. Even the medium ones. Let's keep the heavy ones in here. Let's also maybe get out this stuff, that stuff. The torches we don't need. Don't need the dynamo hatch over there. That can go out of there. The spade, I guess we can keep that. This thing we don't need anymore. Steel shears. Well, you never know. Maybe we need to shear something. Alright, medium, that, this. Ah, we needed that one. Damn it. Oxygen. There you go. Alright. I don't know that it takes so long. You're still charging. I don't know that it will take this long to charge these things up. I would have probably pre-charged them. We could, of course, just make more of these. Very true. Very, very, very true. Then again, 2 ultra-heavy oxygen tanks will probably be more than enough to run around in space for like hours upon hours. Because even these super heavy oxygen tanks over here, we barely scratch whenever I go onto any kind of planet. Here we go. I'll be fine. I do want to charge them up, so we got a backup available. So let's wait for that. And then everything in here also seems fine. Let's go maybe while we wait for a bit. Let's go back to the main base. There was another thing downstairs, which I've not shown off yet. And that is this machine over there. There we go. So this over here, there might be a better solution for this, but I just was like, I need something simple and stupid that works. And you do notice the design. It's the same design we have used for like all of the other machines we have around. But this is more or less a ginormous renaming machine. This one over there is only there to rename like certain recipe parts over here so that they are better stackable inside of the assembly machines over there. So every one of these has basically a nameplate in them and a single recipe that turns that thing into what we need it to be. And then that's that. The first one over here is a little bit special. The first one over here is making things like the nameplates as well as the molds for that. Very stupid it works, yes. I mean, the other solution would be to use something like over here. Maybe over here. I think it's this one over there. Like the... I think these are the machines we're looking for. This should be the industrial press. The industrial press could also work. But I was just like, this machine over here will only operate every now and then. And we don't even need this to be operating at EV, IV, or anything higher. So that's the reason why we got like this triple stack of transformers. From LUV to IV, from IV to EV, from EV to HV. And, of course, I also kind of wanted to have some HV machines over here. Because then I can charge my tool over here. Because we still got some HV level tools or HV power tools, which are still good for everything we use over here. But charging them is always a bit annoying because we always have to go all the way over to the old base to charge them up. But now we can do that over here if we need some more charge in here. Also, the durability, the actual durability on this thing over here is almost done as well. So that's something we also need to be worrying about. But for now, it's still fine. Alright, alright, alright. Then, anything else? Yeah, that's where the new drives are, or that's where the drives have been consolidated. So this thing is full. That side is also full. This is physical stuff. We don't really care too much about physical stuff because physical stuff stacks better. But liquid drives can be full every now and then. So to have like an immediate view, if we need more liquid drives, these are on the front. And most of these, if not all of these, are 64K fluid storage drives. I don't think there's anything else in here. I did try to make the bigger ones. I did try to make like the bigger fluid drives because we can definitely make them. There was, however, a small issue with that. There they are. I think I put a recipe in to make like the... not these. I think these over here. But the problem over here is that we are going to need some advanced fluid storage housings. And advanced fluid storage housings over here require neutronium plates. Yeah, we're just not there yet. We will be there, maybe by the end of today, but neutronium plate is not a thing we can do yet, so we are making the biggest drives we have available over here. For the physical drives, there are some bigger drives available, and I think there are some bigger drives installed over here. I think over here, there's a couple of them. I think over here, there we go. We definitely got access to the 1024K storage drives, but then again, physical storage is usually not as limited as liquid storage, because every liquid storage drive can hold a single liquid, whereas the physical storage drives over here can be mixed with any kind of item, up to, I think, 64. Is that true for all of them? That's true for all of them. And what's your opinion? How hard is Rectal New Horizons? It's not too hard, but it's also not boring. If you put it like that. I mean, you can get through this if you kind of keep to the quest book. The only thing I kind of dislike about it is that the quest book sometimes just assumes you know shit, and I just don't know shit. Because sometimes there are things in here that, for some people, it will be like instantaneously like, yeah, just do it like that. And I go like, all right, how do I know that? And they go like, yes, don't you know? No. There is definitely some issues over here with transfer of knowledge in the quest book. Sometimes there were a couple of things explained like all the way at the beginning, and I just completely forgot about them because by the time I needed them, they were nowhere near me anymore. So yeah. There's definitely some issues with that, and sometimes it's a bit clunky here and there, but most of all, it works. It works pretty well. As for the actual hardness, it's not too hard. I mean, then again, I'm also not really faced by Pyanodons or any kind of theoretically hard problem. So, you're definitely gonna have some fun. Good, good, good. Yes, that's all of that. Let's get ourselves the oxygen tank, and then maybe do a server backup real quick, and then launch that damn rocket and go to Enceladus. What was it called again? Been working at Nomi CU, and you don't know how brutal the Greg New Horizon will be. Yeah, that's also a thing. I don't know what Nomi CU is. I'm sorry, but that guy Enceladus had a soft C? Enceladus! Is it Enceladus, not Enceladus? Or is it a soft C like Enkel? Oh, wait, no. That's still a hard C. How does the soft C work? I don't know languages! See, that's hard for me. If you say something like a soft Enceladus. Yeah, but I think that Enceladus is a big fat idiot for writing his name with a C, man. Come on. Don't do that. What did he actually do, Enceladus? Yeah, he must be known for something. It's the sixth largest moon, yes. But where does the name come from? Alright. I'm looking at the phonetics over here on Wikipedia. It's not a soft C, it's a hard K. It's a fucking hard K. It's Enceladus. Whoever came up with that soft C, no. Alright. Known after the giant Enceladus out of the Greek mythology. Alright. And C is the community edition of Rectic, right? The maybe? Wait, what? Some ancient Greeks originally had a hard K? Yes. I mean, if it was for the ancient Dutch, it would probably be something like an Enschledes. That's the Dutch way to pronounce that. Enschledes. The lost giant from Enschede. Enschledes. All right, we're good to go. Let's go to the rocket. It's nighttime. Perfect time for a rocket launch. Google says Enceladus, but what does Google know? Don't trust Google anything. Here we go. All right, where's my server? Why do I have so many terminals open again? All these. Good. Do I actually need... Ah, there we go. Yeah, the server. Backup. Start. There you go. Just in case the rocket doesn't fit. It's definitely a tight squeeze. I think... Okay, the side fins over here. Those might shear off. But I think we'll be fine. Let's have a quick snack. We're basically on the second level over here. I can see my feet over there. Oh. Actually, wait, those... Oh, no, that's my backpack, isn't it? That's my backpack. Alright, still waiting for the backup to be done. I mean, if... Is that a Russian flag? Sure, why not? open the remote hatch. Yes, that remote hatch. We're not going to use this anymore. All right, here we go. Please fit. I think it will be fine, right? Here we go. Yeah, it's good. We're good. There we go. I can already see the pollution in the chunk. New rocket? Yes, we got the tier 5 rocket. We're going to Enschede. Man, look at the sprite on the left. That rocket is fucking huge. There we go. What else? Saturn and Jupiter. Here we go. That's Europa. That's Io. That's Ganymede. That's Callisto. No. Oh, well, Saturn. Okay. Saturn. There's Saturn. Alright, and then that is Enceladus. What else do we have here? Let's have a look. Mimas? Tethys? Oh, that doesn't work like that. Oop. Can we zoom? Okay, we can zoom out. Then we got Tethys, Mimas, Enceladus, Dione, Rhea, Titan. Come on. Come on. There you go. And Iapetus. It's definitely Iapetus. Alright, we want to go to Enceladus. There you go. Launch. There we go. Ooh! Look at that big donut! Oh, those crystals. Oh, wait, bounce, 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 bounce. That mini-map over there is not correct yet. We'll have to do some scans. Alright. Rocket, and yes, there we go. Alright. We need these things. Unknown crystal. How many do we get? One? Oh, okay, we have to mine a little bit. I also don't really think we can get these from like the underground. We also need to look for a dungeon, so perfect. Perfect time to look for a dungeon, and also perfect time to mine some of these stupid crystals. We can get some from the sand and stuff like that, so we could maybe try to mine that as well, but I would rather just get the big boy crystals over there. There we go. Let's hope they don't pull like a Valam on us, and like with the silver ore, where some of the silver ore sometimes turns into like a golem or something like that. Have you managed pollution correcting your Horizon? There are pollution scrubbers. You can just use pollution scrubbers. Oop. There has to be a way to get more out of the crystals. Yes, but I don't think we need that many of them. Let's check actually. Like the dust over here or the gear wheels. Let's put it like this. At the moment, the only recipe I see where we need them is for the mysterious crystal gear wheels over there. Though these over here do require like 4 ingots per pop, and every dust over there, or every unknown crystal shard makes 1 dust. We can also get the ice, the snow over here. We can shovel the snow. Did I bring my shovel? I brought a crap shovel. Shit. I left the big boy shovel at home. Oh. Oh, it's pickaxe. It's ice. Wait a minute. I got my hammer. There you go. Ooh. Ooh. Here we go. Now that's going into there, I think. Nope. There's some gunpowder in there. There's 1 piece of gunpowder in each of these. What the hell? There it is. So the snow over here, we can crush that down into Enceladus slush dust, as well as some mysterious crystals. So we can get some out of the snow over here. Well, we can't really mine the snow unless we use an ender mine. An ender miner will allow us to get to the snow over here. We also get some iridium metal residue, some chrome dust out of it, and then the Enceladus slush dust over here, we can filter once more into more mysterious crystal, or possibly more mysterious crystals, some of the docks, Some trinium is in there as well, some chrome, some iridium residue, and some of the quad oxide mixture. There we go. Alright. But we will probably want to look more for things like... Let's look at this one real quick. So scan. Scan, 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 scan. Let's do this one real quick. Scanning. Nope. Scanning. Maybe there's no underground fluids? Ah, there we go. Ooh, that looks funky. Oh! You know why this looks so funky? There's a ravine underneath us. There's a very big ravine underneath us. Alright, but what do you get over here? We get some lithium ore. Mithril ore is around. Best nasty, gold, iridium, lapis, monazite, orichalcum, osmium, uranium-238, sodalite, scheelite, rubracrium? What is rubracrium? Rubracrium ore, there we go. That's part of the Ledox vein. Okay, then we've already seen it. And I've just completely forgotten about it. Wait, that's where we can get some samarium from? Wait a minute. Yeah, we've seen that in Europa already. Did I just completely... Well, doesn't matter. So when is Lapis and Lazarite different? Since GregTech. Always. I've never seen it any different anyway ever. Alright, let's maybe turn on the ore mode. I don't think there's any liquids over here we can mine. But there's definitely ores around. There we go. Oh, there's a lot of lapis around. Nice. Maybe we can find some more. We could also check, of course, the ore dictionary to see what we can get over here. And this is lapis emerald lazurite. I think it might just be the same thing, but just like slightly different. It's probably made up of the same stuff. We can actually check real quick. So lapis. Lapis itself is, then we see the chemical composition over here. There we go. Lapis ore is an aluminum silicate with calcium and natrium in there. And then one with natrium, one with chlorine, and then iron sulfide and calcium carbonate. And lazurite. Well, let me do this real quick. Lapis. Let's put you over there real quick. And lazurite is an aluminum silicate calcium natrium. This is more crystal. It does say ore, but this is more crystalline structure because it's all metallic elements. Whereas this over here has some salt. Well, the first one is fully metal. And then we've got some salt elements in there. It's just a different composition. But they probably show up the same, in sort of like the same vein. So people don't really care about it too much. Alright. We need to find ourselves a dungeon. And as many crystals as we can carry for now. There we go. Here we go. Alright. Dungeons are usually not too hard to find. We just need to find a hole in the ground. There you go. A mining gun will be right about now. Yeah, but like I said, we're only going to be... Well, actually, we do need a bit of this. We do want to make at least like 8 miners. Then again, we do need those miners again. If we go back over here. The ore drilling plant. Of course, it's really, really great to make the ore drilling plant because the ore drilling plant Mark IV over there has a range of 144 blocks. That's a big-ass range. However, we can also use this, yet again, to get into the Void Miner. And the Void Miner is basically an infinite drill. It will just drill up whatever your planet is drilling up. For example, if we would be drilling over here on... Enceladus, then we would be getting whatever we get out of these veins at random. There's probably some kind of probability table behind it, but we would be getting like any of these ores at a rate of 2 per second. And there's a lot of ores, so the Void Miner will definitely allow you to keep like a steady, constant stream coming in of like materials. But you might be missing out on a little bit more dedicated mining. We will most likely get into Void Mining at some point in time. But just getting like the even bigger drill in is probably going to be even better. There we go. Okay, we got 19 of them already. Let's have a big look from behind the sky. Oh, there is a ravine. Wait a minute, I want to check out the ravine. Also, just checking. No. I kind of find it a little bit suspicious that these seem to be popping up like monsters, you know? I'm still a bit suspicious about these. Alright. Ah, it's full of monsters, alright? Subsurface blocks, and then we got all the ores. Yeah, I'll be fine. Alright, dungeon time. Here we go. At least they're easy to spot and easy to mine. It would be way more annoying if these would be mining at the rate of obsidian or something like that, where you just be sitting there go like, ah. Oh, is that a dungeon? Or is that... Oh, no, that's a meteorite. The chromium! Hello there! Wait, did that? I think they do spawn continuously. So maybe just like me watching like an episode of something and just harvesting this continuously will probably already be enough. At the moment, I don't really think we need that much mysterious crystal, but if we do need more, well, we'll figure it out. It's also turned into nighttime. So, yay! I'll take you. $29, $30. Let me put these on my hotbar so we can see exactly when I picked one up. Yeah, well, things are spawning now. Yeah, for example, we missed this one. Come here. There we go. And these special mobs over here, you're just basic Enderman. Alright. Yeah, with all these idiots around, binding this over here also became a little bit harder and a little bit more annoying. You know, we just sprint past you real quick. There we go. Come on, where is that dungeon? How's oxygen? Oxygen is great. We could do the occasional scan. There we go. Oop. And creeper riding a spider's horrible? Yes. Especially in the main base, where sometimes you got like those fenced off areas. And when there's like a creeper riding a spider, the spider will actually carry the creeper over the fence. And you go like, oh, wait a minute. Excuse me. Please don't do that. There's a bit of a hole over there. Oh, that's probably... Oh, I know why. The ore is probably spawning over here in the upper layers, and then this over here is too low and will obstruct the ore spawning. Let me also turn this off real quick. There we go. So we have an easier time looking on the map for like the dungeon entrance. Oh, there it is. No, wait, it's not. That was a ravine. Looked like a dungeon entrance, but then the rest spawned in and nope. Alright. Another ravine over there. Was kind of hoping that we might be able to spot the dungeon on the mining map. So where are we? Okay, we start over there. Ew. Boop. Also, I can already guarantee that the dungeon will be an absolute lackluster. It's just gonna be this thing of like going in, kick something in the face, leave. Not spawning anything over there. Excuse me? Could you not do that, please? Oi! No pulling! Huh? Ravine again. Didn't do any dungeons yet. Would like to see what they looked like. They're not that special. They got a good concept behind them, but overall, you just run through them, and then you go like, yeah, that was the dungeon, and then you go like, all right. I mean, they could definitely be a little bit more elaborate, but then again, I'm pretty sure that development of Galaxy Craft has been halted since forever. Not quite sure how that is still a thing. That's kind of fascinating. Some of these Minecraft mods are just like ancient, absolute ancient, and they're still being kept alive by random people. Just go like, here. What do you mean new features? No, you're gonna stay alive. Oh, something bounced me. Oh, what's that? Is that maybe a dungeon entrance? Or is that a hole in the ground? That's a hole in the ground. Is it? It is. But that's a real nice hole in the ground. Ooh. Oh, is that bedrock already? Wow. That's deep. That's very deep. Oh, so this planet is actually... Wait, if that's already bedrock, that means veins over here are pretty much close to the surface. Okay. I kind of thought we were higher, but maybe not. Come on, they did say the dungeon was on this planet, right? Or am I imagining things? Yeah, give me some more crystal. We need to think about 16 crystals per mining drill. So we already got enough for 2. I want to have at least enough for like 6. And for 6, we would need... What is that? 240? Ugh. Oh, Mr. Sai, hello there. It's all snow. Yes, snow and ice. And monsters. And ravines. Somewhere, there must be a dungeon. Alright, we're walking a very good circle. We don't really care too much where our spawning point is, because it doesn't really matter where we put the rocket. We can get back from any point. Eye in the sky. Also, if we're already this close to like bedrock, how will the dungeon even spawn? I'm also kind of curious to see how long the nighttime over here is. Oop! Fly away! I wanted to mine that, but no, don't want to fuck around with creepers. Dungeon will be a super tall tower? I don't think so. It would be amazing if it would be one. Then it would be something different. But usually these dungeons are like a big hole in the ground. Like they look a bit like a Sarlacc pit or something like that. Without the Sarlacc, it's just a pit. What planet is this? Enceladus. Enceladus, Enceladus. I think we agreed on Enceladus. From the Dutch giant Enschede. Because we couldn't really agree upon if it's a hard C or a soft C. So we go with the Dutch C and call it Enceladus. Well, that's a big hole in the ground. That's not really... not this kind of hole. Is that the sun coming up? Yes. Good. So day-night over here is not too long. Once it's daytime again, I will probably check my journal to see if I maybe went to the wrong planet. At least we're getting some crystals out of it. Oh, there we go. I'll take those. Looking on the map, not seeing anything, except for random ravines. Okay, it's daytime again. Let's have a park over here. Pretty sure it's at Enschede. Alright, let's have a look. So, ZPM. Was it on the ZPM? No, it was under Space Race. Yes, the Enceladus dungeon bricks. So there is a dungeon over here somewhere. We just have to find it. Where are we relative to spawn? Okay, we are definitely walking like a spiral. That's fine. Check. Anything? Anything at all? Oh, more mysterious crystals. The more we get of these, the less we need, so even better. Oh. I think it's a ravine. That's just a ravine going through there. I almost thought it was like the shaft of the dungeon entrance, but sadly it's not. Well, now let's go this way. Come on, how hard can it be? Don't tell me it's gonna be under the snow. If it's gonna be under the snow, we're gonna be here forever. Here we go. Come on, dungeon. And let's hope we only need to do one dungeon, but we might need to do two. It kind of depends. I mean, at the end of the dungeon, you get like a schematic chest. And on the previous planets, there was always like either a schematic for like a thing or for the next generation rocket. Let's hope that this one over here only has like next generation rockets in them, because whatever the thing is, I don't think I need it, because looking for the dungeon over here is already taking way too long. Here we go. Here we go. Come on, Mr. Dungeon. Where are you? Oh, that's a big hole. Oh. What's that? I see some structures on the map. Is there a village over there? Or is that actually part of the dungeon that's peeking out? That is the dungeon peeking out. Yeah! There we go! So where's the entrance? There we go, there's the entrance! So that's what we're looking for. We could sneak in from the side, but let's go to the main entrance. Yeah. Banzai! Just murder everything. Murder everything! Murder everything! Yeah. We're way too well armored for this place. We're way too overpowered. Also, this is still old Minecraft where you can just like click like a maniac for the fighting. Can somebody check my health, please? Don't forget the dungeon bricks. I'm pretty sure I got some dungeon bricks in my pocket right now. I'm stuck on. There we go. All these random creeper explosions. Ew. I'll check my inventory afterwards. Splat! Oh, we're outside again. Oh, 3 of them. Alright, dungeon boss. What is this thing? An evolved crystal boss. Is he stuck? No. Can we just whack you? Oh, where did you go? There he is. Is this one of the bouncy ball bosses? Shoot me. The game sounds off? No, it's because there's no atmosphere. There's no sound because there's no atmosphere. The game is trying to be realistic. Yo, I hit him. Get wrecked, bitch. Come over here. Where is he? Yes. Oop. Usually the boss makes sound. I don't care. Sound will be back soon. Where is he? There you go. There he is. Die already! Oh, there we go. There's a key. There's some experience. Thank you very much. I need this. Do you need that? Alright. I also kind of want these bricks over here. Also, you over there? Die. And you over there? Die as well. Usually, the glowstone over here is kind of special. Let's maybe also drop some stuff in here. Like this stuff. There we go. Just get rid of it. We'll sort it out later. I got some new oxygen tanks. What the hell? Alright. But we definitely do want to... Oh, not this one. There we go. Pick up some glowstone. I mean, if I would relog into the game, the sound will be back, but I don't think we need that right now. What also helps, I think, is just putting on and off the frequency module. Yeah. That also works. Not quite sure if we actually need the glowstone. For the last couple of dungeons, it was kind of recommended to pick up the glowstone as well. So I'm just doing that real quick. Here we go. There might be still more in the walls over here. We can check. Oh, it's in one of these deeper pockets. There we go. The Inculators glowstone dust can be used to turn that into blocks. Can be used to turn that into glowstone as well as Inculator stone dust. Can be used to be molecular transformed into scenario. Ooh, that's kind of nice. And then the block itself can only be macerated or something like that. Actually, wait a minute. What was that? Or it can be turned into a mana lens, which I don't really care about. There we go. Alright. And there's our reward chest. So, tier 6 rocket, perfect. We only need to do this once. A mundane power catalyst. I'll take it. Another division signal. Some random ingots. Some random ingots. Some random ingots. Yeah, drop all of these on the floor real quick. There we go. Totally worth the trip. Yeah, I mean, the rocket schematic was important. And now watch me go back somewhere and just immediately find like 3 more dungeons. Nope. What the hell? I'm not quite sure if this is faster. Alright. Somebody's pissed. Can we claim this one? Somebody's pissed. Get the fuck out of here, man. No, we do need to get some of the blocks. The blocks are probably in here somewhere. They're probably in this chest. And oh, we got loads. There we go. Quest complete as well. Good. Time to leave. Time to eat. One moment, please. I'll be right with you guys. Here we go. We don't really need to kill them. We can probably... This is probably just underneath the... That's ice over there. We can probably just dig through there. Yep. That's the exit. Alright. So what do we say? These will turn 1 to 1 into dust, and this will be 64 dust. We need 4 per gear wheel. We need 4 gear wheels per miner. So 16 dust per miner. We want to pick up 32 more. So 31 more in this case. I don't care about you. So let's try to find 31 more crystals, and then we're gonna leave. And some crystals over there. We check the alternative recipe for the crystals. There is an alternative recipe to make them out of space flowers and UU matter. I have no clue about space flowers yet. There's also, of course, the way to get them out of the snow and out of the dust over here. We might get more out of them once we set up, like, mining over here. What the fuck, man? I was making a joke about that. Well, here's another dungeon. We might as well go in. A floppy disk. Again. Burner time. Don't you dare go away. Where is he? Where are you? There you are. Oi! Stop going invisible, you fuck! There we go. Is that how you imagine I would be fighting in real life? Yes. Just bum rush everything. Alright, let's see. Maybe there is another schematic. The only reason I'm doing this is to maybe see if there's another schematic. Wait a minute, I think the treasure chest's over here. Here it is. Boop. Now, ooh, a steadfast bee. I'll save the bee. Oh, some food. I'll take some food. Can we just do this real quick? There we go. Put it all on the floor. Oh, more food. I just noticed there's more food in there. I'll take the schematic for all I care. The boss screams so much, they all do that. Yeah, put that in there. The vision signal in there as well. The bee in there. Put all of this stuff in there. Here we go. Random torches. Random food. The random food we can at least... There you go. This fits in there. We don't have any burgers in there, but that's fine. We can eat the burger right away. Can most blueprints be crafted something else? Oh, maybe they can. Wait a minute. We do need that to make a low-capacity data storage. Okay, that's a thing of something. That's for the tier 6 rockets. Wait a minute. But that's for different tier 6 rockets. I don't think that this thing over here has any kind of other usage. A low... I guess we can scan everything, but I'm not quite sure if this thing over here is needed in anything. Should be fine. I guess we pick up some more glowstone. Here you go. The fresh burger from the dungeon laying there for who knows for how long. Yes, but keep in mind, the burger was frozen and it was not exposed to air and not exposed to any kind of bacteria. So it should still be fresh, right? Yeah, the moon buggy one you could definitely craft into the other recipe, because I guess for the first blueprints, if you're really unlucky, you would always be looking for like rocket parts, and you get like buggy parts all the time. So I guess they put like a recipe in there for you to like just to stop you from looking everywhere. Oop. Here you go. I don't really care about the rest. Okay, I'll just take the easy way out. Go through the ceiling. Can't be bothered. Can't be asked. Oh, some small gold. Some small vanadium. There you go. I am free. All right. Well then, that was one dungeon found. We still need to find some more crystals. If I now find yet another dungeon, then that's just gonna be like, yes. Whatever I just said like a couple minutes ago has absolutely come true. That's the crystals down there. Good. You there. Pick you up. $42 more dungeons? No. Only crystals. Over there. Excuse me? Alright, you can have it. Look where this dungeon was. It was right over here. We just missed it by a hair. Pum 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 pum. So many weird enemies everywhere. Alright. Couple more. If we find another dungeon, we do take another quick delve, but just like to jump in, get whatever we need, get out. We have 14 of these. Couple more, please. That's a little bit too many mobs available. Mobs of lightning, even worse. All right, 16 more. 15 more. 14 more. No, so it's coming up again, at least. Another 13. 12. 11. 10. Alright, it's also considered daytime, so no more mob spawns. Perfect. Is the sun mineable? I actually don't know. In space exploration in Victoria, you can definitely put an orbital station around the sun and basically make something like an impromptu Dyson plate. Can't really make a sphere in Victoria. The sun is definitely mineable with the Dyson Swarm. You can make a Dyson Swarm unit, or like a Dyson Swarm home station on your home planet, and then use that to tap into the sun. But I'm not quite sure if you can actually get to the sun physically. Alright, that should be the last crystal over there. And then we're just gonna leave. $32, perfect. Alright, let's find a nice spot, like right over there. The rocket on top. Back home we go. Ah. All right. Oh, it was a grand adventure. Not quite sure if we need to go to the other planets right away, but we definitely want to go back and pick up our mining drills, our mining outposts, and transfer them or upgrade them to the tier 4 mines, or the bigger mines. There you go. Where are we? All the way over here. Where is this? Okay, all the way over there, I see. Ah, Mr. Pig, I come from space. I come in peace. No, I miss you. Alright, I did come in peace. Where's my rocket? Okay. There you go. Give me that pork chop. Give me the pork chop. Oh, way too fast for this. I'm gonna leave the chest there. Alright, off we go. Going the wrong way. This way we need to go. We need to go this way. This is also such a deep lake. Like, this place is amazing. Also, I just noticed this guy over here. Well, like kudos to you to build, like, your house all the way over here, but, like, what the fuck, man? That's not stable landfilling. I mean, if it works, I guess it's only stable because it's like frozen over. Alright, this is I think where we got our oil drills. This should be the swamp area. Yeah, there they are, the oil drills. But it was since we ran these. There we go. Corner of the base we don't see that often. Coming from like the southeast. Alright. That is the pipe. That is one of our massive oil pipes. There you go. Goes all the way over here to the refinery, all the way underground. Not really underground. I used to have them on stilts, but it was kind of annoying for most of the time. And then at some point in time, I just put them on the ground. There used to be an oil connection over here, but this was the old oil system. And that's the new oil system. The old oil system was using like the Buildcraft sprouts, whereas the new oil system over here is using the underground veins. And this one over there was pumping in raw oil, where I think this over here was pure oil. But yeah, we are sitting on some massive oil fields. There we go. Alright, alright. Let's get these crystals processed real quick. And then maybe we'll also have a look at the quest book real quick. In what kind of ores we need. Here we go. We do have you over there. Here we go. Just throw them in there. And done. Alright. Miss Crystal. Oh, that's why. There we go. 96 mysterious crystal dust. We also got a bit of an inventory you want to dump. Wait a minute. For that, we need to be over here. And while we actually, let's go here, go there. Up these stairs. There we go. This chest. There we go. All right. Put the pork chop in there. This thing, the heart, and then let's check these real quick. What's in these? No, wait, not like that. Oop. Some random blocks. Some random blocks. Some random blocks, and a gunpowder. There we go. That will be absorbed into the network. Good. There's one blueprint we can throw in there. Unlock. Perfect. Here we go. Tier 6 rocket unlocked. We don't have the materials to do that. We might need to do some maintenance over here. Nah. I kind of noticed that there's a bit of a visual block over there. I'm not quite sure what it is. But every now and then it says like EU in negative 2 million. I'm just gonna ignore that. Has problems? It definitely has problems, man. Alright, and then we got some more stuff in here that we need to get rid of. Pum, 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 pum. This can go, that can go, this can go. Why did that go? That no. That can go, this can go, that can go, this can go, the bones can go. That looks fine. Amount of overflow shown as negative? Maybe. It might just be some kind of weird thingamabob. Who cares? It's not that important. It's not broken yet. It still works. As such, it should be fine. You used the divine signal to draw craft iron blocks? Wait, that it? Ah, fuck! I did, didn't I? Good thing those are not rare. Well, we got a couple of those. Divide. But that was an activated one. Oh, fuck! That was rare! No! Because the activation ritual. How does that go again? Ooh. Look at this fucker. Well, I guess we get another one. If we need one, we'll just do the ritual. Revert a few minutes? Nah. Nah, that's not, nah. It's just some more farmcraft to get one. Nah, we'll probably find another one. If we already found one like this at random, then I think we can get another one. Yeah, well, that was a bit unfortunate, because usually... Yeah, usually you take the activated sigil over there to take some iron ingots and some diamonds to turn them into the unstable ingots. And what did we craft even with this thing? What the hell? And then you take the unstable iron ingots over there to do... Not this one over here. There was a very special recipe with the unstable ingots. Wasn't it to get to the deep dark? Yeah, unstable ingots, they will explode after 10 seconds. And there was like some kind of recipe you need to do with them. To quickly do them to make a portal to the Underdark, I think. But then again, this being RegTech, this might not be completely different. Yeah, I'm also not quite sure. Well, it should be fine. And unstable ingots to stabilize unstable ingots? Yeah, something like that. Alright, let's have a quick peek at our quest book then. So, Alright, we did this one. Oh, a ZPM loot pack? I'll take a ZPM loot pack. We also want to make some magic loot packs for ZPM as well. Alright, wait. Oh, that probably unlocks after we got Tritanium. Alright, then the next part unlocks. Good, so we're done over here for now. Then, LV. Alright, we can still do that. Yeah, this. I almost thought we gotta fail the quest, and now we have to do it again, but... Here we go. Mysterious. Put that all back. Then, speaking of loot bags. We got... Yeah, we got all the loot bags over here. How does this go again? Loot. ZPM. There we go. For one, we want the recipe over here to... Oh, is there no? What? Is there no upgrade recipe anymore for these? I mean, there's the upgrade recipe over here to make the magic, but I mean, the upgrade recipe for, like, the lower tier recipes. Yeah, there is the assembler recipe over here to turn Ivy bags into LV bags. But there's no assembler recipe. Oh, come on, really? No! Well then. Let's get these in over there. Loot bag ZPM. We know the recipe for this one. Just provide a couple of enchanted books Mark III. For that, we do need some emeralds, I think. Emeralds. And what do we need to make, like, an enchanted book? Wait, where's that thing? You. We just need the book and quill. Do we got a recipe for that? Book and quill. We do got a recipe for that. Can you make me, like, 20? You mean missing congealed slime and black... Oh. Alright. How are you still alive? There you go. That's why we had these plants over here. We might need to replant them. Anyway, let's... What are they called? Are they still in here? It's an umbral rose, so... Okay, we only got one shrub left of this. Have to be careful about this one. We had to use Stormcraft for this one, so put you over there. That will automatically start spawning like these umbral roses around it. Then this stuff over there, in an extractor, we can turn it into black dye. But what do we need for the book and quill? Do we need ink for that? Here we go. What do you need? Ink sacs. Black dye is fine as well. Yeah, we could do this also in our hands. We could just crush this in our hands to make two. Okay, it actually doesn't matter. Sometimes the extractor has a better recipe. This time it does not. Alright, can we make 10 at least? Is that not the same as this over here? Are you? Oh. All right, that explains it. One moment, please. I kind of forgot to add these over here, it seems. I think the last one over there is actually... That was that, but... Okay, one more then. Not you, you. Ah, wrong machine. This over there, please. Boop. Alright, now we actually have access to the stuff over here. Great. I'm a little bit concerned that you have no signals over there. Okay, there is... I see why. Also, something seems to be dying outside. Also, where did my wrench go? Oh, is my... Did that go in here again? No. Did that go in here again? Where'd my wrench go? Well, I guess it's about time to make a new one either way, so make a new one, please. Here we go. I hope you didn't use the wrench with the sigil. I have got no clue what I did over here. I just shift-click things around. I either dropped it somewhere or something else happened. Doesn't matter. It wasn't really about to break, but it was like just below 30%. So I guess it's time for a new one. Does this really take this long, or are you just stuck somewhere? I guess he was stuck over there. There we go. Oh, I have to charge it? Alright. Here. And like I said, it was about time for a new wrench either way, so let's get a new wrench in there. Good. But the only thing we need to change over there is more or less get rid of... How are you connected? Wait a minute. Oh, I see. Wait, what? This doesn't look fine at all. Wait a minute. There's something very wrong over here. There's something very, very wrong over there. Yeah, that's enough charge for now. Yeah, the easiest way to solve this for now is just to get rid of this connection altogether, and then we just don't care about it. But we kind of connected this one with that one, which is a totally different network over here. But now it should be fine. Yeah, I don't really care too much about that congealed machine, so there we go. Alright. Book and Quill. Can you make me like 20? It's not connected yet, I think. Probably because it wasn't broken for quite some time. It should be part of this network over there. Oh, that is unlinked even. Ooh. Alright. Time to fix that, I guess. I think I broke quite a bit of things with that division sigil. Because I'm missing my memory tool as well. What did I do over here? I divided everything. Well, that's all gone. Good thing we got the second one of these, unless I dropped it in here. Fallen Angel, welcome, welcome, welcome. There you go. Alright, we need to give you a new link. There we go. You are linked to that thing all the way over there. on. Whatever I lost is lost. We'll just have to make a new one. Alright, one more time. Book and Quill. Make 20. There we go. And then in the meantime, put in this recipe. Not over there, we got more space over there. Put it over there. Alright, if we cannot upgrade our packs anymore... Actually, is it maybe just a bug for that one? ZPM, and what comes after that? UV. LUV? UV. Yeah, it seems that after tier 7 we can't upgrade our packs anymore. We can still enchant them, but we can't take like a lower tier pack to make it in a higher tier pack. Well then, so be it. Alright, books. Oh yeah, these don't stack. Over here. Have this. I guess have that. Have this, have that. Have this. I do want to keep those real quick. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9. Right. Book. And Quill. Let's make some enchanted books real quick. Also, let's charge you up first. Store everything. And then... How much was it per book? 40. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then this one over there. Have one of these. Have one of these. Of these, of one of these. Sadly, this process is not really automated. We also don't really need it often, so it doesn't really matter too much. Could have been worse then? It definitely could have been worse. Can it be? I think you can automate it, because this tank over there, this usually holds your liquid. And you can definitely get things like liquid experience points from somewhere. Then we do need to click on things. But like I said, you don't really need to do this that often. We only do this like every now and then. Oh, we are out of XP. That was fast. Alright, we might need to hook up our little torture chamber over there again. Sigil was not activated and memory card was lost to Sigil. Alright. I did not read? Yep, classic. Sorry, I don't read everything every time. I mean, I do complain all the time that people don't read Jira tickets, but I just don't read comments that often as well. Damn, people just stopped reading. Come on, man. Alright, nevertheless, not book. Loot bags, there we go. ZPM. Yes. So how many of these do we have? Can we make 10? Available 1. Well, then let's make 1. There you go. Still gonna take some time. In the meantime, can we at least make some more LOVs? Alright, maybe 2? Okay, we can't make 2, we can make 1. Sure, at least upgrade these all the way. Not quite sure if I even want to use some more enchanted LOV bags over here. But I definitely, absolutely want to get myself one of these over here. We do need to wait on the ZPM motor over there. Also not quite sure if this recipe is still working. Why is that even being done? Oh, up there? Nope. Yeah, you're doing something. Alright, loot bag, magic, ZPM. What can we get out of this? Any of these items. Art containers, ores, the Ender Mark IV. Some parts. The medium to quadruple batteries might be good. Some more Ender IO stuff, blah blah blah, blah blah blah. Some crystal circuits, blah blah blah. Let's just yank it. All right, what do we get? Ooh, some engraved crystal chips. That's actually not too bad. These are kind of annoying to make. I'll take them. All right. Like this in the chest? Yeah, but we're gonna go into the quantum entanglement stuff real soon. Alright. Is there anything hidden over there? Yes. What is this? Mutating things is cool. What do we get for this? When making raw crystal chips, you have two other options of using if using europium constantly is too expensive. Well, it's not. So I don't care. Yeah, I've seen that there are other ways over here to make the crystal chips out of bacterial sludge. But europium is really not expensive for us. Like, absolutely not expensive for us. So we can skip that over there. Which materials do you use for the wrench now? I think it's the tungsten steel. Yeah, it's tungsten steel. Tungsten steel's fine. I also don't really necessarily want my wrench to be any much faster. Mostly because if my wrench is too fast, I'll just accidentally pick up stuff. I already pick up accidentally stuff from these machines over here. So let's give you a charge, and then you'll be fine over there as well. Alright, then. Let's have another look. ZPM stuff over there. Rocket. There was a higher tier rocket over there. There is some stuff over here. A learning curve. Where we're going, there are no curves. Only dangerous cliffs to fly off. Tech can be the source of adventures, scary and satisfying. Thanks to Pikey Scripted for giving you some guardrails to stay on the road. Scripted Pikey shed blood over these quests for you. Really? And now it's your turn. For additional details on Tech, check out Tech. Yeah, you'll probably receive better help in the Discord though. Answer is no. The Discord is not helpful. Alright, the Tech multi-blocks. Tech multi-block common functionality. Multiple ampere and laser hatches compatibility to ease power distribution. Power Pass allows connected dynamo hatches to take power from the controller and output it, just like the active transformer does, and that is why the controller always needs it in its recipe if that function is enabled. Be sure to turn off Power Pass if you don't want to edit your machine and don't want it to explode, alright? Safe Void, enabling this moves all elemental matter. Not all machines use this, from input and output hatches to overflow hatches, which allows the machine to be disassembled more easily. Constructible interface allows visualizing the structure. With blueprints, there's an API to implement that for any block, but almost nothing does. Alright. From left to right is 1. Then clockwise, what? From left to right is 1. Then clockwise from the rest in Tech, multiple. Yes! Parameters. They are the way of the controller to communicate with players and parameter hatches. Lights indicate status, but more detailed information can be seen when moused over. The tooltip contains ID in form of hatch ID, parameter number, direction, current status, current value, and short description. Yes! I've read this. What? Alright, welcome to Tech, the pinnacle of all absolute high-tier machinery for all your end-tier needs. However, learning Tech is incredibly confusing. So listen carefully. If something already starts like that, you already go like, oh, come on, man. You can't start anything with like, it's gonna be fucking confusing. No. He just can't explain it well. You're shrinking your stream? Wait, what? I am? To be honest, it is. First, you'll need to gather various casings for your machines. That'll you'll need. We've provided some examples of the blocks you'll need, but you should expect to craft more, lots more. You use the optional cables to connect machines together. Just make sure that they're painted as well as they want you. Just make sure that they're painted as well as what you want to connect them to. That's a sentence. Check your stream video. It shrunk at least. Sorry, what? What shrunk? I mean, transcoding is on, so maybe you got also like a little speed bump. You got black borders on the side and at the bottom of the video. That's not from me. Pretty sure that's on your side. Try a 5, yeah. Hit refresh. Let's see if that solves anything. Alright, tech. Do we need to do this? Computer vents, advanced computer casings, high power casings. Oh, is that this stuff? Oh boy. Research station. Ooh. Okay, at least it looks sexy. Kinda like this. Alright, since this is, well, we got the assembly line for that already. We need UU matter for that. Wait a minute. How much UU matter have we made ever since we implemented it? You can still hear it. That ding, what you hear over there? That's making 1 UU matter every time we make a ding. How much UU matter do we have? 24,000. 24,000 UU matter we made by this process down here. With the advanced recycler over there, recycling compressed gravel into scrap into UU matter. Not that much, yes, but we usually don't really need that much of it. But I guess we might have a better UU matter recipe or process available to us now. Yeah, because we need like 1,000 over here. UU matter. Any other good way? The matter fabricator over there. And look, this is an Ivy recipe. Mass fabricator recycler. Is that just like the big boy? Ooh. Oh, that's kind of sexy. It's a square block, but it looks kind of cool. That requires UV tier circuits. We are just about on the edge of UV tier. And then advanced Nintendo plate. What the fuck is hidden in that wing over there? And then that's a UV building. All right. Well, we will one step at a time. Think we can maybe shove tech to the side for now. Paint by numbers. If you want to color all those fancy cables and such, you want to use the humble paintbrush. To uncolor them, use a bucket of water. Alternatively, you can also use the IC2 painter, corrective spray can, or the AE2 color applicator. Alright, we don't really care about that right now. I don't really see anything that we really need over there. Let's have a peek what's hidden over there. Transform and stay put actually. Active transformers will transform power up or down at only 0.004% power loss. Making use of several in a row obsolete if you can afford it, but we could just use, if we really want to transform power, we could still use the Lapotron capacitor for that and just have different hatches. But then again, I guess there's a reason for these over here, and I'm pretty sure I don't understand why we need them yet. So we will see. Lasers solve everything. Laser hatches are a high-end way of sending lots of amps of power, so much in fact that it starts at 32A and goes 32, 64, 96, 128, 256 and plus, and continues on from there. They're also so powerful that only a few machines support them outside of the ever wonderful TechTech LSC, MEBF, MVF, and PSS. The large suck container, the mega extraction bore fabricator, the multi-Vader fabricator, and then the PlayStation Supreme. The Mega ABF. Yeah, okay, that's what the Mega ABF. Might be added to the future. Alright. Yes. Data bank. Oh, this might be the one we want for. Oh, yeah, the data bank is probably important. By now, you probably feel overwhelmed with the number of data sticks you need for your assembly line. Not really. TechTech has a solution for you. The data bank. It allows you to store more than just 16 sticks and can be connected to multiple assembly lines at the same time. Place the controller one block above the ground and use the multi-block structure hologram projector to see how it is built. I don't care about that. You will need a maintenance hatch and at least an EV energy hatch, though the power requirements can be much higher if you use many data access hatches and data bank master connectors, so you might as well go for an LOV energy hatch, which will power a maxed one. Good. Trying to run the data bank and then scanning the controller will tell you how many EU it needs. You will need more blocks than what it is asked for to do this quest. As the number of data hatches and connectors is up to you, you can have a maximum of 50 combined. The assembly line slave connector replaces the old data hatches. So basically this is a centralized data storage thing, which we kind of do want to make this. It's way smaller than expected. I hate that they don't tell me how stuff works, but recent things that skips most of it, yes. But then again, to be perfectly honest, there's probably so much information missing in these lines. And I did skip most of this because I just got bored of it. Yeah, it should be fine. It should be fine. And then the energy infuser over there. The energy infuser is the tech answer to farming. Okay. Close. Close. That was fast. Many TechTech multis can be customized by adjusting certain internal numbers called parameters. You no longer need a separate block to do so. You can now directly adjust them in the GUI, blah, 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 blah. I'll get back to this once I need to. If you're too impatient to read, your ignorance and frustration is your own damn fault. Yep. But you know what you can do if you're ignorant and frustrated? You can blame others. There we go. That usually works. Alright. Put a sticky note on your screen that tells you if confused, go back and read the quest. Yeah, that. I mean, I do know that there's now some information over here, and I mean, we do usually go back to certain quests if we are confused about stuff. We did that in the past quite often. But again, this is again a little bit like you get all this information beforehand, and then you go like, alright. How about maybe make a quest line that gets you like step by step to the entire thing, instead of like a wall of text? But where was the other part where we had that? There was another thing where I was like, wouldn't this just be better to just give you like, instead of like giving you like this massive wall, just like here, step by step. Do this. This will do this. Do that. That will do that. I don't even know where that was anymore. Doesn't matter. The FM bolt. Which one? All of them. Fuck you. All right. I'm still kind of confused. Let's have a look at Space Race again. And then the tier 5. Was it over here or was it over here? Where was the information about where... Where was the information about where which ores were? Was it over here? No, but wasn't there a rocket in here as well? No. Where did we have that wonderful read about here? This is the stuff that will happen next. See, I'm trying to look stuff up now, and now I can't find it no more. This is frustrating. It was me, right? There we go. This is the one. Alright, nickel, tungsten, chromite, iridium, tungsten, vanadium, neutronium. Enceladus, Oberon, Titan. Alright. So, let's do the following two things. Let's set up the automation for the bigger mining drill. So, mining rig. Drilling rig. There you go, drilling rig. We should now be able to make the ore drilling rig part 4 over there. We should now know how to make mysterious crystals. We need a ZPM tier circuits, which we do have available to us. And we need a ZPM assembler. I do have prepared a ZPM assembler. So we're going to need ourselves the quantum processor mainframe, the crystals over there, and the ore drilling plants over there. We could make entirely new ones. Also, oops. Here we go. We could pick up these ones over there. Maybe we do, maybe we don't. We could pick them up real quick. Yeah, two things. I know exactly how we're gonna do it. Fucker. Let's go over here first. Also, we probably need to put this recipe somewhere. Yeah, that goes into the molecular assembler. Molecular! There you go, somewhere here. There's an empty spot right over there. That will be you. Done. Wait, no, it doesn't go in there. Sorry about that. That goes in here. There we go. This is where we have a little transformer making ZPM power for this little machine. This is also where we made the coils. We do need to set you to level 2 because that is what we need for the miner. There we go. That is in. We could order up all the parts for it if we need to, but let's start thinking about making these crystals first. And for that, we need to make the hot ingot. The hot ingot is made by cooking this up with some argon gas. How long? 257 seconds? Could maybe use some radon for that. We don't have neon, nor krypton, nor xenon, nor organesson. Yeah, let's do some radon, it'll be fine. Here we go. And actually keep that in there. 8-fold it. Then we need to cool it down. There we go. After we've cooled it down, we can turn that into big boy gear wheel. There we go. Alright. Hot. That's the volcanoes. That's the one with argon in it. Perfect. That will be you. Then ingot. Pum. Into the freezer over there. That'll be you. And then gear. That'll be you. This should allow us to make the gears. The gears are probably going to take some while, so let's just order up the gears already. We need at least 16 of these, which will consume... Okay, we can make more. Let's make 24. Consume everything we have. That'll be fine. We're currently going with 2 machines for nearly everything and give every machine peer-to-peer interfaces. Yeah, probably starting early with the peer-to-peer faces would probably be better, because if you then want to split over or copy over a recipe, you're going to be a little bit easier off. Most of these do now have peer-to-peer interfaces, especially these over here. But not all of them. Also, not everybody needs one. These over here, for example, will never need a peer-to-peer face, so these over here can just be dual ones. Alright, but that will at least make the gears for us. We can already order up the other parts over here. We kind of want to have 24 motors. Oh, wait a minute. Oh. So if we maybe look for ZPM stuff. Can we craft like 24 of these? Yeah, let's just pre-craft these things so that we can finish it up afterwards. 24 of these. And 24 electric pumps. We already have a pump. So, 23 of these. Oh. Really? Gallium? Oh. 15 of these. Good. We can at least make 4. How are we out of gallium? Yeah, that looks kinda empty. Gallium, you say? We never did pure gallium ore processing. This might also be giving us... Okay, that's a tier 6 planet, Triton. So we can't get pure gallium ore yet. However, we get gallium from zinc, we get gallium from bauxite, and we get gallium from spherolite. I'm pretty sure we're also going through these ways over here to get the gallium out of these processes, because things like rutile we don't really care much about anymore. We got so much rutile. But I guess the most effective one will most likely be over here, the zinc ore. If you think about zinc ore, Oh, zinc ore only small ore. Oh, that's kind of stupid. All right. Bauxite. We do know that bauxite is available on certain planets. There we go. Titan. Sure. So I guess our first outpost will be on Titan, and then we're gonna hope that we kind of hit something like a bauxite vein as well. In addition to, of course, whatever we want to get from Titan as well, which is gonna be most likely something like not diamonds, not molybdenum, osmium, maybe. Manganese, don't really care. Infused gold. Ooh, that's always good to have. The nickel vein, which I don't think we care too much about. No, we don't really care about that too much. Ilmenite, arsenic, bauxite, beryllium, aquada, rutile, iridium. Overall, there's not really too much on Titan, with the exception of the small ores over here. And I guess the... where is it? There we go. The small neutronium ore over here is probably what we want. Amounts per chunk, 8. Wow, that's all a lot. If we use the big boy mine, 144, that is, how many chunks is that? That is 32, 64, 96, that's 7 chunk radius, I think. Right? No, that's a 9 chunk radius. No? Yes. Maybe. Yes, a 9 chunk radius. So, 9, that's 81. No, wait, 9, 18, and then 18 times 18. That's the amount of chunks we get. That's a lot of chunks. Really? That many? It's 9 chunks in every direction. That's 324 chunks. All right. And then average amount per chunk, 8. So one of those very, very big boy bore mines over there will give us about 2,600, just under 2,600 neutronium ore. Wow. That's gonna take a bit. Oh yeah, the Vajra. I think we can make it. You mean this thing over there? What does it do? I mean, we can most likely do it. Is it only a pickaxe? Because if it's a pickaxe, I don't really care. I don't think I really care too much about it. The recipe say over there: a magnetron, reinforced glass lens. This is pretty trivial stuff. Tastes like oil. Alright. It's a multi-tool. It's more than a pick, it's a multi-tool. But I kinda like my tools. Do I need to upgrade? Alright, but that is that place. Then, what else do we have? What's on Ross's moon? Enceladus, Oberon, Miranda, and Ross. Okay, what will do have an Oberon? Nope. I can pick up spawners, but I don't really care too much about spawners. Oberon. Tungstate, osmium, tungsten, manganese, pitch plant, palladium, galena, Nequada. Is there anything? Oh yes, osmium. Osmium is unique over here. That will give us some straight up osmium ore. Alright. Anything good in the small ores? The Dox, Deuteronium, Draconium. Is that a different Draconium? No, that's the same Draconium we already know. And machines? Yes, but do I really care? I currently don't really have any problems with it. Okay, we can get some carbon monoxide from over there. Alright, we've checked the Titan as well. And then... Miranda. And what's what way to be? So... what do we have for Miranda? Okay, over here we got the same osmium vein. We got some dash over here. Draconium, redstone, pyrolusite, ilmenite, tetrahedrite. Kinda also looking for some ore veins over here, which we have not seen in quite some time. But that's all of that. And then small ores. Mithril we already have. Titanium, gold, tungstate, dash, iron. Okay, that's all of that. And then Ross, 1, 2. There you go. this one over there. You'd also have a problem with running around without the power armor unless you notice how good it is. Wait, what? Would also have any problem running around without the power armor? Yeah, but the power armor, I mean, the power armor is more or less a requirement because we need it to go to Venus. The tool is not really a requirement, and the tool maybe also doesn't show up as a quest. Alright. Is there no overview for... Oh, that kind of sucks. Really? We get no... Oh. Helium. Well, oh. That's a good place for helium, it seems. Alright. Alright. Since we don't get any information about Ross, we could check up on Ross, but maybe before we do that, let's pick up some of the old drills. And to do that, we do need a battle chest. As long as there's no demolisher on Venus, it should be fine, right? Right? Yes. Alright, this is not the chest we're looking for. The chest we're looking for is in the other base. Nah, it should be fine. I mean, I do know that there's probably so much stuff we're missing out on. And we could try it out, but unless I really see any good reason to change it, I will probably not touch it. Alright, we do need to at least get this liquid out of there. These chests over here are fine, the rest of it is fine as well. I mean, there's always good upgrades out there, always. And we could probably get them, but unless I'm really, really motivated to do it, I will probably not do it. I would rather go out there and check out what else we have. So, this one over there. Doesn't matter where you go. They're going to use a new mine on the new planet? Yes! But we need to pick up the old ones first. There we go. Yeah, rockets in my pocket. And we still have to make them first. Alright. Because it involves reading? I mean, not every upgrade is also required. I mean, if I'm happy with the tools I have right now, and I don't see a problem with it, I don't also see any reason to upgrade. I mean, it's the same with my PC or with my smartphone. Every year, there's new smartphones coming out that are basically better than the one I have, but I don't need to upgrade because I'm happy with what I have. And the moment I get to the point where I go like, okay, now I'm unhappy with this, then I will upgrade. And then I will probably get the latest shit. Get over here, little shit. Also, my crossbow is kinda out. For whatever reason, and I don't really understand why, maybe something changed, but crossbow regenerate no more. Actually, wait a minute. And crossbow never regenerated, but arrows never regenerate no more. But this one has 7 more pixels and only $1,000? Yep. And we're happy to using LV machines, so you need better machines for the new materials? Yes, but there is a natural intention for you to get to the better machines automatically, because you need the better machines to process the better materials. With the tools over here, hammer away! I love my hammer! There we go. So, where is that? Guess what we forgot back home? I'll be right back. It's still in the charger. Here we go. Use the Roger. No. And the more you bug me about it, the more I will be inclined to never pick it up again. I'm sorry, mate. There you go. Go back. I forgot that tool. Also, where did I place that? Oh shit. Was it over here? Shit, where did we put it? Oh, it was over here. There we go. Alright. How's the fuel level? Still filling up? Let's have a wait. Ah. Alright. Bathroom break. No. I'm too stubborn to go to the bathroom. The more you convince me to take a break, the less I do it. And then suddenly I just explode. And poof. Oh. Here we go. Alright, I brought the wrench this time. I did bring it, right? Decline to go, then you explode. I decline to explode. Nah, we're fine over here. Yeah, perfectly fine over here. Alright. Time to take you apart. Bish, push, bish. This can go, that can go, this can go, that can go. Nobody needs this. Here we go. Dump it all in there. Then, at least I brought my axe this time around. Pick up you. Pick up you. Move these in there. I hope this is not too big. Let's maybe keep these with us. I don't want to bug out the server. Here we go. Then pick up this entire thing over there. I'll probably not even pick up. Actually, we could pick up the frame. It's so quickly done. Yeah. We have all these. Get the thingamajig out. An empty compressed chest inside the compressed chest is not an issue. Yeah, but not all of these are empty. Okay, this one is empty. This one is not. This one is not. This one is not. This one is not. And there's already some compressed chests in here with some random other stuff in there. I mean, it's also the total amount of items. That's the other part. I'm not quite sure if it's the total amount of stacks either, but it should be the total amount of items. Here we go. Zoop. And also the issue only arrives the moment you pick up the chest. Like, if you keep it in there and you don't move it at all, it'll be fine. Here we go. Bish, bosh, bish, bosh, bish. This one would actually be faster for this task. Hey, don't hit your lunch with it. Oh. There we go. Yeah, I can go in there. I can go in there. All right, I'll pick you up. There it is. Alright, let's have a quick look in there. 16, 5, 15. No, 6, 15. That's fine, that's fine. That looks all correct. Then. There you go. Put it away. Don't you dare fly over there. That should be this chest, I think. There you go. And then let's pick up the other outpost. Yeah, no more mining on Venus. We're going to other planets now. We might come back over here and then put down a more permanent outpost with like a fusion reactor and stuff like that. But for now, we're just gonna like pick up these outposts and just declare them as done. All right. We do. Actually, since we're gonna leave entirely, we can pick up this entire thing over there, and we'll land wherever. That's a correct chest. There we go. Put it in there. Now, the amount of items with the number of different stacks. Each stack is an MBT data of the same type and mounted to the same chest slots. All right, I see. Yeah, I definitely broke the server a couple times by just like putting too many compressed chests and compressed chests. It was like, oh, can't do that? Nope. Here we go. That should be fine. But we're just going to keep a couple of them in our inventory, and then it should be fine. And if it's not, we'll just roll back. Yeah, break all of these apart. Drop these in there, drop that in there, drop this in there. Oh, this one still uses a transformer of all things. There we go. Drop all of that in there. Anything else we need in here? Let's maybe take these out. All these drums. We could fill these drums around by hand. I don't really care too much about that. Pick up all of this. Pick up you. Pick up this entire string of power. Should learn to do end to be ended, so you don't have to do costly rollbacks. Nah, that'll be fine. I mean, the last time I actually had to do a rollback is... I think that was before TwitchCon even. Like, it's been a while since I had to do a rollback. I mean, the last time the power plant blew, I also didn't roll back. I'll just rebuild it. I was just like, alright, just rebuild it. It'll be fine. Crowbar stays with me. Also, we only need to pick up like a total of 2 outposts, or like 2 outposts in 2 different planets, because we can't make all 6 of the machines I want to make, so we're just gonna have to make do. There you go. All done. Will it break? Nah, we good. All right. I can go away. Mike, hello there. How you doing?
Hi, winking face. Do you have a new mic?
No, I had this mic since forever. Here you go. And that was Venus. Let's leave. Or do you like me like a new mic, like a new mic friend? I do got a better mic. I mean, Mike Lad is definitely the more superior mic than Mike. Oh yeah, we get the 4-fly animation. Whee! Did your speakers has changed? Maybe. Yeah. Alright, back home we go. Ah. Okay, that sucks. Why in the middle of the ocean? Well, it's not really an ocean, but... No. Well, I'll live down here now. Where will the chest land? Will it land above or underwater? Underwater chest. Alright, home is over there. Where did we land? Okay, not too far off. Alright. Ooh, bees! No, that's a sheep. I thought it was more bees. It was a sheep! Here we go. Let's have a quick check over here while we're here. How's this place look? Oh. It happened again. Not quite sure why that sometimes keeps happening like this. Well then. We got a bit of an issue over here. Oh, that only takes one of them? Now, there's going to be an upgrade for this very soon. There is the industrial greenhouse, which we can now already make. And I think we also have enough power to run IC2 crops for this one as well. Are you adding VDAX? No, not really. Because as long as they're staying hydrated, it will be fine. Nah, I'm pretty sure. Let's have a look if we can see it somewhere. I'm pretty sure that a random mob or something like that broke one of these plants. And then wheat started growing. I never really had an issue with weedex. I mean, do I really need to add weedex to this whole place? Are they grow away above 21? No. They should be fine. I mean, this place over here has been going fine for like weeks. And every now and then, like really every now and then, it breaks. And when it's welcome, welcome, welcome. How you doing? Might actually be faster to just torch the place. Now, I'm pretty sure it's just random mob spawning in here and trampling the crops. And then once you trample a crop, you basically still have like the crop stick in it. And then the wheat starts spreading, and then the field gets corrupted. Yeah, done. Alright, you're there. Not enough energy. There you go. Good up. Also, that soil does nothing for the plants. It's better to have normal dirt since it's raised to nutrient level. That's a soil. Nah, that should be fine. But, I can't till natural dirt. These do not grow on natural dirt. I need water next to them. At the moment I have like watered soil, then the salt roots over there die. And there you go. I mean, we can't just fix it like this. It will take a while, but it'll be fine. Skynet will take care of it. Oh, you know what might have happened? Did we just run out of fertilizer? Ah! We ran out of fertilizer. That's what happened. If you tilt the dirt quickly and stick the plant in it, it will stay tilted. Oh, really? We can try that real quick. But we also do need to fertilize as well. We don't have access to fertilizer over here. Oh. Yeah, with the biodiesel process probably not running anymore, we're also not making any fertilizer. wait a minute, wait a minute. Let's check the biodiesel process, because I'm pretty sure that process is broken and it's turned off. Because we don't really need the biodiesel over here anymore. And we're not using it, so I also don't check up on it anymore. But you're still fine. You're still fine. Yeah, you're off. Turn you on again. You're off. Turn you on again. That's not the machine. All of these are broken. Also, all of them need to fix. We'll have that in a second. I didn't check if any of them needs not a fix, but everybody gets a fix. Here we go. Why is this hatch up? Boy. Here we go. And these should still be on. Yeah, these are still on. If the fertility plant gives you the items needed to make fertilizer. Yeah, but we usually get enough fertilizer out of the biodiesel process over here. This usually over here makes like more than enough fertilizer for us. Yeah, makes like 1.1 fertilizer per second, or 1.1 per second. And I think we also get fertilizer out of these steps. No, we don't. This one? No. This one? No. This one? Maybe. Are you broke? No, you got nitrogen? Ah, you're waiting on wood. How's the other farm over here then? Nah, you're looking good. You're looking good. What gives fertilizer? Are you missing some recipe? The biodiesel process gives fertilizer. Here, fertilizer. There we go. We get that from distilling fermented biomass. And we're always doing the biomass process over here, or we used to always do the biomass process over here, because we want to make some ammonia, some methane gas, some ethanol, This was part of the original, the very original, also just straight up biomass also gives you stuff. But this was part of the original biofuel process over there. And since you really do not need a lot of fertilizer, he was looking for the fluid. Nah, we're doing the physical form stuff over here. And that's coming out of this process over here, which is... yeah, the biochaff, which we then turn over here into... what's it called again? Into fermented biomass, which then over here will be turned into fertilizer, acetic acid, and stuff like that, which will then be stored in all of these. Good, with that we get the fertilizer back. Alright. Now we might have started this process over here a little bit too early. Because there is a little bit of an issue over here. Okay, you already planted some at least. But there's a little bit of an issue over here with the way salt over here works. As you can see over here, this used to be a crossbreed plant, but because we're not fertilizing the ground underneath it, it does not get enough nutrients, and then it kind of dies on the spot. And I think I had a big chest of fertilizer over here to give the crop patron over there some fertilizer so that these plants over here don't die. And then this one over here requires fertilizer. Okay, you got at least a little bit over there. To keep these plants under nutrition, because as long as these over here have nutrition, they're gonna be fine. Because now they got like basically max fertilizer, no water and no weed eggs, and they will keep on growing. But of course, if you run out of fertilizer, these crops over here will shrivel up like this one over here did. And then sooner or later, it will grow like weeds. And since we do not control the weeds over there, the weeds will just take over. Yeah, you see weeds, it will be fine. The bot will take care of it. And let him do his thing. There we go. Alright, he goes further on. Plant some more crossbreed sticks. And then once he gets to the wheat over there, he whacks them. There we go. He will replant the field. It'll be fine. You're already making the bot. The bot is amazing. If you want to do IC2 crops and you don't want to fuck around with doing it by hand, get the bot. It's such a relief. Though a crop patron over here is only required if you want to do a salty root over there to keep these crops away from dying. We now have a little bit of an issue that we've got some empty spots more or less over here. But we do need some more fertilizer for that first. Alright. You are at least fertilizing now. Yeah, we're going to check up on this process later on. Let's hope it will be fine. Here we go. Alright, alright. But, let's see if we can at least make the bigger drill for now. Maybe we can just make like a bigger outpost first. Yeah, IC2 crops are a pain, they sure are. I see what they want to do, and I kind of like what they're doing, but the way they're doing it, yet again, is just like, ugh. Come on, man. Really? Like this? Really? Alright, what we need over here is going to be an export bus. One of these. And then acceleration cards. 1, 2, 3, 4. Can we just do... We can't do that over here. There you go. We don't need you. You are not what I thought you were. Bees are much better. Those damn bees. Alright, you export this. That. There you go. Good, then we can fill these chests up again. Then, which one of these is my... Probably this one, right? Yep, perfect. For this one, can we get you out? And you? We do need to do one thing over here real quick. Break these two apart. Put you in here. And then, did we already finish up? You're still working on these? Wait a minute, something is off. No, nothing is off. It's definitely working. It just takes a while. I thought for sure this process would be done by now, but no, we're doing stuff. I guess making 24 of these each, and some of them also have like subparts like this. There's a lot of motors in here. Yeah, that's gonna take a bit of time. But maybe we can already make like one of the drilling plants Mark IV. If we want to make one of these, what are we missing? A lot of stuff is available. There are a couple things that are required to craft there, which I kind of want to skip, but we're still missing things like the European frame box. So let's get that on the roll real quick. Drilling station over there. Ore drilling, Mark IV, European box, there we go. That's gonna be the frame. I think we're... Oh, we had the patterns again. I think we're already making the rods. I could be wrong about that, but we will see. Frame. There we go. I guess we're making a frame over here. Where is that? Yeah, that seems correct. There you go. Time to overclock it? We could overclock it. True. Actually, it's already overclocked. It already has 2 LOV energy hatches because we don't have ZPM energy hatches yet. So it's already overclocked. Nah, it's fine. There we go. All right. Drilling station over there. We also have another drilling plant in storage over there. All right. We do not know how to make the sticks. Sticks are not too hard. Bum 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 bum. Rods. I'm confident we know how to make the ingots. Alright, we know how to make the ingots. Alright. But yeah, I don't really want to craft yet again over here things like pumps, conveyor modules, and motors. We're already doing that over there. So I kind of want to wait for this process over here to finish up. Are we also still making these over here? Wait a minute. All the way over there. There might just be something stuck over there. What's needed for the ZPM hatches? ZPM superconductors. Alright. You're not stuck. You're also getting power? Yes, you are. Then I guess this whole thing is just kind of broken. Let's have a look. So, you over there. Yeah, whatever happened over there did not happen. So cancel this. Precision. 120 of these, please. Cerium, tin ingots. You know what would be really, really nice? A restart button. Like just a button we can press over here to restart this entire process. That would be so good. Like when things are stuck, instead of like canceling it and then rescheduling, just go like, hey, just flush it and start it again. Across a specific circuit, well, there was no input in there. So whatever it crafted over there, it either didn't do. Lithium chloride or something else happened. Ah. I see exactly what happened over here. We just got unlucky. Ah. And I think we got like a luck counteracted over there. I'm pretty sure we have. Lithium chloride over there. Yes. Okay, it's kind of close. To be perfectly honest, this, in theory, makes a lot of sense. In practice, maybe not. Especially if you only need to do one craft. Because the recipe over here is 1 lithium chloride dust out of 1 purified lepidite ore. But overall, if you only do one craft and that one craft fails, even if you try to average out, if you only do one, yeah, that will never work. This will never work. Can we just do something like... Yeah, 8-fold it. Oh, shit. 8-fold it, and then set it to 1. Yep. Good. And now we try 8 times with a 20% fail chance. That should be more than enough. I mean... For it, the chance for it to fail is 1 in 20, 20%. And then 20% in a row, 8 times. So 1 divided by 5 times 1 divided by 5 times 8. Yeah, and then you negate that. That should be a low enough chance for things not to break. So it should be fine. And then we do make a little bit more of it, but then again, the next time around, we need to make a little bit less of it. So it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Yeah, this was nice, right? Yeah, it's because of... It's because of the fucking door! Now the cards are burnt out. Yep. Right. Oh! That's what we're waiting on. Oh, I didn't realize how much europium we need over there. We're currently crafting europium. Oh, okay. Yeah, that might be an issue. The crafting of europium is also not that fast. I mean, we do got the fusion reactor over there. That is making europium. We don't need all of this, Nagapito. It's crafting some, yes. It's crafting like 180,000 or 170,000, I think it is. Because that's the base batch. And then we need to turn a bit of that into ingots. But yeah, this process is gonna take a while. I mean, this one over there is already... yeah, but... Oh, oh no. Oh. I see what you scheduled up over there. Maybe we do need a couple more particle accelerators just to speed this thing up over here, because this is a bit slow. Cancel and wait? Nah, make a second particle accelerator. Let's make a second particle accelerator. I mean, we might need a couple more for some more diverse crafting. I already kind of said that I kind of want to make maybe some more rings over there. Yeah, he's crafting right now. Did at least already put down a pit up here, finger with a trick over there? That's it. There's a dual interface. Alright, alright, alright. Sure, let's make some more rings. I mean, making europium is a bit slow, and it will probably always be a bit slow. Actually, wait a minute, isn't there? Wait. There's a recycle recipe, because we do have a little bit of, not that much, but we do have a bit of europium trioxide dust. We also got a bit of small, tiny parts of europium, which we probably need to take care of. But the europium trioxide we've been making as a byproduct of something. I'm not quite sure what it is. But we can't really turn that into europium dust or europium oxide dust, because to do that we need some europium for that. There we go. And then we can turn the europium oxide dust straight into europium dust again. Alright, alright. I know exactly what we need to do. So we don't really necessarily need the ring right now. Let's set up the recycling first. And with the recycling going on, we might be able to cancel one of those recipes over there and then just replace it with the other one, with the recycled... Go away. Oi. Alright, we got... Is that you? No, you make hydrogen. It's you. We got like one chemical plant over here that's just there to recycle things. And we also got you over there that's only there to... There we go. Bonk. You either already did it? You already did it. So the multi-craft for the recycling? Nah, we're just gonna use the stocking bus for that. And I think that's what we're doing right over there, yes. So, for the europium oxide dust, what do we need to do over there? We need to combine it with europium dust and europium trioxide. Alright. So, we need this. No, wait. We need this, we need that, we need this. What happened over here to my bookmarks? There you go. So we're gonna put you in here. We're gonna put you in here. You probably need more power, or are you good? No, there we go. That's the recycling of the europium oxide dust. This will always take anything we have over here in terms of europium dust, trioxide dust, and we'll turn that into europium oxide. And then we got this electrolyzer over here. And then it was this stuff over here, right? No, it was this stuff over here. This stuff we then electrolyzed. There we go. We already got like 12 bit over there. Ah, but we need a little bit more power. No problem. You can get some more power. Let's see. Can you get some more power? Oh. Oh. Let's see. It's the front machine. It's this one over there. I guess if we give you a better hatch, it will be fine. Energy hatch. One LV energy hatch, please. There we go. And then we're gonna need the transformer. We might still have one lying around. This one's fine. Alright, let's turn it off. You there. Off you go. You're off, right? Yes, you are. And then take out you, take out you. Take out you. Higher power energy edge. Turn you around. The insane transformer. Put you in here. Turn you around. Give me the soft mallet. Power you up. And then get the wire. And there we go. There we go. Making some europium. Alright. It's not really making a lot of europium dust, just like a little bit, but it's at least an ongoing recycling job. Same for this guy over here, ongoing recycling job. That toolbox doesn't have enough space. It's fine enough. I mean, we mostly use this for repairing. Also, there's another wrench in there if we need another wrench. It would be nice if it would be like a little bit, like one size bigger, so that we can carry more solder. Because at every point in time, we're just like out of solder in there, and then you have to pick it up again and stuff like that. Yada yada yada. It always seems like at the most inappropriate of times where we're just out of solder in this thing. There you go. That'll be fine. Good. Alright, but yeah. The drones don't need solder to fix the machines? Yeah. We do need to do the drones at some point in time. Are you past the point of having to explore the universe? I mean, the universe will always be explored. I mean, let's see, which do we have to set to a button? Maybe we have controls, and then map. Is it map? Open galaxy map, period. There we go. I mean, there's so many bodies out here we need to interact with. We don't need to go to everything over here. Some of them we can skip. We, for example, just opened up like 4 new places where we can go. But at some point in time, we do need to go to Ross 1 and 28B's moon, definitely. We can also go, there we go. There's quite a bit of stuff to explore out there. There's whatever this is, whatever that is, there is... What are you? Vega. Ooh. Planet of the Super Saiyans. And what do we have down here? Oh, that's Alpha Centauri? Or that's... Is it Alpha Centauri? That's T Ceti Alpha. But I guess you must have Alpha Centauri over here, right? No, that's T Ceti E. Is Alpha Centauri somewhere else? Is that over there? That's Bernada, eh? Is that over there? That's Ra. That's the endgame content, I think. That's Proxima Centauri, and then Alpha Centauri is right next to it. That's Proxima B. Alpha Centauri is right next to it. There we go. Vega's where the mysterious signals come from? Really? Ooh. There's something over there. Vega C, and then a whole bunch of asteroid belts. The drone horse. Yeah, it might be time for us to do the drone horse. I'm always like looking at it and go like, it looks so fucking ugly. I don't want to build it, but I think we need it right now. Oh, the book, The Movie Contact by Carl Sagan. Oh, really? That came from Vega? Such a minute detail that I always forget about it. All right, but at least now we're making some more europium, but... This process over here takes some time. I mean, it's a recycling process, and it's going faster than we're making it, so I don't really care too much about it. We still need the second ring. We're gonna make a second. I'm taking the other exit. Contact. Did I watch it? Maybe. Which... There's a lot of movies out there about alien contact. Which one was that? Was that the one with the tentacle aliens? Like the little Caledorns that are like hiding by the glass wall? Also, while we're here, we might as well also prepare you over there a bit. Jodie Foster in the ball. Alright, I'm just gonna Google it real quick. Contact, movie, Vega. Did I watch this one? Actually, I think did not watch this one. No. I don't remember any of these scenes. No, I've not watched it. When did this one come out? Was that recent? $1997? Wait, what? I don't remember the spinny thing. I see the spinny thing over here. I don't remember that one at all. I think I've never watched it. There we go. There we go. I mean, it's an older movie, so it has to be good because newer movies are all shit. All right, all right, all right. You good? You good? No, wait. That's the one we just picked up. Yeah, fill them up, please. Do you recall some mention of this trailer, but you also never seen it? Yeah, I think I just completely missed out on it. Is there a full HD version of it? Probably not. Then again, technically, it should be easy to get a full HD version of that. Because I'm pretty sure that movie was still made with traditional non-digital cameras. So you can easily get that into a full HD version. It's more or less like once the rise of digital cameras came up, and once you got like already rendered movies, getting HD versions of those is harder than getting an HD version of an old classic movie. Because for the old classic movie, you just basically re-image the reel, and since that is already like basically picture quality. There's Blu-rays of it, true. But just because there's a Blu-ray of it does not mean that it actually contains a Blu-ray capable film or a Blu-ray level movie. Also keep that in mind. For that, always read the reviews. Because technically you can't, just because it says Blu-ray does not mean it has to have a certain quality. Alright. We want to make a ring. Let's make another ring. Coils. There you go. We're gonna get these, and then we're gonna need casings. It's Ivy machine casings. Oh, are we out of these? Yeah, give me like 128. That'll be fine. Then we're gonna need like a fusion reactor. Here we go. Oh. You know what? Maybe. Okay. Damn. Maybe we're not gonna make a fusion reactor. Oh, are we biting the bullet over here? Okay, mining will not be done then today. Because this process over here is gonna take a while. Like, damn well. We could... I mean, once we've made all these ingots over here, we could cancel the pump over here. That's a lot of europium ingots. I'm kind of surprised by how many that is. We need 360 ingots over there, or dust over there to make those ingots. We definitely have that available in europium trioxide, though I think we halved this one down, if I remember it correctly. Because it's 5 into 6, and then 6 into 3, so it's 5 into 3. Yeah, we basically halved it down, give or take a little. Actually, does that make sense over here? That's... I have the feeling we're being scammed over here. That's 11 parts EU into 6 parts EUO. Where does the other EU go? So be it. But yeah, the molten process there is just slow, and I don't think we can speed it up by just adding more energy hatches to it, because that's not how that works. You can't really speed up the fusion process. The only way to speed up the fusion process is to make a fusion reactor Mark II. And a fusion reactor Mark II, I don't think we can make that yet. Yeah, that requires all of this. Alright, then we're just gonna... Blood Moon. Then we're just gonna completely diverge our attention to something completely different. And there was another thing I wanted to do today, or at least plan to do today, which we can do now. 5 to 6, 6 to 3, using 1 normal, so +2. Yeah, but 5 of those is europium 2 oxide 3, so EU2O3, and the other one is pure EU. It's sometimes a bit weird. Like sometimes they're very accurate over here with the elements over there. And sometimes it feels like they're a bit off. For example, over here. Okay, maybe... I think I see what they did over here. If we got 2 dusts over there, and then we get 1 dust of EU and 1 dust of sulfur, so it fits over there. But then for this one over there... That's you. There we go. I mean, this would be 2 dusts of europium and 3 dusts of oxygen, and then... Okay, then we do get... Okay. It fits, never mind. But sometimes it's a bit weird. Sometimes you look at it and you go like, I understand it, and then you go like, no, actually, I do not. Nevertheless, the other thing we want to do today, circuit assembly lines. What do we need for those? There you go. We're gonna need ourselves some assembly line casings, some grates, some inputs, some outputs. And then some... Do we really need the titanium borosilicate reinforced 1? What does it say over here? Layer 2, EV plus... There you go. EV plus tier glass, assembly line casings, EV plus tier glass. But what is limiting... Okay, EV plus tier glass at the bottom, as specified on layer 2. Alright. But is there anything limiting to me, or can we just use EV plus tiered glass? Because I think for that we could also just go with good old reinforced glass. Great, there they are. And then... There they are. I think we also need some, not assembly machine casings, but I think we need some solid steel machine casings. There we go. And then we're gonna need some inputs. For the input buses over here, we're gonna use the ULV ones. Can we make like 32 of these, please? Thank you. And then for the liquid ones, we can use HV hatches. Yeah, pick off half of these. Output, we're never going to be outputting a liquid, so we're just going to pick up like a couple of these stocking output buses over there. Here we go. And for a 30-year movie, it looks awesomely good on Amazon Prime. Yes, I was also kind of surprised with the things I saw on the images. If the glass can be level +2, well, if we need to switch out the glass, we just switch out the glass. Alright, so the plan over here is, over here, we're going to be making some precision assembly machines, and probably some chemical labs. The precision assembly machines over there will only be making things like the SMD diodes and stuff like that, like the SMD stuff. This over here will be made in a precision auto assembly over there. And we will dedicate one machine over here just to this process over there. And I think the wraps over there are also done in here. Yes. We'll just dedicate like one precision assembly machine over here just to make those parts and just to make those bundle of parts. Then we're also going to be dedicated to some special chemical labs over here, or some large chemical reactors over there. We might even think about getting ourselves the mega chemical machine. I looked at it and I was like, oh, we could maybe make this. It kind of looks nice. Not quite sure. What the hell broke over here? What the fuck? We can definitely make this one. It's the mega variant, but it does require like 7 fusion coil blocks in the middle. And I was like a bit like, really? Fusion coil blocks? Or we just keep these, because these over here are still very, very fast. I've not really seen these over here max out at all. So multiple options over there. But nevertheless, over here will be like the preparation part, and which means over here is where we're going to be putting down the circuit assembly machines themselves. And let's maybe do some sketching real quick where they will be. Let's maybe use the steel machines over there. Is it a blood moon? Yes, and we can't sleep through it. Alright, so how about we start over there. Each one of these machines, each of these circuit assembly machines, here you go, is more or less a depth of 3. We can wall share, so a depth of 5. And then 2, 2, 2. So this over here would be the size of a double assembly machine. And then we probably leave a gap or 2. Yeah, and then we're more or less aligned with this wall. Actually, we're probably perfectly chunk aligned even. Ooh, yes, this is fine. Good. There you go. These real quick. And the placeholders. Alright, these will be double depth circuit assemblers. Now, how many circuit assemblers do we need? We need basically 1 for every tier of circuit plus 3. And the plus 3 comes more or less for, if we go to have a look at the circuit, any kind of circuit recipe over there. There we go, to the circuit table. Each of these circuits over here, with the exception of the ultra low voltage circuit, I don't really think we need that one. I think we can skip that one, unless this is assembler. We can ignore that one. But each one of these, even the integrated logic circuit over there, has a circuit assembler recipe over here. And I think, shouldn't it also have a Raptor assembler? Circuit assembly line. There we go, this one. This is looking for. Yes, each one of these has like one of the recipes over here for the circuit assembly line. Yeah, the amount of inputs will be fine over there. So we're gonna need like 1 for each of these. But, of course, at some point in time, we're basically reaching the maximum we can build. And the maximum we can build right now is gonna be right over here. So, for example, if we want to make anything like an IV tier circuit, an LEV tier circuit, or a ZPM circuit, we are going to have to do these recipes over here. So that's also the reason why we basically need like 1 for every level, plus 3 for like the depth 1 if we are not there yet. We can get to the crystal processes as well. So what do we need in total right now? In total right now we need 1, 2, 3, hold still, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 is technically all we need, plus 3, that's 8. This over here will hold 1, 2, 3, 4. So let's see if we can get another one in over here. If we start over there, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, this will work. No, almost. Something like this. And these will all be circuit assembly machines. Then this block over here will basically be reserved for the equal amount of circuit assembly machines. We might not need all of them. We might just move some other stuff around, but that's more or less the gist of things. We might just put down some more extra machines over here to make more of the parts that we need for this process over there. But yeah, that's where you have it. So over here, pre-production for parts that we need over there. Then this over here will be circuit machines, and then over there, more circuit machines or more pre-production. And then we still got enough space all the way up to the big boy machine over here, so we don't need to worry about that. Alright, but I don't really think we need this kind of block over here for what we're trying to do over there. How does this thing look? Alright, what do we have? We do have some solid machines casings in there. We do have... Oh, that maintenance hatch might be causing us some issues. Where does the maintenance hatch go? Maintenance hatch. Any layer 1 casing. Yeah, we can place the maintenance hatch over here. It'll be fine. Alright. Let's pick also up the input thingamajigs. There you go. Input. 32 of them. That will be enough for 5. We need a couple more of them. Yeah, can you just make me like another 32? It'll be fine. Also, we probably need to take the floor out. So, where's me hammer? Also, we're kind of hungry. Alright. You over there, you over there. Let's start off with making 1. And then we'll see exactly how it will look like. He's watching me. Alright. I guess at the front is where we will have the liquid input hatch. So that will be you. We should maybe already pick up the maintenance hatches for these. Here we go. Maintenance hatches. Let's pick up like 8 of these. Not only that, we might also want to have the energy hatches already, which is going to be LV energy hatches. There we go. Energy hatches, where do they go? Do they go at the top again? Ah, yes, they do. Is that mandatory? Energy hatch, any layer 3. It's so annoying that these get power from the top. It kind of breaks the whole design over here. Alright, and you over there. Then we're gonna need ourselves the input buses. There you go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All of these face downwards, please. You should also face downwards. Good. Everything else is going to be machine casing? I guess it is. Looks like that. Alright. Solid steel machine casings. Pom, 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 pom. Nope. Pom, pom. We do need the output as well, so that will be over here. Here we go. Put you over there. Alright. And then more of these. For the second machine, all of you, point downwards, please. I technically don't really need to point downwards, but it really doesn't matter. And then another liquid input over there. Another maintenance hatch right next to that. Yeah, you point downwards as well. Then some more machine casings. And that's the bottom layer done. Next layer. That's gonna be the glass and the ribs. Perfect. Give me the glass, give me the ribs. So that will be over here. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Glass in the middle. Where does the controller go? Wait a minute. Is the controller like on the next layer up? It is. It's a controller, energy hatch, and grates. Alright. Let's put the controller over here. Let's maybe get the grates first, because then we can align this a little bit better. So, grates. I guess that's where the energy hatch will be. These over here all match together. Another energy hatch over there. We don't need the circuit input, I think. So we can just do this. And we can just do that. So nothing like a circuit input bus or anything like that. What do we have over here? Maintenance hatch, the controller, machine blocks, lamps. Alright, never mind. Energy hatch, controller. You over there, you over there. Control over there. Control over there. Come on, assemble. Come on. Oh, tell me it's a glass? Okay, what are you bitching about? Incomplete structure. What did we miss? Those are energy hatches, alright? Those are all grades. What did we miss? So we have a look at this one over here. We're making a tier 6 one. Oh, wait. Oh, there you go. Oh, is there a requirement on the any layer tree, the controller? Layer tree first slice front. Is the first slice where our hatch is over there? Let's have another peek. Layer 1, layer 2, layer 3, up to 7 repeating slices. Last one is the output bus. Oh, yeah, because the output bus is over here. The controller needs to be over here, I think. Let's switch them around. Sometimes we get these super duper random achievements. We just go like, here, you did a thing. I'm like, what? What do you mean I did a thing? Alright, get the grades. Yep. Come on, form together. Is it not accepting the ME output bus? Two Kels can share the same hatch? I mean, they're sharing the same output bus. I'm not making them share the same input, but I want them to share the same output. But I guess the output bus over here is currently... I mean, everything else is formed together. Just this block over here does not change color. Can quad share them? Oh, we could quad share them. You are correct. Ooh. No, can we? No, we can't. Well, maybe we can actually. Wait a minute. We can add another layer. Because we can always add an extra layer up to 7, it said. Oh, is that maybe the issue we're having over here? Is that maybe the reason why this doesn't work? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. No, you don't want to share energy hatches, but I think... Maybe I'm just misunderstanding. And I think I am actually misunderstanding. Because the whole reason why this over here doesn't work, and this is also what Jacek over there is probably trying to tell me, is that we can do this over here. And... I think the last slice just needs to be the output. Come on. Do it. Let me just take these other blocks away. It might be getting confused. You know for a fact it can? Do you have it in your world? You do know what we say about people that come around and say like, it works on my machine. What do you mean it works on your machine? Incomplete structure still. Okay. Anyway, let's have another look at this one. Yeah, because we can't go all the way up to tier 7, can we? Oh, no, we cannot. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yes, 7. Wait, what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yes. This is the thing we want to build. Oh, but does it require... No, the last one needs to be an output bus, and then all of these need to be input buses. This is more or less what we have, don't we? It's more or less what we have. Let me just try one thing. It might not be the way to do it, but let me just try real quick. I guess they need to be in line, because now it's accepted, I think. Yeah, he accepted that. That's good. 4 get 2 hatches? Yep. That's basically what it is. But that makes it even better, because now we can make the other machines over there in reverse. Ooh. Alright, let's make 2 more then. Alright. I was kind of hoping we could like quad share it, but then again, oversharing like output hatches, even though it's really, really nice, is not really that necessary. Alright, yeah, that looks nice. Ah, and then we get... Ooh, well, that's real nice. That's real nice. And then each will get their own power inputs. Yeah, that'll be fine. That'll be fine. Alright, then we need to build this in reverse. One button. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There you go. All of you point down. There we go. And we're gonna need some machine casings. We probably need to make some more of these. Yeah, we definitely need some more. Actually, do we? Wait a minute. Oop. Hole. I think we might be fine, actually. Because over here is where the maintenance hatch will be. Over there is where the other maintenance hatch will be. Right next to this one is where the input hatch will be. Then you point down. You point down. Good. Then we need the glass. Wait a minute. No, we will be fine. Thought for sure we need like more stainless steel thingamabobs, but no, we don't. Ah, this is gonna look nice. Nope. So we might need more grates. It's just this massive grate machine over here. Alright, and then power supply over there. So we could... I don't really want to get any cables up from over here because it's already like protruding quite far in. I would rather get the cable from all the way over there, down over here, up over there, and then across over there. So this would mean 1, 2... Did you die outside? Yes. There was a bone flying around. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I think over here. Yeah, looks fine. And then we put the energy hatch over there, the energy hatch over there. Which also means that we're gonna need the grates. Over here and over there. And last but not least, the other 2 circuit assembly machines. One over there. And one over there. Come on, form up. That looks good. And that looks probably also good. I'm not even gonna check it. Alright, alright. Fix you up. Fix you up. Fix you up. Fix you up. There we go. And now we got some circuit assembly machines over here. Maybe for pure aesthetics, to make it look like the same as the other one. Not going to overclock it directly. I mean, if we want to overclock it, just add another energy hatch to it. We should probably already overclock it. I mean, why not? There's no reason to not overclock it. There we go. Good. We're not going to overclock it any more than this, but I think this will be fine. Am I right that 95% of playing this mod is putting stuff around in your shed like this? Maybe. I mean, for an automation game, you don't really see a lot of the items flowing around, and you basically just put down blocks to do stuff for you, and then you set up those blocks in a way that they will do more stuff for you. The the one thing I really do enjoy is like figuring out the multi-blocks and building them correctly and trying to get the best out of them, especially with the wall sharing. The wall sharing mechanic is so much fun. And there's a whole bunch of things you can do with that. And why the energy edge is in front of the machines and the other one at the end? Because I don't want the cable to come up from over here. Because I want the cables to be on the back side over there. So there will be a cable coming up over here, and then it will be going over, and then all the way over here. Also because power is like, well, it's over there, but it would technically be over here. Alright, let's get the power over. Also, let's get rid of all these random blocks in here. What the hell? Alright, superconductors. We got a couple. That should be enough. But yeah, most Minecraft packs are more or less shed automation. I mean, it doesn't matter what you play. At the end of the day, you're gonna have some kind of base operations, and then you're gonna be building in that one. That's usually how that goes. But then again, if you're already going to be spending like 95% of your time in your shed, you at least have to make sure that your shed looks nice. Alright, here we go. And then we can unravel this again. Because now we need like... Oop. Yeah, let's do it like this. Over there. Over there. Let's just use this hole. I might place a cover on this or make it somehow other pretty. It's not that important yet. What's important right now is just to make sure that it technically functionality works. Afterwards, you can make it pretty. Here you go. Oh boy, it rains! ZPM is all about awesome aesthetics. First together with oversized future-proof production. Yep. I mean, some people really like to build things that look really, really nice in Minecraft. I'm kind of more functional nice. Like when I make a shed, at least I want to have like a happy shed. I don't necessarily want to make like an elaborate shed. But some people just make like these absolute crazy builds in Minecraft. Instead over here, what do we have? Well, we got a couple things. We got like the rocket pad. We got our assembly hall machine. We got our open air, just plainly roofed smeltery, which is currently, oh, it's smelting something. That over there will probably, hopefully, will be redone sooner or later. The chemical plant thingamajig over here, that needs a little bit redone. The power plant over there. Yeah, my aesthetic shot are shit. Fuck that place. The industrial greenhouse over here, which does kind of look nice, but there was so much effort making it look nice like this. I was like, oh, I'm never doing slopes again. Like, what the fuck, man? There's also the reason why the ore refinery over here is just like, here, just make an industrial block. There we go. Put it all in there. It'll be fine. And to be perfectly honest, this is fine. This is great. I did make a nice house. We never used it. Yeah, have a house. All right. Yeah. They beat Greg to do Resident Evil 3 times already. Yeah, I mean, if you already beat it a couple times, you probably know what you need to build, when and where. It's also the reason why I just make like this giant shed over here, like this giant assembly build. Because I already know that these buildings over here are getting bigger and bigger, and we need some space for that. So make a giant shed, and it works. We did the kitchen, it's in there. Yep. All right. I think technically we could even turn this machine on already. Incomplete structure? Hey, what the fuck? Oh, oh. I don't think we can overclock this. I think they're not overclockable. 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I missed. Okay, let's charge for 1. Yeah, they're not overclockable. But that's fine. I don't think we need to overclock them. They should already be really, really good for us. There we go. Good. It might also say over here that they're not overclockable. Yeah, 1 times energy hedge. Can't put more in there. Alright, let's have a look at Nagapito's link over there. Yeah, that looks pretty amazing. That's way too big, man. But I guess they also use tools to make those shapes. I'm pretty sure they don't place those blocks one by one, right? So I get on the power point. Oh yeah, over there. Got distracted. There you go. Missing imprint. Yes. That's the next thing you're gonna get. Because we need to do the imprint next. I've already prepared something for the imprints. Here we go. Alright, let's have a quick peek over here. So, yeah, it'll be fine. It's gonna be a bit of a tight squeeze in here between 2 of these machines, but I think that'll be fine. We could. No, we can't. Can we? No, we can't. I was kind of thinking, could we maybe upside down stack like another machine on top? But no, we can't. Actually, wait a minute. We can. But then we lose the connection over there to that side. Unless, wait a minute. If we move the controllers to the middle. Like, if we flip this part around, put the controllers over here, near the middle. Oh, wait a minute. No. Then, no. I kind of thought we could maybe, like, alternate, stack them upside down on each other. But then we lose the middle connection over here. And the output will be over there. And then we have an extra output over there. Nah, I think this is fine. What we could technically do, I mean, we still got a lot of headspace over here. Maybe instead of making the next machine over there, or maybe even instead of reserving the space over there, just put like a bit of scaffold over here, maybe 1 or 2, and then build the next machine on top. I mean, this is a height of 3. We've got a total head height of 11. So, yeah, we could technically stack 3 of these on top of each other. Just with a piece of scaffold in the middle. Just printing circuits. They do a little loose on the building rules for aesthetics, world edit, and creative resources acquired as allowed, yes. But then again, if you use world edit and stuff like that to make amazing things like that, I think it's fine. I mean, I don't really want to fuck around with world edit. That's why my shapes are simple. But I kind of like simple shapes. It just makes it work. We do kind of try to at least keep it somewhat realistic with like steel reinforced buildings. Because if you ever been like in any kind of industrial building, they basically look like this. You got like a steel reinforced grid on the sides and on the top, usually also on the floor. And then you either have just some basic paneling on the outside, which we kind of try to reflect over there with that concrete structure over there. Like just some random paneling, or you got some mortar bricks or some other kind of brickwork around it to just keep the steel like on the inside. And then the steel and the concrete you use for it will just be like the structural integrity, and then the brick is only there to protect the concrete. There we go. Technically, this floor would need to be steel reinforced. Yeah, I'm not that accurate. Because if you have a floor like this, it would just sag. It would be like a giant hole in the middle over there. Just be like, nope. No, the ceiling like that, that works. Ceiling like that, reinforced, that is how that's definitely being done. And usually to prevent like the floor from sagging like this, is usually like, don't have a cellar like this. So we would technically need pillars in here if we wanted to keep the floor up like this over there. But yeah, we don't need to be too realistic. An occasional pillar for bigger buildings, yep. Pretty much. Alright, so we want to make the more advanced circuits. Or any kind of circuits. If we want to throw these in a circuit assembler, we'll need an imprint, a circuit imprint. And we can make an imprint by getting a slice circuit and combining it with the imprinting supporting boards as well as some exquisite phraseolite. These are more or less catalysts, non-consumed catalysts, so we don't need to worry about that. The imprinting supporting boards, we already have like a whole bunch of those. There they are. We got like 357 of them. I think there was an automated production for them at some point in time, and I think it either stopped or it broke, but I don't think we need more of them. That'll be fine. To get the sliced over there, we basically take a slicer blade, set it to flat. I think that's the only option we can do. And then just take the circuit we want to make and throw it in there, and we get a sliced crystal, or we get like a slice imprint from that. So, what do we need? Circuits. We want to make one for the microprocessors. We want to make one for the nanoprocessors. We want to make one for the integrated processors. And we want to make one for the quantum processors. And I've already prepared over here. Where is it? I think it's you. No, I think it's you. Yeah, there it is. Zip. That should work. Not quite sure if this... We might need the clean room for this. Do we need a circuit for this? I mean, it does say the cutting factory is supported. Alright, maybe the machine will tell us something. Clean room, it says. Yes, but the multi-blocks usually over there act as a clean room. So I was fairly certain that this over here will work. I guess we were wrong. Slicer blade flat, is there? Slicer blade flat, yep. And if we scroll through here, we will most likely... There they are. Yeah. Alright, I guess we do need to make ourselves a slicer. And bring it over to the clean room. Alright, slicer. There are a couple... the slice of lice machines, yes. Let's make an Ivy one. Pom pom pom, pom pom pom. Quantum chips, please. The machine that connects the clean room don't say they need a clean room on the recipe. Oh, really? Okay. Because I always had the impression that every big machine automatically acts as a clean room. But yeah, we can make it. We still got the clean room. We can make a slice over there. Yeah, make one of these. Yeah. Okay. We're back into the situation where things are backing up in here. I'm not switching. I'm taking this slot. There you go. How's this process doing? Actually, wait a minute. Did we make some pumps over here? No, we only ordered up 15. Alright, you're still trying to... Oh boy. That's gonna take you some time. 544 European ingots. The more advanced circuit boards on the LCR don't need a clean room, but the same recipe on the chemical reactor needs a clean room. Okay. Well, it should be fine. The slicer should not be that hard to be made. Here we go. We also kind of want to switch over to the better SMD capacitors. So while we're doing this, we might as well also redo the recipes for our circuits in general. That was the other reason why I kind of waited on this a bit, because we were very close to the advanced SMD diodes. and stuff like that. And I think we get even more advanced ones later on. Did I not see over here? I didn't even notice that they existed, but wasn't there like... Yeah, there's purple ones as well. What do we need these for? Can we use the purple ones over here to make... Oh boy. Space assembly? Alright, that seems to be very, very late game stuff. I guess there are some circuits out there that require advanced SMD stuff from the get-go, and then these over here will then be the replacements for them later on. Okay, I see. So there's no such thing as like a simple circuit that requires the advanced, can be used by the advanced SMD diodes. Alright, I understand. Alright, what's going on over here? Don't tell me you're being blocked by something now. You're being... Where's the big mate? Over there? Alright. Fair enough. Good, good, good. Yeah, it's being blocked by the circuit process over here because we want to make other circuits over there. There we go. Come on, start doing this. We also probably need to embiggen our crafting CPU sooner or later. I was kind of thinking of maybe putting down, maybe more in the middle over here, or maybe at the wall over there, like a big, ginormous crafting CPU grid. These over here are fine. They all work, but we need something a little bit bigger with a little bit more co-processors. Because sometimes I've got the feeling that certain processes are just stalled because they're waiting on an earlier process to finish up, but I'm pretty sure they could already start working on those. But they just kind of don't. Is this graphene dust? That is graphene dust. Oh boy. Graphene dust. I think that's also waiting on either this process or maybe this process where we're making graphene dust. Yeah, most likely. We need 144 liquids per ingot, so 533 times 144. How much are we gonna keep at the end of the year? Alright, we're gonna get an extra 45,000, give or take a little, of molten europium out of this process. And then over here we need... Oh, this might actually fit. 360 times 144. That's gonna be a total of 127,000. Yeah, we are going to need that other europium melting over there as well. Oh boy! Oh boy! Well then. Now I know that europium is a bit slower than expected. I mean, the last time I set up some europium over there, I just basically was like, okay, europium's being made, time to go to bed. And then I left it going over there, but I guess either A, we need to pre-make more europium, or B, I think we do need some more multi-purpose crafting rings over here. Kind of thinking of maybe even making like a 5-stack over here of additional fusion reactors just for crafting. So we have a total of 10 over here, 4 for power, 6 for crafting. Because there are definitely also other recipes over here that go in a fusion reactor. There's actually a lot of recipes over here. Some of them are for power, but things like molten sonarium, for example, could be good. Not quite sure why we would want to do this recipe. Molten manganese into molten iron. Why does this exist? Are we going to be concerned about iron at some point in time? Calcium plasma, boron plasma, that's lithium, and ooh. Oh, that could be good. So helium plasma into some molten lithium into boron plasma. Uranium, that's gallium and radon. Yeah, that's the europium we're already doing. Chrome, osmium. What about the osmium one? We can turn tungsten into osmium. We can turn beryllium into platinum. We can turn boron with some calcium plasma in. Oh, that's how we get neon. Really? That's kind of cool. And then can we use the neon over there? Force plasma? Wow. Wait, but what do we do with the neon plasma then? Can we not cool it down? No. Yeah, force plasma over there. Uranium-based liquid fuel excited state. Molten aluminum and molten lithium into sulfur plasma. Can we use this for power? Oh, we can. Molten lithium. Okay, molten lithium aluminum. That's kind of expensive, actually, if you kind of think about it. But how much energy does this make? 170 million. Compared that to... I'm kind of curious about a couple of parts over here. Helium plasma. How much do you make for power? 81 million. So the sulfur plasma would make even more power, but then of course it will be running on things like molten lithium and molten aluminum. Lithium is not too easy to come by. It's kind of easy, but also kind of annoying. And aluminum, I think we got more than enough aluminum. Then again, I'm pretty sure not too long ago I actually ran out of aluminum. So yeah, let's maybe not think about this one over there. Alright. Oh, that's also almost all the recipes done. Oh, that was actually the last recipe. Oh, wait. No. Oh, yes. Oh, Mark II has even more. Okay. Ah, Mark II recipes. I see. Alright, let's have a quick peek at Mark V recipes then. What's the last Mark V recipe? I'm just curious. Fermium plasma. Neptunium plasma, thorium plasma, lead plasma, plutonium plasma, molten hypogen. What else? Hypogen. I guess the things we might want to look out for are the things with like high temperatures. Or the other way around, if we go back over here again. Ultimate pocket sun. What kind of fuels are there? Oh, there's a whole bunch. Okay, who has the highest number? I guess the one at the end, because this seems to be sorted by ascending order. Ooh, I was like, okay, won't be any better? Boom, 50% more. Celestial tungsten plasma cell will make the most amount of fuel in a fusion reactor. To make the stuff, molten tar... Okay, advanced nitinol plasma and molten tartarite. There we go. Tartarite. I don't care. It's so far away, I don't care. Alright, we got distracted. Because we were kind of waiting on things to finish up. Is the slicer done? No, sadly, the slicer is not done yet. We're still waiting on the graphene. Who is currently occupying graphene production? Also, is it just me, or is Oxalate over there? Really? These two? What? This is a full copy of that over there. Excuse me. Oh, yeah, you do seem to have different frequencies. LCR circuit 1? Oh, lag spike. Lag spike. Big lag spike, there we go. Assembly, LCR circuit 1, 2. Assembly, LC1 circuit 1, 2. And you do have the same frequencies. I sometimes have the feeling that these peer-to-peer dual interfaces over here just don't want to work as we expect them to. Because there's definitely more connections than this available. There should be 6, not 4, not 2. Alright, but doesn't matter. No valid liquids. You are full of sugar and nitric acid. Alright. Sugar and nitric acid. You're missing vanadium pentoxide to make the oxalate. Alright. That's probably also the reason why we can't do this over here, and we need a specialized machine for you. Because the way we have set this up over here to fill these machines, actually, no, we don't want to, or do we? We could. I did set this up over here to blocking mode, but if we take the blocking mode out, then I think it will still flush everything in there, but that might cause some other issues. Alright, so for the oxalate, we need a dedicated machine. I think, oh yeah, this one over there. I'm pretty sure that, are you doing anything? You're basically not doing anything. Alright, you'll become a dedicated machine then. Alright, let's have a quick look at the oxalate then. You over there. It's only this exact recipe. Did you enable the advanced blocking as well? Yes, I did. And I kind of want to prefer to keep it that way. Because if you start pushing like many things, even though it's all on the same circuit, there's still this off chance that it will still mix with something else, or it might just block itself. I just don't want to risk that, to be perfectly honest. So they're all on blocking mode, which in my opinion makes sense. Especially since the AE system is fast enough. So we're keeping them blocking mode. We're just going to dedicate a dedicated machine to this, because things like vanadium pentoxide over there as a catalyst. And there's only one recipe for this. That feels like such a shame over here. It would almost make more sense, instead of using like one large chemical reactor for this, to use like a normal chemical reactor for this one. But I don't think that now this recipe can only be made in a large chemical one. Well then, I guess we dedicate one of these. We do need an oxalate. What do we need it for? We need an oxalate for... What's it used for? The oxalate is required for the cerium processing. Alright. Yeah, this kind of makes you think that it might just be better that you have like a cerium processor outside of this facility over there, so that we can use those machines for multiple other things. But we still have one large chemical reactor over there that does not do anything. So we'll just use that one. It'll be fine. 1, 2. We need the blocking card. We're gonna need some storage. Talking about the advanced blocking, I watched the VOD from last week yesterday. You forgot to enable it for the last 4. I think you put down at the end of the stream. I think I fixed that. I'm also not quite sure which the last 4 is that you need. Could you maybe tell me the machine? We can check that. I did notice, I think a day or 2 ago, that I had a random machine where there was like blocking not enabled. So I might have already fixed it. But I can't exactly tell you if I did it or not. Then we're also gonna need some cable. Well, there goes my wrench again. Damn it. There you go. Alright. Pick you up. Then this thing can go away. Let's also have a snack. Alright, you over there, you are not doing anything yet, so take you out. Actually, we could have kept you. Damn it. Put you over there. Turn you into one of these. There you go. Ah. That's why we want one of these. Why is my inventory so full? Yeah. Yeah, there will be enough space soon. Yeah, put you over there. Alright, that at least connects to you. Then we want this to have some power. We can get some power in from over there. Good. Then this over there needs a connection over there and over there. Good. Liquid connection over there. Physical connection over there. That's all in. And that's all we need. You get the advanced blocking card in over there. And you over there, you'll be set to blocking mode. I just started playing Minecraft again for the first time in years. Does Tekkit still exist? Wow. It's been a while then. To be fair, I also started out with Tekkit. Tekkit was amazing back then. But it was such a lag fest. Tekkit. I'm pretty sure Tekkit still exists. I'm not that deep myself in Minecraft and what's currently still available for modded play and not. Buildcraft definitely still exists because Buildcraft is in here with like the redstone engines and stuff like that and everything like that. Tekkit. You're asking a question. The Tekkit launcher still exists. Ooh. Tekkit pack. If you want to play 1.2.5, yeah, it's been a while. I mean, Tekkit was like one of the original automation packs out there, which was of course a lot of fun. Yeah, Tekkit is an entire mod pack, I know. But it has more or less been replaced by well, other stuff in this time. I mean, we're playing Greg New Horizons, and welcome to the assembly hall. This is where we put all the big machines down. And of course, downstairs is where all the cables will be. But we've been doing this for quite some time. Because we got a whole bunch of buildings around over here with like ore processing, rocket launch pad, biofuel processing, industrial greenhouse, a power plant that might have exploded a couple of times. We still got some of our early builds over here, which I still need to tear down, but I just am not motivated to do that. Also, these water tanks are still around, man. Wow. A whole bunch of stuff are going around. Buildcraft stopped at 1.12. Yeah, I mean, Buildcraft is ancient. It's actually surprising to see that it's still in here. And surprising to see that it's still somehow not really being maintained, but it's still being like dragged along. Just trying to find something that lines or wait, that lines or skyblock or something you love automation side of it. I get that. I mean, automation packs, there's a couple. There's smaller ones, and there's of course bigger ones. The one I really enjoyed playing with my friends, like a couple years ago, what was it again? It had immersive engineering in it. Immersive engineering is a lot of fun. But I don't remember what it was called again. It was something like Engineer's Dream or something like that. I think it actually was called Engineer's Dream. Let me have a look at those images over there. And 2021, I think, also makes sense, because that's basically the time when I played that. No images over there. I think it was called Engineer's Dream. Does it have immersive engineering in it? Maybe. Who knows? There's so much stuff in these. Immersive engineering is a lot of fun. I don't know how to tell you this in English, but fuck that. Wait, what? Can't you just use Google Translate, mate? Can you try to translate it? Yeah, here. Just put it in Google. And it will probably tell me something evil. Yes. It tells me... Why do I see... Why is the first thing I see a Rick Astley link? The joke is so you translate it. Alright. Translate. Yep, it's Rick Astley. Been a while since a Rickroll came around. Thank you for that one. Got you? Yeah, okay, you're gonna have that one. To be perfectly honest, I'm actually glad it was a Rickroll, because it could be so much worse. And do you feel exhausted with all the work that needs to be done in Greg New Horizons? Not really. I mean, Minecraft is a game I play to relax. Minecraft is a game where I just go around and just couple some blocks together and just set up some stupid automation to have fun with it. I do get stressed out more by Factorio Pyanodons, because in Factorio, things are a bit more time critical. Let's put it like that. Because in Factorio, if you don't pay attention, and your power plant breaks down, you don't really have a lot of options to fix that. In Rectech over here, if a power plant breaks down, this all is still small enough that if something breaks, it can easily fix it. Even though it looks massive, logically, it's only a couple of logical blocks over here. Not like in Factorio. In Factorio, you got like sometimes these massive things. Absolutely massive things where you just sit there and you're like, ugh. And it's really a choice when you instantly when your insanity makes you subconsciously play this stuff. I mean, this over here, the only reason why I kind of like really playing Minecraft over here is just to make like some nice looking things and some nice looking machines and have some nice buildings like this. This is just enjoyable. It's for me, Minecraft is like playing with Legos. I'm basically playing with Legos over here. I'm actually amazed I've not built a tank yet. Or a Gundam. Well, maybe later. A horse thing. Oh, yes, horses. But then again, in Galactic at least, and that's always a concept that I always also very much enjoy, and I'm very much love seeing it for already in Factorio 2.0, and then later on in the Pi expansion, space exploration. I don't know why, but things like space exploration, even though all these planets out there are boring as fuck, just going out there, building an outpost, flying over there with a rocket, making sure the outpost is fine, flying back, realizing you forgot something, going like, fuck! I have to fly over again. So when your brain is broken on Friday, Minecraft's a good game? Yeah, pretty much. But we also kind of played this over here a little bit as a idle game as well. Because most of these things over here, and that's also why we got this wall over there, like these machines over here, these are level limiters. And over here I can basically set up how many things I want for whatever certain item. This wall over here definitely needs some more input. We got the old wall still in the old base, which is also still being respected. But usually I just set up the things I want over here, let the game run overnight, maybe a day or two, come back to it, and then, alright, stuff's done, let's work with it. For example, we should have probably done this with the molten europium over here, because this kind of takes a bit longer than expected. Speaking of europium, oh, look at that. We made about 532 of this. How much do we need for that other process? Oh, S. So let's cancel you. And then we go to the pump. The ZPM pump and make 15 of these. And skip the... Oi! Give me a spot. That's probably broken. Oh, come on. Really? My machine hates me. What's this? Ruin it, then we'll take a while. Oh, there we go. No. Ah, fucker. Yep. My fingers are too slow. I've never paid attention in StarCraft school. Okay, so figure it out. Now relaxing, exactly. What is that? Energetic alloy? That should be over in a second. Click faster! I'm not switching, I'm staying. There you go. Good. Look at this. This over here now goes way faster because we don't need to wait on all that other europium. And we already made a couple of conveyor belts over here. So maybe we can actually finally make a miner or two over there. We would still need another 443 additional europium over there. I'm not going to cancel this process. This process is just going to keep on going because I do want to melt all that europium over there. You can be playing any of the other 455,000 easy packs. Yeah, the Minecraft mod packs, there's so many out there. And usually for Minecraft mod packs, it's usually the same. Like there's like one guy that goes out there and goes like, I want to make my own pack. And then he makes something really amazing and goes like, this is nice. And then it will never be updated ever again. And then somebody else comes along and goes like, oh, this was nice, but it's not being updated anymore. Let's make my own pack. There's so many Minecraft mod packs out there. So many of them. The slice is not done yet. Oh, okay. we were working on the oxalate. Oh, I'm getting distracted as fuck, man. All right, you there. Oxalate recipes. Do we need anything else over there? We need to set the circuit over there. The circuit needs to be set to level 1, I think. Yep. So let's get a circuit. I think there's actually a circuit in there. Yep, there is. Alright. Did I lose my screwdriver? Oh. Well, screw you. Where's the thing? It is. Set it to 1. Put it back. Get the oxalate recipe from over here. Ammonium trichloride, oxalate, there we go. Put you in there. Right, is that the correct one? Oop. There you go, that's definitely the correct one. Put it in there. Alright, and then that should work over there. And then the only thing we need to do over there is to empty out you. Yeah, get the acid out. Get the sugar out of the tank. Oh, there's more sugar in there. Put the sugar in here. Did we set blocking mode over there? Yeah, that's exactly the one thing we can't do over there. We can't set blocking mode over there. Put the nitric acid in there. Get the vanadium something. The vanadium pentoxide. There we go. Because that is used as a catalyst over there. Come on. There we go. Alright, but now let's also double check these machines. Yeah, you're also affected. Yeah, get that stuff out. That stuff out. Not you. Not you again. You? Put you in. Put you in. Put you in. I'm confident that this will work, even though we got some vanadium pentoxide in there. We could test it. Because this was part of this craft, and we've now made the part that we need to do over there, so for the cerium part. The cerium dust. We might need to take a look at that, because we need the oxalate over there to make cerium oxalate dust, which will then be turned into cerium trioxide, which will then be turned into cerium dust. That should be an electrolyzer process. So that should... I guess it's currently blocked by something, but I didn't really saw any chance recipes over there, so I think we're fine over there. Oh, we also still need to make the cerium trioxide. So the cerium trioxide, that is done in a blast furnace. Alright. Do we have an indication over here where we're doing this? We do. Paul Spash, hello there. That's being done over there, so let's have a quick peek over here. Okay, there's nothing in there. There's some tungsten acidic acid in there. Oh, never mind, there's not. So I guess it's being blocked by the process over here. Because somebody is cooking tungsten, that would be you. But now you should be free, right? Free to make the cerium trioxide? What's my main power generation? There we go. And how are all the houses connected? Oh, that's a good question. Let me just do one thing real quick. Yep. The house connection can be done better. I learned something in hindsight, but I have not fixed it yet because it was working. But the house connections are great. Quick connection over here. These three houses are one big network at the moment. I do kind of want to separate them at some point again, but since it's convenient, I kind of kept it like that for now. But this is a separate network. This is, I think, no, this is also a separate network now. It used to be connected to this one, but it's separate now. The power plant is separate. The chemical plant is separate. The saltery is separate. And the oil refinery is separate. So we basically got like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 networks. But before we go to how they're connected, power generation. Well, that's over there. We got this big-ass Lapatronic capacitor over there that, oh, will turn any second now, because the moment it goes under 10% is the moment when we're going to be making power. And we get that power from, oop, here we go, over there. We got like a 5 stack of fusion reactors. And all of these are making helium plasma. There we go. Perfect timing. Come on, spin the other side as well. Come on. What are you waiting for? Thank you. Yeah, this is our current power making machine, and we're fusing together deuterium together with helium-3. Helium-3 we get from the moon. We just like really want to use cargo rockets for that, but we can't. So now we're just teleporting it over. Are those fusion reactors Greg's? I think they are. Well, we can check. Yep, they're Greg Tech. What the fuck? This little centrifuge over there, it's a little one, it's not really a big one, is occasionally topping up the deuterium because we don't really have a deuterium source. Our deuterium source is made by spinning hydrogen into deuterium, which is a ratio of 4:1. So that's where we get our deuterium from. And this over here is now making 2 million EU per tick. So we're getting about, what is it? 16 amps of ZPM over there, which should hopefully be enough for a while. Do note that this is only the buffer for the power plant. It is connected over here by a wire going into the utility tunnels downstairs. And the utility tunnels, we got an access point over there. Time to fall, 40 minutes. Yeah, but that's fine. I mean, it's a very big capacitor. Oop. There we go. Welcome to the tunnels. There we go. That looks a bit odd. Every building is definitely connected with a 64 amp LOV wire. No, I ran out of food. We might also need to work on food after this real quick. There we go. We got one central point, which is all the way over here. Which is the Lapatronic capacitor over here in the middle of the water. I just placed it over here because I wanted the water feature. But these are the utility tunnels that go underneath every building. And as you can see over here with the wires, every power generating building goes into this Lapatronic capacitor, and from over here it goes into every other building. This is also the main crossing point for our ME network. This is the data line that connects every building together. So if we have a look at this one real quick, there we go. Bum, bum, bum. There we go. This is just the data line that is going over to every building that sits out there somewhere. And at the end of this data line is a connection point, which will connect this data line to the building. And, well, that's basically it. I think this can definitely also be done better. It works. So I'm happy with it, but I'll show you what I mean by that. We don't really want, technically, if you know a little bit about networking, like PC networking or PC networks setups, this is more or less what you would call a star system. Like one hub in the middle, and technically the hub is over there. We should maybe move you over there. At some point in time, I thought the hub would be over here. But technically, one network node in the middle to which is everybody is connected. And as such, you basically go out like a star from over here into every which way direction. But I don't really want to do that in the future. In the future, I want more peer-to-peer connections. Because I kind of learned that if... And I will show you over here. There we go. Nice little access tunnel over there. Very sneaky access tunnel over here. And sadly, the thing we need to take a look at is this thing. This thing is horrible. Wait a minute. I think we got a better one. Let's go somewhere else. Actually, do we still have... Wait a minute. How hefty have I cannibalized this thing? I got the prototype over there, but over time I started to pick up parts. Alright, this is kind of cannibalized. Every now and then I was like, I need a thing. Pick. I need another thing. Pick. And now the demo setup over here. Well, it's no longer a demo setup. But let's see if we can find something we can easier take a look at. Maybe over here at the oil refinery. Here we go. Yeah, this one would be good. So, this is the own network over here for the oil refinery, I think. What is this one? Wait a minute. We got a whole bunch of controllers over here. Oh, we got a whole bunch of controllers over here. Wait a minute. What are you? Are you just like the intermediate connector for... Ah, okay. Yeah, you go in over there, then you go over there. What is this one doing? Are you even connected to anything? You're connected to... My connection system needs a bit of work. It's a little bit confusing, to be perfectly honest. However, this over here is the main junction, because this over here is a split between two networks. We've got like one network on the left, we got one network to the right. It doesn't really matter which network it is, because just imagine these are two separate networks. They're connected together over here with a dual interface on one side and a storage bus on the other side. And if we have a look at this one over there is the biodiesel refinery read-only access, which means this peer-to-peer bus over here is connected to the storage system of the biodiesel refinery over there. So that is more or less connected to the network over there. Which means, over here, this is the biodiesel network. If we have a look at this like this over there, we will see, yep, it goes all the way over there. Which means it has a dual interface over here, and then a storage bus over there. Which means this storage bus over here can read via this dual interface the inventory of the, whatchamacallit over there, of the biodiesel refinery over there. And this one also here is also set to read only or extract only, because we only want read only access. We don't really want to shove stuff around, because that will probably... Do the peer-to-peer connections act as firewalls? A bit, I guess. Also, hydration is probably good for this one. You know what? I think it will be way easier if we just try to revive the example. I think it's way easier, because that thing over there, if we look at it at such a grand scale, it will be confusing as fuck. Let's revive the example, because then it will be easier. Let's get some parts. Alright, what do we need? We need some storage. Any storage will do. Do I still have any drive? No, make a drive. Yeah, make one of these. Alright, then we're gonna need some cables. I should maybe also empty out my inventory real quick. One moment, please. Get rid of all of this. We don't need it right now. This can go, that can go, this can go, that can go. Pom, 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 pom. We'll probably pick up some stuff again in hindsight, but I just kind of want to... There we go. Then, dual. We need some of these. We're gonna need some storage ones. And we're only gonna do this for physical storage. For liquid storage, it's identical. But we're only gonna do it for physical storage right now. We're gonna need some peer-to-peers. There we go. Then... I'm just gonna clean this up a bit. Was this connected to the main system? What the hell? And we're just gonna do this for 2. But from 2, you can also, actually we should do it for 3, because then you can see how I will be doing that in the future. Well, I guess that's for like that for now, forever. Here we go, 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 here we go. Alright. It's always the easiest to just make this like a minimum example. But also getting the minimum example back is also good for me because then I can check how I want to do it again in the future. Get these controllers out. So every controller is basically going to be its own network. So we're going to have like a network over there, a network over there, and I guess we're going to have a network over here. Then we're going to need cannibalize mode on. There we go, one of these. I can cannibalize that over there because I do want to get rid of it. Here we go, put you over there. Then all of these, let's start off with a power line. We're just going to connect these together just so that they share power. This over here is only power. This is no data, this is nothing, this is just power. Which is probably also the reason why we were connected over here, because this one over here wanted to have some power. There we go. These over here are still separate. The only thing they share is power right now. So nothing special is going on over here. It's just power sharing. There's no data connection or anything like this. This is just these are not being powered by the main system. That's fine. All right, then we're gonna need some cable stuff. Cable. Here we go. The main reason why I'm doing this is monsters will spawn on this thing. There we go. Then we are probably going to need a little bit more in terms of storage. Can we get like a total of... Can we get like 2 more of these? Thank you very much. Alright. Here, let's open up you. Let's open up you. This will probably result in the same thing we've already seen. Oh, it'll be fine. Here we go. This over here will just be data access. We need some terminals for this. Any terminal will do. Like 1, 2. I need the third terminal. Rip. There we go. Alright, terminal over there. Terminal over there. Good. These networks don't have anything in them. They're empty. Alright, you get to drive. Everybody gets to drive. Actually, it's called storage, not drive. Here we go. Did we already have them? Or they're still being made? They're still being made. Okay, any second now. There's 1. Come on, where's number 2? 2? 2. And pum 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 pum. You get to drive. This is basically just so that we can see items in these networks. Where's the other drive? There it is. Food again. And then let's just put a random item in here. Let's put a random item over here, like the first one away. Like here. This one holds now exactly 1 cable anchor. This one over here sees nothing. This one over here sees neither. It's looking for fertilizer, what the hell? You have some random text in you? No. Alright. Perfect setup. So each one of these is its own little microsystem now. Alright. Then we want to make sure that this system over here can talk to this one, and this system over there can talk to this one. And for that, we need a information route. So let me just put some clamps everywhere because we don't want to connect to this part. We don't want to connect to this part. There we go. So these over here, both of them want to talk to each other. There we go. Let's go a little bit closer. Then, what do we do? I need to wrap my head around it again. I might do this the wrong way around first, but if I do so, well, you'll see immediately. We'll see immediately why it is. Here we go. Here we go. And then 1 more cable over there. Good. So these are now kissing. One of them is a dual interface. One of them is a storage bus. You over there, you still have the cable anchor. You over there can now see that exact cable anchor over there. This guy over here now has access to that inventory over there. You should set this, in my opinion, to extract only. You could keep this on bi-directional. If I pick it up from over here, there you go. I picked it up. I can take it out. I can put it back. But if I put it back now, it will most likely be in here, right? Yes, it will be in the storage over here. I would prefer read-only access over here, so that if you start pushing items into here, and this storage is full, the items will not go anywhere. And the storage bus trick is actually making small private networks, but it's not helping with performance, but not only helps with performance, but also keeps things organized. Yeah, the organized part is the important part, because sometimes you just want to have a network that maybe just creates certain items indefinitely, and you might just want to give it like a limited storage over here, a limited formatted storage over there. So you can keep pushing items in there, over and over and over. Alright, let's pick you up again. And let's put you down again over here. Now let's take a second item, and let's put it over here. Like, for example, this dual interface. Actually, this quartz cable over here. There you go. So, we now have a quartz cable in over here, and a cable anchor over here. We can't see the cable anchor, because this connection over here does not go both ways. However, bump, we can just reverse this as well. Put a storage one over there. Put a dual one over there. There we go. Connect it again. And that's also the reason why I put these things usually on read-only, so that you don't have maybe any kind of stupid loop stuff like that. So now you got more or less like a junction over here. Two networks over here connected to each other. This guy over here can see the quartz fiber and the cable anchor. And this guy over here can see the quartz fiber and the cable anchor as well. So both of these networks are now connected. Both of these networks can do whatever the fuck they want. You can make a mess over here, you can make a mess over there. In my opinion, as long as you keep this one read-only, if you make a mess over there, this one over there will not be too affected. He will still be kind of affected, but it will be fine in my opinion. It will be perfectly fine. Now comes the thing which I only learned in hindsight after I started making these connections everywhere, because I made point-to-point connections. Basically, that's why we got this big blob over here. This over here is a point-to-point connection to like basically every other building out there. It's going to the saltery, it's going to the biodiesel refinery, it's going to the oil refinery, yada 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 yada. However, I only learned that in hindsight. Let's put an item in here, like for example, here, this drum. There we go. Again, you can't see anything, but let's make the same connection over there with you. And for that, again, we're gonna need something like this. There we go. There we go. This is just so that we don't connect to this cable. We could connect to this cable if we want to make it more advanced, but nah, I don't want to. Alright, that should be close enough. And then it's gonna be... to look for myself. A dual interface over there. Actually, let's make the full junction. A dual interface over there, storage over there. And then a storage over there. And a dual over there. So we got this thing going both ways. Here we go, extract only. Extract only. There we go. So this one is connected to this one. However, this one is also connected to the other one. Peer to peer to peer. We can access this inventory via this inventory. And that's only what I realized afterwards. So basically, instead of having like a big star network over here, like having something like a central node over here where everything connects to, just connect buildings directly to each other and you'll be fine. Missing the top connection? Oh shit, yes, you're right. My bad. Please don't do that. You mean the star connection or the peer-to-peer-to-peer connection? So VPN to VPN to VPN? Pretty much. Big snake though? That peer-to-peer-to-peer-to-peer-to-peer connection? Well, there's no peer-to-peer yet. I mean, this one over there has only access to all the inventories over there. I don't see a big issue with this. Now, there might be an issue with this. I mean, maybe Nakapita knows a bit more. But I would rather keep it like this than having like a secondary connection next to this with a connection straight to this one over there. There we go. Alright, Nakapita, what do you mean? He's probably typing furiously right now. Like, no, Bolt! You're doing it wrong! But this seems fine to me. This is also super duper. Every couple of ticks, AE2 scans the network to find all devices and what they contain. It does it in an A-star pattern, not Dijkstra, so you can see how this will end poorly. Every couple ticks, A2 scans the network to find all network devices and what they contain. It will be going to circles from A to B to A again. Alright. That could be an issue. Then again, I've got a very beefy server. Is there a way we can analyze this? Is there a way where we can see like how many UPS or TPS you spent? You want a central node? Building a big tree of networks? I mean, central node is the other way to do it. I mean, central nodes, don't underestimate the power of having like one central big ME network. Because you can connect so many things to one big central ME spire. Like, so many things. I mean, that's also the reason why we got... Here you go. Yeah, it's not really a spire. It's more like a big blob. We don't really got a cube, we got a blob. Server may be handled, but Minecraft on the contrary. Yeah, but AEs I think handle server side, not client side. Main networks have X amount of subnetworks, and those subnetworks can Y subnetworks and so on. The old channel limit? No, we still got a 32 limit channel limit, but with peer-to-peer buzzers over here. Alright. Cover your eyes, it's gonna be bright. Yeah. But this is my central node. And with peer-to-peer bus connections, you basically have direct connections to the things that are important, like this. And this is more or less my actual central node. And you can really see that this stuff goes like, it goes everywhere. Well, it mostly goes over there, because like I said, this building over there is directly connected to this one over there. And then that building over there is also directly connected. But Nagapito, that peer-to-peer-to-peer thingamajig, is that still an issue? Is that still ongoing? Or is that maybe some older knowledge that might be still going around? Do you got like a link to that? Where has that been talked about? Or is that again just common knowledge that some people have and then go with it? Because technically that peer-to-peer-to-peer-to-peer connection we have over there, I've already implicitly have over here. Because that building over there is connected to all of these buildings, but some of these buildings are connected to those buildings as well. So we already got loops in here. It's in the quest book. Oh no, really? Like one big entry, don't do this, it'll eat UPS. Actually, wasn't there something like that in there? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I think I remember something like that. Where is it? Am I going blind again? Oh, there we go. Applied energetics. Here we go. Pom pom pom. Cables? No. Also use wireless network connectors, not big cable lines. But wireless costs extra money, man. I like big cables, and I cannot lie. Yeah, but we are going to go into singularities rather soon. Because network has to travel 500. I do notice that my network sometimes is a bit slow, but I don't really mind it too much, to be perfectly honest. Pick to the left-ish. And interfacing with machines, fluid recipes, applied drag, external storage, more dictionary, alpha omega, fluids for the trade, power, bundled channels, short guide to peer-to-peer. But was it in here? It's magic terminals, making patterns quick. Wait, what? Oh, there's a pattern encoder? Maybe just the ME controller, the heart of the ME network. Without this, you're limited to 8 channels. It's a multi-block, 7x7, blah, 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 blah. About channels, blah, 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 blah. I might just do some research on that and see what other people come up with this one. But at least for now, it's working for me, so I'm happy with it. I mean, we could still, and I'm still kind of thinking about it, of just turning this entire thing into like one ginormous centralized network. If you take like the full 7x7x7 cube, Fairman, how many channels do you have? I think, did you stack yours out completely? I think you're gonna have more than enough for that. And then you could still technically use that for the sub-networks as well. And just have like one big main star, and then one sub-network is probably gonna be more than enough. And 3x3x3 is even more than 1,000 channels. Well, 3x3x3, that's gonna be like a small cube. That's gonna be like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 on every side. And then we got 6 sides. So 8 times 24, and then times 32. It's too late in the evening, so how about this? 8 times 24 times 32. That would give you a total of... Why is Google slow again? Also, why is it 8 times 24? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. It should be 8 times 6, right? Yes, it is. 8 times 6 times 2032. 8 times 6 times 32. There you go. That will be 1,536 individual channels. And 144 sides, actually. You also have the insides. Forgot about the insides. Wait a minute. You got 8 times 6 on the outside, and then you got like 1, 2, 3, 4 in every hole. So it's actually something more like 8 times 6 plus 4 times 6 for every hole. And then you got the outsides covered. You got the insides covered. And then times 32. It's about 2,304 channels, give or take a little. And in my opinion, I think the centralized peer-to-peer is also the better solution. Keep in mind, every subnetwork you have is like one additional step of networking. Every additional step of networking is one more additional step of lag. Every additional step of lag will make you just a tad bit slower for somebody to walk in on your flank and just stab the fuck out of you. Oh, flanker, how you doing? 6 times 27 times 32? 27. How did... Maybe. Who knows? Good. And keep in mind, this can be 2 to 23, 2 plus 3 to 4 channels, and each of them has a subnetwork. Yeah. That way, those are already with subnetworks. Actually, no, those can still be subnetworks. I don't care. I'm a flanker! Hello there! Welcome. How are you doing? Welcome back to Greg Tech. And this time around, well, it should be fine. We haven't talked to Megatron at all yet. Megatron. My microphone is probably broken because I just got stabbed in my right flank by I'm a Flanker. I might also get stabbed in my left flank by I'm a Flanker, but nevertheless, for this great achievement of I'm a Flanker, could you maybe just give a proper shout out to I'm a Flanker? Also, could you talk like a drunken sailor that is really, really dearly missing his wife and has a load to unload? There we go. Yeah, you can't make it the full cube.
What little human? You dare to address me so casually? I am the mighty Megatron, leader of the Decepticons. Show some respect, you pathetic pile of mushy coal.
Teams fucked my mic up again. Every time I don't check it, Microsoft Teams comes around and goes like, hey, You know that microphone you set as default? It's no longer your default, you fuckface. I know what the default microphone is. Here we go. Let's put them up real quick. Come on, boot faster. There we go. All right, Megatron. To make matters short, I already gave you like an instruction, but my microphone kind of crapped out. So, Flanker's there. Give Flanker a shout out. I got stabbed 2 times. I don't need first aid. You're a drunk sailor and you miss your wife. Also, you have a load to unload. There we go. something like that. By the way, we never finished this one over here. We still need to... Is that slice and dice done yet already? Wait a minute.
Bold Viking, you bumbling beacon of incompetence. Your microphone crapping out is like the trumpet of Jericho destroying your self-built walls of ineptitude.
Oh, yes.
Oh, you were stabbed. Is your delicate flesh too fragile to withstand a butter knife? As for Flanker, the only shout-out he deserves equates to the howl of a wolf who stubbed its toe on a moon rock. A drunk sailor I may be, but at least my tankard isn't filled to the brim with stupid, unlike your cranium. And my load, it's an arsenal powerful enough to level every disgusting bean emporium in this pathetic world. Remember when I led the furry raids? It will be a repeat of that catastrophe. Aho! Battle cry over. Let's continue the Minecraft massacre.
Absolutely. Is this the correct type of machine it is? There we go. Alright. Input over there. Screwdriver over there. We also need you over there. This way, that way. That's gonna be the slicer. We still need the slicer frame. There we go. Also, Flanker, how are you doing? What have you been up to do? You have been doing some grocery store simulator. Wait, today? Okay, tomorrow's Saturday. I can still get groceries. Whew. Lucky me. Alright. But guys, if you don't know who I'm a Flanker is, go check him out. He's bloody amazing. We played the game yesterday together. I sucked at it because I didn't really know what I was doing, but the only thing I do know is I was good at exploding myself up. Also, running kills you, it seems. Alright, and welcome Raiders. Welcome to our lovely little Minecraft base. We've been playing this for way too long. We've just recently upgraded to the next tier of the game, and the next tier of the game is 0-point modules, which is right over there. We are not close to the end yet, but we're getting there. Tier 7 is all about the fusion reactor. Or actually, the end of Tier 6 was all about the fusion reactor. Tier 7, what is Tier 7 about? What do we do in here? Oh, more fusion reactor. I did kind of notice that on the higher tiers, the quest book becomes a little bit more, how to put it? There's less stuff in here. There's probably more interesting stuff in here, whatever the fuck this is. I don't even know what that is yet. But if you kind of compare this to like the lower level quest books, where you got like all this shit over here, and then you go like to the higher level quest books where it's just like, yeah, we're just gonna make this. And circuits is always one of the parts of it. I'm not gonna look at endgame goals, I don't want to look into that yet. What I do know is that the buildings do get bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger. We've already looked at the fusion reactor over there. And there is, of course, the fusion tech reactor over there, the fusion computer Mark III, Mark IV, Mark V. And then at some point in time, we get what's called the compact fusion reactor. But I'm pretty sure it's not that compact, because this thing is freaking huge! Look at that! There we go. I'm looking forward to this at some point in time. But yeah, the buildings are getting bigger and bigger and bigger. That's also the reason why we made this, well, some people call it a shed. We can call it a shed. There's already some bigger buildings in here, but even this over here will probably be too small for the things we need to build in the future. Another thing we've kind of been looking at, actually we haven't even talked about that yet, but I do want to make them sooner or later, is going to be, what are they called again? It was called the sag mill. It was not the sag mill. It was called the something mill. The ISA mill, not the sag mill. The ISA mill itself is not really that impressive of a building. It's just like, well, it's a mill. But afterwards, we need to make the flotation cell regulator, and then over here it already starts to become a little bit more impressive in what we need to do. Sadly, still not as impressive as some of the other buildings we have out there. There are definitely some more impressive builds out there, and they're still improving this mod pack by making even more impressive multi-blocks. I mean, some of them are just basic, bigger blocks, more or less, which is still fine, because you can have so much fun with the inputs and the outputs of every one of these. It might just be a block on the top side, but oh boy, do we got a lot of wired connections down here. Just to make these machines run. There are definitely some buildings in there that they do upgrade, and that are currently mega boring. Most of them are called mega something. For example, the mega blast furnace. You would imagine something that looks very impressive. No, it's, well, this one at least has some coils and some glass to it, but yeah. It's just a chunker. The Mega Distillation Tower. It's just a chunker. The Mega Chemical Reactor, however. This one is nice. Is the chem plant for rocket fuel still in? Yes, the chem plant is still in. The chem plant. We have one outside here. The chem plant was kind of nice. And it still was a bit weird, but the chem plant is kind of nice. There we go. Timmick, welcome, welcome, welcome. There we go, near the chem plants. Yeah, these. Technically, at its core, it's still a block, but just a bit better. Mama boy, hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Alright. But yes, we are taking our way through here. We just recently made the bigger rocket. Actually, we should put the bigger rocket down again. There we go. Where's the chunker? There he is. There you go. Yeah, put you over there. Oop. That's our latest rocket. A bit bigger than the rockets we currently have. There we go. Also, somehow sponsored by... Well, we stole it. We definitely stole it. It was lying around in somebody's backyard. They were not needing it. We stole it. Good. Alright. And I've been great, Llama Boy. Like, at the beginning of the week, it was a bit kind of eh. And also, you might have noticed, like the last couple of days, I was sitting here like in a sweatshirt and in some long pants. But that's over now, finally. So I guess I had some kind of cold, and it's finally left my system. It was a very weird and slow cold. I'm usually more happy with like colds just going to be like fast in, fast out. But this one was just like, ugh. I'm gonna enter your body and I'm gonna stay for a while. And it's like, oh, come on, man. Please leave. So the proton rocket? Maybe. It's definitely a big chunker. I mean, what we do know is that this rocket can safely be used, pick it up real quick, from the old rocket silo, because that's where we launched it from today. And we should probably place it down again over there. There we go. Get the rocket pad out. And bump. There we go. It does work in here. Here we go. Though you might need the ladder to get to the actual entrance over there. Because, yes, it's wow, it's actually on par. I do know that the rockets only tend to get bigger and bigger and bigger. We don't have an issue with the sides over here yet, but oh boy, I kind of like this. Stay a while, sicken. Yeah, that's pretty much what it was, I think. And I'm not quite sure how big the other rockets are. I mean, there's still a couple of tiers of rockets over here. I mean, we're currently over here at the tier 5 rocket. I guess the tier 6 rocket is even bigger. And then we got the tier 7 over here. And then the tier 8 over here. I think the tier 8 of all the rockets might be the biggest one. Because there's no such thing as a tier 9 rocket. There is rocket ammo. Nice. But then again, after tier 8, you're gonna build a space shuttle, or you're gonna make some kind of a shuttle. Actually, not quite sure what you're gonna make. It's over here, space race. Like, this is where you get... Okay, there's a tier 0 rocket, apparently. A shuttle rocket. You can't use this rocket to go to any planet or moon, and it's the most expensive one. A bad deal? Not quite. The shuttle rocket is used to create and access a mothership. Ooh. So there is something coming on later over here. Can I build a mothership for my father? The mothership is a space station which you can move to a different celestial body or even stars. It is the only way to get the outermost systems, the Amun-Ra system, but that system has 6 planets and moons you can access. The most important one is Zeph, where you can find Raw, Tengma, that kind of war over there. Yeah, this is pretty much endgame content. I'm kind of looking forward to it, but we are basically over here. We still need a couple more rockets over there. Good. All right. Let's see if we can make those miners, and let's maybe see if we can finally finish up those circuit machines. Because I'm actually not quite sure what we've been doing like the last hour. We've been talking about all kinds of things. Playing the game? Nope. It's turning like one of my Factorio streams, man. Alright, but I think we still need the slicer for the slice and dice. Not really the slice and dice, but for the chip slicer. Because we want to make some better chip automation. Also, this process is still kind of stuck, but wait, it's now stuck because of this process, and this process is being done over there. So, what's going on over there? It might just be stuck because of weird reasons. Let's have a look, let's have a peek. Stuck in the freezer? Really? In the freezer? This is for the Mar CM200 ingots, but I don't think we make them. Wait. It's not this part. This part is stuck. I kind of have the feeling I know exactly where that output is. Here we go. Uh-oh. Yep. I see exactly where that one is. That's this one over there. Yeah. How to put it? The machine you try to interface with does no longer exist. Yep. So let's take you out. That's just the Mar C. What else is it called again? It's called Mar minus C. Mar minus C. This stuff. What do you need? You need an anonymous smelter. That'll be fine. Wait, what was that? Oh, you need an anonymous smelter with a liquid input. Okay. Can we put you... I think we can just put you into level 1 smelter. Or the level 11 smelter. Oh, let me have a quick look over here. So what is this? This is... Yeah, that's no additional recipe over there. And this one over there has no additional recipe either. And this one over there... Yeah, I think we can just throw you into like the generic level 11 smelter. I think that will be fine. Alright, let's go to the smelter, boys. Here we go. Alright, downstairs we go. And let's find a spot, not over there. But how about over there? Drop it in. We could empty out the fluid. There was some other fluid in there from another process, I think. I don't really... It's already going. Man. 3 minutes, 2 minutes. But power-wise, we're fine. Wait a minute. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. But 6.8 seconds per piece. What liquids was in there? I think there was still a liquid in there for like a silicon bowl, but that has also already been moved around. We can check. Let's have a check. Because silicon balls we're already doing somewhere else. Yeah, there's some nitrogen gas in there, some phosphorus dust, some small gallium arsenide, and some silicon solar grade. That's basically the recipe for a silicon ball. There we go. But, okay, there's also nothing left in there. You know what? Just, yeah, rip it. Just rip it. It's not that important. It's only nitrogen gas. It's basically 80% of the atmosphere. Did I drop my screwdriver in there again? Come back out of here, please. Alright, but you know what we never picked up? The slicer from the slicer. So that we can finally slice these chips. So we can finally get those imprints done. And does Greg the Horizon have the axe that gives you food? Yes, it does. I hate it. You got this entire kitchen food mod in here? Yes. I would rather cook than use that weird axe, man. But then again, if you want to use the axe, it's perfectly fine. I mean, play the game however you want to play. That's the most important part. Alright, get the slicer out. Then we need to get the circuits out. I mean, you got this big kitchen mod, and we should actually get some food in here. But let's just do this real quick. One of these. And one of these. Here we go. Thank you for the follow, mate. There you go, and then drop this in there, drop that in there, we don't need this. Those barrels, drop them in there for now. The wrong key is the opposite? Oof. Alright, yeah, after this we should get ourselves some food real quick. Here we go. Because we are slowly running out of food. I mean, once you do know what the good recipe is to cook and how easy they are to cook, you can easily make food. I still want to fully automate the kitchen, but it's such a low priority task that whenever I want to automate it, I just do something else. Alright. The slice machine. There we go. Clean room is still clean. Clean room is clean. Put you in there. There we go. That's fast enough. Okay. More complicated chips take longer. There we go. That's all we need from that. That will give us the imprints. Is it the imprint? No, what do we get? We get the pre-imprint. Wait a minute. We want to get the circuit imprint. We get the sliced circuit. There we go. There they are. 1, 2, 3, 4. And I guess we can craft this in here. So what do we need for this thing over here? We need the exquisite. There we go. This stuff. 1, 2. And then we're gonna need the chip stabilizer. What was it called again? Imprint supporting board. Imprint supporting board. There we go. 1, 2, 2, 2. There you go. I can aim. Make one of these. Make one of these. One of these. Make one of these. Good. Alright, all the way over here now. I guess we start with the most simple circuit over there. So you over there, you're gonna be integrated processor, nano processor, microprocessor. I think that's the most simple one. Oh, does it get eaten? I guess it gets eaten. Imprinted with the microprocessor, it just gets eaten. Alright, good to know. Then the next one over there is going to be the nano processor, the quantum processor, the integrated processor will be the next one. There we go. And then let's do this row by row. The quantum is the more advanced one. The nano processor is before that. There we go. And then you over there, you'll be the quantum. A very dedicated machine to just make one certain type of chip. Seems a bit overkill, but then again, you do need these chips all the time. So, yes, yes, yes. Then, let's see if we can finish up that precision machine as well. Are we still waiting on stuff? No, stuff is moving. Stuff is being made. We might have lost one craft over here of the Marcy M200. So we might have to cancel this at the end. But I think it will be fine. Yeah, we're definitely making this stuff over there. So get these, get those. Then, let me have a quick look over here. You, what is this? LOV machine casing. Alright. Machine casing, LOV. We got a whole bunch of those. We are going to need some glass. And I think we need the LOV level glass, which is gonna be... There we go. The rhodium plated palladium reinforced borosilicate glass. 30 of them, please. And we're gonna need the muffler too. For now, one muffler will be enough. Give me that muffler, please. We're gonna need energy hatch. LOV energy hatch, please. There we go. One is enough. We're gonna need a maintenance hatch. One is enough. What else do we need? Maintenance hatch, LOV hatch. And then we're gonna need a whole bunch of input hatches. Though, then again, do we need a whole bunch of them? We're only gonna do like one type of recipe over here. So we might actually need less input hatches than we might think. And I think maybe only two, like one of each. Because what do we want to make over here? We want to make... I think we do need two, now that I think about it. Because we want to make things like the SMD stuff over here. Which is programmed circuit number 6. And we want to make these wraps over here, which is programmed circuit number 16. So it is... two of them. And I think there might even still be different recipes altogether for some other parts. So we might need more, but let's start with this. We can always add more. We can always add more. And then we're going to need an output one. That's not your output. Output. And the only thing we're going to need over there is an output bus. And we're going to build it exactly like this one over there. By the way, this one over there is set to generic assembly mode. And as such, we got... This thing is like a full round, all the way around, wrapped around, input bus everywhere. It's just a big assembly machine for us right now. And we're going to make another one of these. But this one we're going to specialize to only a certain amount of products. Alright. How big are you? I see. So, but that will only fit over there. Because that window over there is one shorter than this one over here. Oh, it will be off. Can we build it like this? Let's get some measurements out. So we could start over there. That's basically that width of that building. And then I might want to have something else over here. Which is gonna start over there. And will end over there. And that's... Is that the same width we have over here between these two? It's kind of different over here. How is it different over here? Is there both buildings that are 5 wide? But these over here start at the window part. No, you also start at the window part. I'm being an idiot. Did I do that different over here as well? I did. It's off by 1. No! Oh, it's off by 1. On-screen celebration? What the fuck is that? Aris Regato, I'm sorry, what? It's the first time I see that. And it costs bits. That makes me a little bit more concerned. Spending bits to do stuff, yes, but what's supposed to happen? I mean, is it happening on stream? I don't see my own stream, man. That would be a bit more concerning if you can... Oh, really? This? What the fuck is happening over there? I'm not really keeping up with the things that are happening on Twitch, man. Alright, it's probably already over. Already gone. Somebody clip it for me, please. Or just do it again. I'm watching myself. I don't see anything, man. What am I looking for? Better Google it. Alright. Seems to have some homework to do. Alright, but you're off by 1, which means we need to do this imprint again. Okay, you can jack up the price. Yeah, there was one thing I jacked up the price to like 10,000 bits too. Because it was also something that was kind of annoying. But yes, I mean, as long as you're enjoying yourself, that's the most important part. Alright. Yeah, I have to move this one, but I'll move it after the stream. This will be... I need to touch every block over here. Like, off by 1 is by far the worst for this building. By far the worst. Like, off by 2 would be fine, because then we wouldn't need to touch every block. We'd only need to touch like 50% of them. But off by 1 is just like... Oh. Alright. 1, 2, 3. Center piece. 1, 2, 3. Corner piece. There we go. And then the bottom part. Here we go. Good. Over there will probably be power, and then the controller can be over here. Maybe we put the controller on the other side. Put the controller on the other side. Put the controller over here. Alright, we need some tungsten frames for there. Here we go. Ah, but if we want to see it in action, I have to move it now. Oh. No. Oh, I'll make 12 of these, please. Alright. Time to rip it. Break that glass. The glass is cheap. I don't care if you break it. Well, we could technically leave part of the top, but I think I'll just rip it. And just have a clean build from scratch. Then again, I mean, we can keep this. We can be a bit smart about it. This part definitely needs to go. Here we go. This part of it needs to go. The entire middle part of it needs to go. Nope. Glass needs to go. Alright, let's get through there real quick. Here we go. You need to go. Rip this. Rip this. Hey there, mate. How you doing? Well, at least we kind of noticed it now that we're off by 1. Would be worse if we noticed it later. Here we go. Here we go. There we go. And then these over there. And we're good. Let me also click on this real quick. Boom, 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 boom. There we go. Alright. And then this part over there and that part over there. Kind of annoying that we lose the imprint, but so be it. Then, bottom part over there. Open up this a little bit more. Yeah, but those slicing thingies are cheap as fuck. I mean, yeah, we actually wait a minute. It's still in there. Never mind, we're good. That was kind of lucky. I am a little bit surprised by the low amount of grades we have over here. Wait a minute, did we lose some? Oh no, we still got a whole row of grades over here that we need to pick up. There we go. Yep. So we need you over there. Okay, these over there. Let's just take these out for a second. Alright, that's looking better now. Let's put the power in real quick. So... energy hatch over there. Energy hatch over... Wait. Yes. Let's maybe also fix this hole real quick, because else I will only get confused about it. And that's good enough. Here we go. And then the imprint is still in there. So you over there, you were the nano processors. Then the microprocessors were over there. The integrated processors were over here, which is still needing some more grating over here. Pum, 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 pum. Pum. And then all of this over here will also be great. Great, 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 great. Then we can also do power over here a little better. It's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 over. Well, that damn sprint button. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 over there. Just yeet myself across the machine real quick. Here we go. Here we go. Your friend Arison sent you bit says hello. He can't message him because his account hasn't been verified yet. Ah, I'm so sorry about that. Sadly, that was a thing we had to do because, like, a lot of the bot accounts that spam around are usually not verified. Then again, somehow they are. They somehow bypass that a bit, but we sadly had to put the verified limit on. Sorry about that, mate. But thank you so much for dropping the message. Yeah. But, I mean, what do I have set it up to? I mean, you can only, unless the account is... Let me have a look real quick. Now, the account should be old enough. It should be set up in a way that either your account is... If your account is older than, I think, a month or two, I'm not quite sure what I set it to. It should not require verification. So he should be good. I'll check into that afterwards. I mean, I had the same issue in another channel with my account as well. Can't send messages, but can't spend money. Priorities Twitch. Yeah, that's very much Twitch, alright. Here we go. Here we go. Alright, alright. And now we need to bake this thing from the bottom up again. Here they are. Let's see. Yeah, these were next. We do need to pick up some glass again, because we kind of broke every piece of glass we had. Oh, come on. This must be easier to do like this, right? Yeah, there we go. Just fly over here. Yeah, but the verification settings, I mean, you definitely do want to keep those on, because else you get, like, the more advanced bots, they get around that. But then again, the more advanced bots are usually a little bit less evil with their messages, let's put it like that. If you open yourself up to all the bots, oh boy. You don't really want that. There you go, that should be enough glass. Alright. Over there, over there. The dreaded oboe build again. That was a hole. Alright, other side. There's a couple holes over here. Be careful, mate. That's it's now well over here. Perfect. Now we do need this hole. There we go. Whoop. Good, that's done. And then we need the input hatches again. So, input hatches. How did it go? It was one over there, one over there. Can you plug the holes? I do need the holes to go up and down every now and then. I could plug them. You know me. Plug the holes. There we go. Then we need the output. What do you got? Oh yeah, we got one for the other machine. There we go. You over there. You over there. Then put you over there. He will plug the holes after he finishes Farmcraft. Exactly. Very knows what's up. That's one too many. Let's maybe put the first in and the last. There we go. And then we can just find the middle. Good. Nah, the hole will be patched sooner or later, but as long as I need to go underneath this thing every now and then, I would rather keep the hole. Alright, but then we also automatically have more space between these two machines, and then it's immediately so much more breathable over here. Also, I don't think I've got the blocks on me right now to fix the hole. There we go. Look at that. So like one block off? Yeah, we were off by one. I had to move the whole thing over by one. Alright, but now it's aligned with the window over there. And if we align the other machine over here by the window, then we got like a gap of 2 over here, so we can easily access all of these machines over there. That's the same thing we have over here, where we got like a gap of 2 between these machines and a gap of 2 to the wall. In the center over here, we got a gap of 4 where the pillar is, but I think that's fine. So, that'll be fine. That'll be fine. Good, but now the other part should be done. So let's pick them up real quick. There we go. Did actually... Oh, yes. Wait a minute. We can do something over here as well. Mining... No, drilling, is it? Drilling. Drilling plant Mark IV. Can we make 2? Yes. It just goes like, yes, we can make 2. Make 2, please. Because I'm going to place these at an outpost later tonight. Still need to make a whole bunch of chips over here, but they'll be fine. Alright, but, tungsten. We need this stuff over there. Then we need glass. The good glass, not the titanium reinforced borosilicate glass. We need the rhodium plated palladium reinforced borosilicate glass. There we go. That one. And we might also need some more precision casings. There we go. That should be enough. Alright. 1, 2, 3. 3. 3. 1, 2, 3. Good. And we're gonna have a bit of an open space over here, but I guess it'll be fine. Damn. More of the side paneling. Bum, bum, bum. And then more of the head paneling. Is that? Wait a minute, that's not good enough. That's too low. It's gonna be over there. Bum, bum, bum. Yeah, I think we do need some more precision cases. This is not gonna be enough. And again, we have not even put in the inputs and the outputs yet, so I think we have enough. Alright, the middle is over there. There you go. That's where the muffler goes. Here we go, exhaust gases. That way, please. Not to the inside. That's exactly not where we want them. Get the borosilicate glass. There we go. Other side. Was 30 not enough? No, it's 42. It's 3 by 7. Or 6 by 7 in this case. Yeah, it's not 3 by 5. Damn. We need more glass. Bum, 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 bum. Wait, lag. Stop lagging, mate. So we need another 12 glass pieces. Rhodium plated. There we go. Come on, make it so. Good. And then the energy hatch will be sitting over there. And we can already get started in the corner over here again. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's kind of loud. Oh, please. Let me just place these real quick. It's so nice that you can just sleep the rain away. Every time it's raining in Minecraft, you go like, that's way too loud. Sleep. Just sleep. Oi. Okay, now it's gone. Alright, that's all the important parts over here. We also got some input and some outputs over there as well. Actually, we only got the inputs. We do not have the outputs yet. Where did we put your output? Wait a minute. I'm kind of curious. Your output is over there, and where's your power input? Oh, okay, I see where we did that. So let's do that same over there. And while we're here, let's see. This machine is sitting over here. Close. It's sitting over here. We do want bottom access to this one. There we go, and then we can also plug some holes over here. Alright, let's do the same thing for that power thingamajig then. So power will be right over there. That'll be fine. Block, thank you very much. Power hatch. You point downwards, perfect. The only thing we're missing is the glass. And then we should be fine. Is it done yet? It is. There we go, 12 of them. One, 2, 3. And then the output. Did we put the maintenance hatch? No, we did not. Wait a minute. That's going to be over there. The power hatch is one off? No, the power hatch should be fine. It's over here. We can't put it over here because that's where the controller is. Here you go. Good. Alright, this place is happy. Like I said, this thing over here is going to be making the special parts that we need for this place over here. Alright, then we need to move the power lines real quick. Here we go. Pom, 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 pom. One over there. One over there. Alright, and then up we go. You put all the tools in your toolbox to do the repairing one click? Yes! That's the whole idea behind the toolbox. It will even tell you if a tool is missing. Or if a tool is low. If it couldn't fix a certain thing. There we go. I can also show you the contents of the toolbox after I wire this stuff up real quick. Here we go. Here we go. But yeah, the toolbox over here, there we go, has everything in it. Every now and then I need to recharge the soldering iron. And every now and then I need to fill up some fine soldering alloy wire. Because even though, I mean, it's smart and it's not smart at the same time. It will use every tool in there once. even if it's not needed. For example, if I would use this again on this hatch over there, let's have a look real quick. There's 59 soldering wire in there. And now there's 58 in it. So it will use every tool once, but it will not use them smart and effectively. But then again, for most of these things, I mean, I think I've never switched out the soft mallet. The soft mallet is still the one that I've made like all the way at the start. Same for the saw, the diamond, or the hammer over here. I think I just had another one in storage and I used that one. This is fine. This is fine. There we go. All right, you're up as well. Shoot down to incomplete structure. Wait, did we ever fix everybody? There we go. No valid recipe. Good. No valid recipe. Good. No valid recipe. Also good. And you're good to go as well. Right? Okay. That's a weird audio bug that sometimes happens. If you just like close the thing down too fast, you get like the sound effect again, and you go like, wait, did that turn off again? Is the B toolbox only for traveled? Wait. I used the toolbox only for stuff in the inventory. You can also use it for that, I guess. I mean, like I said, every now and then I do take the soft mallet out. Because every now and then I need to like switch around something like a transformer or something like that. Ow. What happened to the music over there? It looks like he needs to sleep. Ah, it's fine, mate. I've been overdoing it myself the last couple of days. And having a broken sleep cycle is probably the worst you can have, because oof. Alright, let's get you some power as well. Here we go. You over there. And why is Bot still streaming? It's Friday, my dude. On Friday, we usually go a little bit further. We usually go up to 1 a.m. It's about to be 1 a.m. But I'm having fun, man. I'm having fun. That's the most important part. I'm having fun. Screw everything else. I'm having fun. Also, how's this thing doing? It's still waiting on chips. All right. Oh, shit. No! I guess we did not have enough europium in storage. Not enough for 16 ingots, really. You schedule up another 170,000. No, stop that, mate. Wait, come on, europium, really? We got 628 over there. Or is it because... Oh. Is that because... If you want to make a europium ingot... Ah. I know what it is. Can we... The problem is, we're getting molten europium out of the particle accelerator, or the fusion reactor. That's fine. I don't really have a recipe over here to make ingots straight out of europium dust. We could try to set some priorities. I've never really tried around recipe priorities before, but I think it's about time that we do that. Because the fusion reactor should always be the least prioritized, because that's the worst recipe you can... Well, not the worst, but it's the longest recipe you can do. So, europium ingots. Not the nuggets, please, the ingots. In a blast furnace, on a level 1. Cooper nickel? That's... envy? Oh, that's such a kick in the balls, man. Like, you need to put down an entire fusion reactor to even be able to make the stuff. And then if you just want to smelt it out of europium dust, yeah, just use like an envy recipe. Alright, a level 1 smelter. Which one was that? You? Level 2? Level 3? Level 0? Level 1? Is that the level 1 we're going to use? Level unknown, level unknown. I guess it is that one over there. Let me just double check this one real quick. Oh boy. Yeah, I think this will be fine. You put it in there. Then. So, priorities in the AB system. Sometimes it's kind of straightforward, and sometimes it's like not at all. Usually, when I put something on a lower priority, I would prefer it. The problem is, most of the time I'm thinking in terms of Unix priorities, and that's putting a big wrench into it. But I think what we need to do over here is just to lower this priority over there, so that we use this interface less. I think that's how that works. Instead of like a lower priority, usually when I think of something as a lower priority, it is like lower on the nice table, and the lower it's on the nice table, the higher it will be, the more frequently it will be used. But yeah, this is now using the europium dust to make the europium ingots. That's fine. There we go. But if we run out of europium dust, then we can't do the europium recycling recipe anymore. I just want to check something real quick. If we... that's the wrong one. If we raise the priority... maybe I'm just thinking bullshit. What if we leave it? Is it smart enough for itself to figure out what it needs to do? Like, if we want to make like 10 ingots now, it'll use the dust. If we want to make like 1,000 ingots, or 2,000 even, and then it will complain. Ah, come on, man. Well, let's put it in like this for now. It'll be fine. I just kind of want to get the mining thing done real quick. Drilling thing done. There you go. Make 2 of these, because I don't want this thing over here to run like a particle accelerator or a fusion reactor. There you go. Now with the autocraft the dust, just autocraft the ingots from the dust. Could do that as well. Yeah, it would probably need... we'll probably need a little bit of a better recycling setup center, because the setup center we have right now is... I got an idea what I need to do, but I don't want to do it right now. This is fine for now. This works. Just let it do this for now. And then soon I will have to do something else about it. It's not really, I mean, it's not really a high priority thing. It's only europium. It's already like a thing we use very, very rarely. Alright. Circuit machines and stuff like that. Let's get some recipes in here. And we're gonna start, for example, with this thing over there. So this is a level 6 recipe. But we do kind of want this a little bit thicker. So how about a 512 times recipe for this one? Thank you very much. Let's also get the other SMD recipes in here. We already made all of these like once, but we need like all of them. So that's the yellow one. Let's start with the blue one over there. Blue one over there as well. Pom 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 pom. 512, please. Then the advanced SMD diodes over there. Pom pom pom. 512 of these as well. We don't have the orange ones yet. Wait a minute, we're skipping one, aren't we? No, this. Oh, what the hell? What is this? Like, these are the SMD diodes, capacitors, stuff like that. Then you get like the advanced ones. Then you get like the optical ones. And then you get like these over here, which are somehow in their own little row over there. Like, what the hell? Alright, but we need you as well. Recipe for you. Pom pom pom. And then we're missing orange. Bum, bum, bum. That should be like 5 different ones. Perfect. And that's gonna... Oh, we were missing everything over there. One moment, please. Duel? Some of these. Oh. Oh, Wazations? Is that a Wazations I see over there? Wazations, how are you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Megatron. Be prepared to be amazed. There is this ginormous turtle covered in guns, machine guns, fusion rockets, fusion blasters, and a juggling container. Not quite sure why there's a juggling container there, but the turtle has a juggling container and it's walking right up to us. It seems to be a Decepticon of the most evil kind, because he's been alone in the cave for multiple years, reading books every day and reporting about it. Could you give Wazations a proper shout out, because he's bloody amazing? Wazations, how are you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Pum, 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 pum. I now got distracted. Shit. Wazations, why did you distract me? Dual storage. There you go.
Be amazed, eh?
Yeah, please.
The only thing that amazes me is your obsession with juggling containers. Bold Viking! Oh, a gun-toting reptilian from your imagination is trundling our way.
Maybe.
Sounds like a regular Tuesday back on Cybertron. Oh, the tragedy! A Decepticon lost in a cave, denied the splendor of causing mayhem and chaos on an interstellar scale. Reading books all day. The horror. Remembering my time at Cybertron, juggling fusion blasters and devouring Energon makes me feel ancient. Now West Asians, eh? He's a gem twinkling amidst a sea of dull pebbles. There's your shout-out, human. Enjoy the glory of being acknowledged by the mighty Megatron. But remember, anyone can appear to be a hero until you see them sharing their treasure chest with a Roomba. Aho! Let's get back to the game.
Yeah, never share your treasure chest with a Roomba. Those guys suck. Quite literally. Wazations, how are you doing? Wazations, you did some Factorio. Are you getting ready for the 2.0 release as well? Because 2.0, what is it, like 4 more weeks or something like that? Or did you do some more pie? Tell me, I did not really pay attention. Alright, this time I'm gonna hit it. There we go. Just do it like this. You're just trying to remember how you play vanilla.
Today my Steam Deck commits quite a hard to write on it.
You did. Last time I rated you, you were doing some vanilla as well, I remember. And also, Postback. Today's Steam Deck comments are quite hard to write on. Yeah, you got the Steam Deck, that's amazing. You got yourself a Linux machine to game on. Enjoy your Steam Deck, mate. Also, thank you so much for the resub. Good, good, good. Realizations, did you read the Friday Factorio fact from today? Because there was a bit of a worming experience in there. There you go. We need some quartz cables, actually. How did I do it over here? Did I do this with quartz cables? Oh, I did. Lovely. That's the same game you played when you played Radio last time? Nice. Alright, let's get some quartz cables in here. Bum, 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 bum. And then we're gonna need a dual thingamajig. There we go. We got some more advanced blocking cards. We need a couple more of those. Perfect. Alright, raiders. Thank you, first of all, Wazations. Thank you so much for the lovely raid. And welcome to our little game of Greg Tech over here. Maybe not stand over there, that's kind of loud. Let's stand over here, it's less loud over here. We've been playing this already for quite some time. We're currently in the main crafting. Some people call this a shed, but there's a fusion reactor at the end of the shed. So, it's a cool shed. But yeah, this is currently our main crafting building where we're putting in all the big crafting blocks and all the specialized machines that we need to progress on in this mod pack. We're currently working on a better circuit machine over there with some more specialized components, but of course, we got all the good stuff out here. Oh yeah, the rocket's over there. I was like, who stole my rocket? But the rocket is over there. We got the wizard egg on top. We got the ore processing building over here. We got the biodiesel refinery over there. We got the rocket launch pad over here. We got the partially blown up, reconstructed, taped up again, blown up again power plant over there. It's currently offline because we're running on fusion power. We got the chem labs over there. We got the industrial greenhouse over here where we're just, well, doing whatever greenhouse stuff is being done. Plants, I mean, how did they work? Probably like magnets or something like that, I don't know. The oil refinery might seem a bit empty right now, but we're still kind of blowing through all of our digital reserves of oil. So at the moment, this over here is fine. Also, we are currently not really in a big demand of oil-based products because, well, fusion basically does everything for us right now. We got a nice house. I never used it. There's a kitchen in there. That's it. The bedroom. We can look at the bedroom. It's like here. It's just like a mattress over there. They didn't even put any lights in. It's just like here. Have some torches in the wooden house on the floor. Mattress over there. Done. That's a house. We do got our lovely little rocket cell over there, and we do got a lovely little, please don't, my ass. We got our next level rocket in here, where we already went all the way over to Equidus, what was his name again? To one of the moons of Saturn. There we go. Where we already got some lovely resources. We're gonna be setting up some bigger mining drills up soon. But yes. And you have not read any of the Friday Factory effects since the announcement to what is possible? Nice. They've added some real nice thing to Factory. You're gonna have so much fun with that. It's a whole new game. Actually, it is a whole new game. And I'm so much looking forward to Factory 2.0. And we're definitely gonna be playing that vanilla for a while, and then probably head back to Pi right after. Enclidus? Something like that. And today was one not to read if you want to avoid spoilers. Yep, definitely. I also kind of closed down the Friday Factory effect, like after the first video clip. I was like, this is cool. And then I was like, I don't want to know more. They were kind of talking a little bit about the mechanics of that thing. With that new blah blah blah, secret spoilers, and I was like, yep, you know what? I just don't want to know. I just don't want to know. I just closed it down and I was like, nah. But I did see the prototype. The prototype, man. That was the best thing ever. Alright. Optimizations. Once Factory 2.0 comes out, do read up on the Friday Factory effect and do take a look at the prototype they posted there because it's fucking amazing. I might just send you the link once it's out. Alright, in the meantime. Yeah, we're still hooking up stuff, so let's hook up some more stuff. Here we go. We do want this thing over here to cross-connect power. Here we go. So you will be having that. You'll be having that. So you can now share power over there. You will play it first and go back and read them? Yeah, that sounds like a great idea. Let's see. Where is the output hatch? Wait. Oh, it's over there. There you go. Perfect. Actually, that's great. It's over there. Because that kind of means that we can also get power in from over there. Because there will be you over there. And then the thick bunkers cable. Here we go. Good. And then we just go over here a little bit to the side. And then... where's my wrench? I actually never checked. Do these actually connect to the big buses? Oh, they do. Alright. There we go. One further out. There we go. We got the space over there. And we actually don't want to do this. We do kind of want to put a small cable first. On top of the small cable, we're going to be putting down the peer-to-peer bus. And then we're going to connect to the peer-to-peer bus. Here we go. Where's my tool? There it is. Alright, just connect to any of these. It'll be fine. And you're going to be assembly. And then it's going to be like the circuit city. There we go. This is called Circuit City. Let's see, you're connected to one over there. That's fine. We don't need to check which one it is. One over there is fine. Alright, then... we should make these peer-to-peer dual interfaces right away, because I'm pretty sure that we're gonna be copy-pasting this thing over sooner or later. So let's turn these into peer-to-peer dual interfaces. There we go. Peer-to-peer tunnel dual interfaces, perfect. We could start over here. There's nothing stopping us to start over there. Bump. Bump. Alright, these good connections now. Then you over there, you get one of these. An advanced blocking card. You get the other advanced blocking card. We definitely do need to set you to blocking mode. And blocking mode. Then you over there, you're gonna be circuit number 6. Because we need circuit number 6 for these recipes, each and every one of them. Alright, and then we're gonna be putting in all of these over there. That is what you are going to be making, yes. So this is now a dedicated assembly machine only for making SMD parts. There will also be the wraps over there. We're also going to be putting down a chemical plant, I think over here somewhere. I hope your Circuit City has better luck than the original one. I never really got much info about the original Circuit City. I mean, that was an American thing, right? That probably went bankrupt, but I got like no information about that at all. You've been here for 5 seconds, you already have a headache? Good! Next time we can do it in 2. Have you seen the fusion reactor yet? There we go. That's a fusion reactor. That's actually 5 fusion reactors stacked on top of each other. You can even go inside. Well, not really inside. I mean, it's a ring. Oop. Basically, Best Buy before Best Buy. So it was basically not Best Buy. Wait, what? Alright, alright. We also still need to hook up this entire thing. Oh boy. If you hear minus 1 second, you have a migraine. Good! Next time we can do it in minus 1 hour. 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, this is 6, 7. Oh, actually, ooh. This will be the perfect amount of connections. Ooh. I just noticed something. Oh, this is gonna be great. There we go. 7 over there, 7 over there, 7 over there, 7 over there. We got the output connected, so that's 28, 29. Okay, this will also be its own peer-to-peer connection. All right, we need some more peer-to-peer stuff. Oi, you, peer-to-peer. Can you make me like another 20? I should put these on autocraft at some point in time. I always just recraft them whenever I need them. Here we go. Give this some time. We will probably get some soon. We already got one. One is all we need. Alright. And then we're gonna need a whole bunch of storage cables over here. It was more electronics focused big box store and wasn't able to compete as well, if I remember correctly. The market was oversaturated, Circuit City, Comp USA among others. Yeah. I get that. Alright, and then we're gonna connect you to your own thing. Bum bum bum. You're gonna get home. Wait, you're going to go ahead and get some food and then go to bed, mate. Have a good one. Thank you so much for the lovely rate, guys. If you don't know who Wization is, get over there, leave him a follow. Wization is absolutely bloody amazing. I always enjoy rating him. He's also part of the Red Circuit stream team. So if you don't know who he is, what are you doing? Come on, get over there. Check him out. He is absolutely worth your time. Also, he juggles. That's all. Alright, we got some storage buses over here. For these, we do need to do one thing, and this is the only complicated part of this entire build. Yeah, let's put in like 1 row. And for this, I also have to have another look over here in how we did it over there. Let's see. Oh. So the controller is over there for you. So the one with the lowest priority is you're at 15. Yes. So for these over here, we need to do the same. So the controller is over here. So this is the first slice. So you're going to be priority number 5. You're going to be priority number 4. You're going to be priority number 3. You're going to be priority number 2. You're going to be priority number 1. And this is going to be priority number 0, 0. So, wait a minute. Ah. Yeah, this is not going to work like that. Wait a minute. I just realized the brain fart I had. We do need at least one dual interface, and then of course a connecting interface. But yeah, this is not how any of this works. Wait a minute. You go away. You go away. Alright. Oh, that will also mean that we have way less connections. Actually, that's pretty nice. Because all of these networks will be in their own little sub-network. You over there, you over there, you over there. Alright, that's at least the output connected now. Now for the inputs. I don't really think that we need... Well, there's only going to be like a single recipe over here, so we don't need to prepare a lot of space over here for extra inputs and extra outputs. We do want a couple more dual interfaces. Dual? There we go, give me all of them. And we also want to have like 1, 2, 3, 4 of these. Well, we added storage interfaces. We got a couple more. The storage interfaces are on AutoCraft, so we'll get some new ones over there sooner or later. Alright, one more over there. Here we go. So these will be the ones that will be making contact to these wires over there. There we go. Then we are going to need something like the dual interfaces on this end. Not quite sure if I ever will be making more of these, and even if I do, and we kind of decide later on that I wanted more of these, it's only one recipe, and adding this to a peer-to-peer thingamajig is trivial. There we go. Make sure we don't connect to the top wire. Actually, we can connect to this top wire over there. And we probably want to connect to this top wire over there. But we probably do not want to connect to this top wire over there, because we're going to need the following over here. We're going to need you over there, you over there, you over there. Now we've got a loop. That's probably the whole reason why we don't want to connect to the top wire over there. That's probably also not why we want to break you apart. Here we go. We want you over there and you over there. Good. Alright, so that's a connection of 4. And then what we want next is going to be... These over here all need power. So you're going to have one over there, one over there, one over there, one over there. That's a quartz cable. That's only for power. And then you go to the left. And you go to the right. Good. So now the sub-networks over here are also powered. Once we get you... And we're just going to attach you also to Circuit City. So let's have a look where that is. Does that not work like that? Or is it case sensitive? Never mind. I thought for sure we could look for the things over here. We're just gonna scroll real quick. Bum, 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 bum. It's probably at the bottom. I probably just scrolled past it without looking at it. I'm probably being blind. Wait, it's assembly. Wait a minute. It's assembly. Big machine crafting. Assembly, storage. Crafting 1. Assembly accelerator. Fusion power. Renamer. LCR. Circuit City. There we go. We want to connect to this same peer-to-peer port. So this one is connected together with this one with that one over there. Alright. Because this over here is only going to be like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 connections. This one over there is going to be 1, 2, 3 connections. So that's a total of 9. We have enough space in the subnetwork over here for a whole bunch more connections over there. Alright, and then we need a fluid bus at the end. We only need one fluid bus, so we don't need to worry about that. We can already place the other ones over there. So you get one over there. You get one over there. You get one over there. That's done. And then the rest of these will all be storage buses. Yep, not like that. Not like that either. What the hell? Alright, we don't have enough yet, but we can already set the priorities for you. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Those priorities over there we will be setting soon by hand as well. Good. Only thing requirement over there is a couple more storage inputs. What is this one over here? This is the one for the nano processor. So let's get the better circuit recipe, because we want to make nano processors, quantum processors. That's the quantum one. Quantum processors. There they are in the circuit assembly line, and then we got a couple of recipes over here, but we want to do this one over there. That's the recipe we want to do. Platinum wire, a wrap of nano compound central processing units, wrap of qubit processing units, a wrap of more advanced circuit boards. Isn't there, wait a minute, isn't there a better recipe for this one? Because don't we get like a cheaper recipe for this? Yeah, with the ASOCs over there. Don't we get a wrap recipe for this either? No, we do. Wrap of ASOCs, there we go. Yeah, this is the even cheaper recipe to make these circuits. It does require a ZPM level circuit assembly. That's the whole problem. We currently do not really have that. We don't have the energy hatches yet. Let's have a quick look at the energy hatches then. Energy hatch ZPM. That is over there. Oh boy, what is all of this? Yeah, that's where we need the nano power IC. The superconductor ZPM wire. Yeah, usually they require superconductors. We're gonna need things like the ZPM voltage coil, which is made out of europium probably, and magnetic samarium. That's not too bad. ZPM machine holes we already do. ZPM pumps, oh boy. And then 360k coolant cells over there, which we need to assemble together. Wait a minute. But we don't need to cool them, right? We only need to make them. How do we make these? Oh, we fluid can them, of course. Yeah. We take a 60k cell, we fill it with helium, and we get a 360k helium cell. I'm not gonna argue about that. But that takes a whole bunch of glory, but the nano power IC is probably the part where we need to do a bit more work. By the way, it says clean room over here. We can definitely cut these in the advanced cutting machine, because we've been doing that forever. So I'm not quite sure why we could not use the slicer, but doesn't matter, it's fine. But we need to make the NPIC wafer for that. And for that we need to make some europium doped wafers, and for that we need to make some europium doped monocrystalline silicon pools, and for that we need to basically cook some europium. We also need some gallium and stuff like that. And gallium is currently a bit of an issue. We don't really have much gallium. So the only thing we need to do for that is to make sure that we are able to drill, and we are able to drill. And looking at the clock over here, I'm also getting slowly tired. The only thing that's left for us to do at the moment right now is set up like a mining outpost. Sadly, this machine over here will not be operational right now. What about the other 6 recipes? The other 6 recipes for this one over there? These are all kind of similar. It's just like different gases you use over here to make the whole process go a little bit faster. Like you can either use helium. How long? Excuse me. Oh boy, that's wow. Oof. That's gonna take a while. We usually run this with like argon, and that's gonna still go. That's 1,000 seconds at IV power. we're sitting at LOV ZPM. So that's still going to be 250 seconds. That's like 4 minutes, man. Time to get better gas. We're not really at better gas yet. We could technically use... That's a lot of radon. I mean, argon, we got argon basically infinite. Neon. Neon is a thing we can either get out of crack the quad gas, or we can spin it out of fuel rods, which I probably don't want to do. It's probably time for... We'll probably have to make like a spaceport on Uranus, because then we can pump some Uranus, some neon gas from Uranus. Yeah, Uranus will give us things like neon, deuterium. That's so good. Yeah, we should make a space outpost on Uranus, and I think we can do that with our rocket, because we can already reach most of the Uranus moons. Leave yours alone? No. Everybody gets the probe. I'm pretty sure we can make a space station on Uranus. Can we actually see that over there if we open up this map? Sadly not, but... Oh, that's Jupiter. Wait a minute, that's the wrong one. We need to go to Uranus. Oh, we ate Uranus. Oh, wait a minute. That's all the way over there. Well, we're not even close there, I think, yet. So, wait, Miranda and Oberon. We can't reach Miranda and Oberon. So, we might be able to make a space station over here. But you know what? That will be for later, because I'm also pretty much pampered and done for today. Actually, for the entire week. So, let's go on top of the roof for here. And then we're gonna say goodbye. I also need to go to the bathroom real urgently. I mean, they've been streaming for like 6.5 hours without a single bathroom break. I need to go, man. I need to go. So, we just go. And, well, I see that Mike is still alive. And we're just gonna rate Mike, because it's been a while since we rated Mike. He might even end soon, but we're still gonna rate Mike. Alright. Thank you so much for today. Thank you so much for all the lovely bits. Thank you so much for all the lovely follows. Thank you so much for all the lovely resubs as well. Pospech, thank you so much for the resub. Eris Regalo, thank you so much for the bits, even though I'm not quite sure what they did. I will probably have to take a look at the clip of that. I'm a flanker, thank you so much for the lovely rate. Mike, thank you so much for the lovely resub. Spiegel, that was yesterday, but I think I forgot to shout out the people yesterday after the stream, because I think I was blabbering on about stuff. Thank you so much for the 3-month tier 3 resub. See you in Thunder, thank you so much for the resub as well. Audio Junk, that was also yesterday. Thank you so much for the resub. Larry Nama, thank you for the raid yesterday. And Caladorn, thank you for the raid yesterday as well. And Fallen Angel, thank you so much for the tier 3 resub as well. That should be all of them. Good. That will be it for the week. I'm pretty sure I will be taking Monday off. I was kind of thinking of taking the entire week off next week, but I think I'll just take off like maybe Monday or something like that. I do need a little bit of more rest days. Also, next week will be my last work week, so there's a whole bunch of things to do over there. So things might be a bit stressful, but just check the schedule and you'll be kept up to date. Nevertheless, thank you so much for today, and have an amazing rest of the evening. Good night!